Is it up there? Huh? Can you hear me? Huh? You're kind of just joining something. Yeah. No. I respect that. Hmm? Oh, yeah. No, no. What's good, y'all? Yeah, I know tonight is hosted by King Hazy, member of Judicial community. What up, King Snap? Should be a good show tonight. Like I said, there's should be a real good one tonight, y'all. Everybody, I'm pretty sure everybody got their opinion of, what Too Smart is. But it should be a good topic. It should be a good one. Alrighty, right, so much respect, family. Shout out to y'all, shout out to everybody. Yeah, so, he's gonna be, that's, you know, Friday today. What's going on out there? Really going on. So, waiting for the host, y'all. We're gonna get it first started. I'll be very hazy on the street, topic today.
Hope everyone's all well. Hope everyone had a good weekend. And good week. I had a good week. And, looking forward to have a good weekend. I know I'm looking forward to, I'm some good stuff coming up this weekend. And yeah, I had a good week. I heard Rice said he had a great day today. So yeah, been good. It's been good. Shout out to everybody that said, the membership is up. Become a host of your show. And for the whole show, I'm going to be posting the link to get in the chat and King Hayes' link. So now nobody else's link. He's the host of this show. It's only going to be his link that's, put up, and the members. Members won't drop the link. They always drop the link. Members are dropping the link every day. So members and King Hayes' link, and he's a member, and moderator too. So, his link, we know you drop your link at all time. Make sure the members, get back. Get back. They just don't give up on people, They get back to you. It's people sub to you, get back to them. I'm saying there's no quitting in this game right here. That's why I keep, make sure everybody's good. Try to get everybody to push themselves, And I'm happy King Hayes, was up to this. Because we all know he got real game when it comes to, speaking his shit. But good ass yeah, King Hazy's link. I'm gonna drop the link for King Hazy though. Or anybody else that wanna come up? Do the King Hazy show today. I'm trying to figure out how I could post his link up there at the same time. Only members. All right, link and King Hazy's link, and we're gonna every now and then I'm gonna drop his link. So yeah, not black people. We always late. It's all good. It's acceptable. I just had to put that out there. It's acceptable. And I'm just saying, but y'all just kick you with y'all. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. Friday. Blessed to see ya. Blessed, Sherry Rice, always blessed. Always. What's up, Rice? Hey, Sherry, get your ass up here. Get your ass up here, Sherry. This is King Hazy show. You remember. So I want to know what you're going to do for your show. Get your ass up here, lady, ma'am. Yeah, I'll give you a minute.
Top notch.
I'll give you a head. Nachi's in the building. Nachi, what's going on? It's the King Hazy show today, Nachi. You know what I mean? Just let me know, Nachi. I make an exception for you. Want to do a show? You know, you're always welcome. So let me know what you want to do over here, Rice. You already know what we we'll love to have you, ma'am. Yeah, you Sherry, get up on here. It's the King Hazy show today. It's hosted by King Hazy. I think he's gonna do like talk about his street smart topic. Like
Not me.
I mean, and yeah. So yeah, you know, that's what we're doing tonight.
All I'm gonna say is cheers to the freaking weekend. I'll drink to that.
Movie fan, what's good with it? Shout out to everybody. Yes, Sherry, get up here.
Nachi, where you at? We need females up here, and we want a cat fight. Y'all need to argue.
Oh, yo, what I do it? What I do it at, yo, with King Hazy, yo. We're paying bad security. Hey. Hey. Hey.
What's that?
I can get other people in here too if I wanted to.
Don't worry about the movie, fan.
Movie, though. We just be here waiting on the host. Come on.
We ain't even trying your movie, fan. We on there. We with you. We right there with you.
We're waiting. We are.
Anxiety sauce. She got that anxiety sauce. Y'all better leave that girl alone. You gonna be crying in the morning when she tell you the truth. I don't like you, nigga. That's that anxiety sauce. You gonna need anxiety pills after you mess with that girl. You try to talk to that girl, she don't like you.
All right, come on, Hazy. 13 minutes late. That's a that nigga shit.
Hazy, I'm gonna sing the song that Nachi sing. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you proving?
All right. Wait, I'm see what my brother man got. As I said, street smarts, it's good because we all got different opinion. Everybody came up. Some of us came up like in a hood. Some of us came up. Some of us came up like, you know what I mean, like living different. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's different street smarts. So this is good.
She's gonna shut it for you, right?
This is good.
Damn, what's up with it? I'm finna turn on my other sound board too, cause I know Nachi like them. Nachi likes those Jamaican horns. You know what I'm talking about, Chef? Just like Shabba. Just like Shabba. Hey, Shabba Ranks is so dope. Chris Brown made a song about Shabba Ranks. And Shabba Ranks is a shit.
Big movie fan. Yeah.
Shabba Ranks is a real G.
I don't like his outfit he was wearing. His last, he had them the MC Hammer pants on the last concert with them boots, them shiny ass glitter boots, like he was walking on space. Nigga, I said, this nigga right here, boy.
He got to do something, Chef.
Nigga Shabba Rank, yeah. And he looked like, oh, here goes Sherry. Sherry.
5-finger ring like Shabba. I like to blow on a dro like Shabba.
Hey, Sherry. King Hazy, how you be the host? You make everybody get here before you. Hey, I think he really the president. He really the president, yo. I swear, yeah. What's good? What's good with the AP Arizona? What's good, family? Much respect. You know, we do it tonight. Virtual tough guy, street smart 101 part 3. Your boy King Hayes. This is his topic, his show. Like you're a 3 months member, you get to do your own show. Pick your own topic. You know what I mean? No copyright, nothing, no music, and nothing that's discriminated to any religions or what etc. You know what it is. You know what I mean? Anything that's YouTube don't that they think violate the guideline. Sometimes I don't even know what the guideline is. because I see certain people doing certain things, and I be watching my videos, and I'm like, damn, I saw the same thing they said. What's going on?
I've had two videos taken down already.
Already? Oh, they on you, right? They don't like you. yo, you ain't sure. They don't want you to get no money, yo.
Do not post anything on.
You know what happened though? You know what happened? You know what I'm noticing? So my last video that I did with the Boosie about dude saying, oh, telling Boosie about, what are you gonna do if you get pulled over with a gun? They try to get me for that, but they never asked me to took my video down. What I did, I trimmed the whole part out because they said, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about, and I'm spreading the wrong words. So I'm like, okay, whatever. I trimmed that part out. You know what I mean? And when you get one, now that you're doing, once you get copyrighted videos and you delete it, you can lose subs. I'd ask for a fucking sub. Yeah. Crazy, bro. YouTube is acting wild, yo. I send them every week. I send them a letter. I swear to you.
Hey, it's his.
Z.
We got a host in the building.
You got the blow on the trees like Shabba.
Host in the building. We got a host in the building. King Hayes, the host in the building. The floor is yours, sir. Anytime you're ready. Your microphone is muted. You got anything? Any link?
Yo.
Yeah,
what's up, y'all? What's good? What's good?
You got
what's good? What you say, TMG? Y'all gotta excuse me, man. I'm ill prepared, man. I was trying to get a lot of shit together, man. A lot of shit together for y'all. So basically, this is Street Smart 101 Part 3, the cost of beef, bodies, and drilling. Let's talk about it on Chef TMG channel.
All right,
hold on one second.
I need to get my pen and notes.
Pen, everyone. I mean, y'all can interact too. If y'all want to say something, speak something, add something to it, or disagree or agree or whatever, that's cool, as long as it's the panel. Anybody else that's viewing, we're gonna probably do conversation with y'all if it's that serious. We'll do conversation with y'all on the actor stream, and I guess TMG might want to let people come in and comment or whatever. But right now,
it's up to you, boss. Whatever you want me to let in, whatever you don't want me to do. I mean, just
all right, all right, cool. Right now, the format is I'm gonna go through the courses one by one, the different type of courses, and I'm gonna just break it down one by one. And if y'all want, at the end of the course, like course number 1 is the financial cost. That's the shit that we all know that come with street shit. But if y'all want to say something, let me know. Or at the end, we can go and have a nice open discussion before I move on to the next course. So without further ado, and I might cut my camera off for a minute because I got a lot of papers and shit. I don't want to be on here unprofessional with the papers and shit like that. So without further ado, I'm gonna get started. Yeah, I'm gonna hit my cam for 1 minute. I'll cut it back on. All right. So a deep look at the cost of beef, bodies, and drilling. All right, so the reason why I'm doing this, hold on 1 second. The reason why I'm doing this stream is because a lot of times we get into stuff, we get into this world, and we don't understand that this shit got a lot of other costs than what we see. It's a lot of stuff that goes behind violent activity, and it's unseen by the people who participate in it. And it's real deep. It's not just a small thing. It's really serious. Like you'll see tonight that it's a lot more. And I'm pretty sure just the stuff I got, it's gonna be shit that I haven't forgot that y'all gonna be like, oh, he ain't say this, he ain't say that. So it's a lot that come with being violent and living in a violent society, man. And I just want to use this as a reference point for anybody in the streets who might want to think about taking a different route. I know I can't stop everybody from beefing and all that shit. I ain't trying to tell everybody, what you're supposed to do and what you're not supposed to do. I'm just trying to give you a good look at what you participating in. So we're going to start with cost number 1. Cost number 1 is the financial cost. and it's pretty much what everybody know. The cost level, I broke everything down into cost levels, but honestly, all of the cost levels of violence and beef is high. Ain't none of them said low. You know what I mean? Maybe one of them might have said mediocre or something like that, but most of the time when you're dealing with violence, the cost level is high. So with financial costs, the cost level is high. And some of the financial costs that come along with beefing, bodies, drilling, violence. For victims, now, we're going to breeze through this because none of us want to be a victim. But for victims, you got a lot of insurances. You got to deal with insurance and shit. You getting shot and stabbed and beat up and shit. You got to get tended to medically, which means that shit got to be paid for. So you either going to have your insurance up, or if you don't got no insurance and shit like that, then you're going to have to come out of pocket, or you're going to have to deal with the least amount of care, the bottom tier care. So, when you're a victim, you got to deal with insurance, medical bill, compensation of your bystanders. It's like if you in beef and shit like that, you got a lot of shit going on, and somebody get hurt from dealing with you. Hold on, somebody get hurt from dealing with you. You gotta make that right. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do something to accommodate this person for going through what they went through for dealing with you, bending some shit behind you. Also, if you're a victim, a lot of times, a lot of people don't understand if you're a victim and you dealing in this violent world and shit like that, you can easily be extorted, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to worry about having to come out your pocket so you don't got to get your head bust. But that's just on the victim side of things. But it's time to start looking at the perpetrator side of things, or just the side of things where you dealing with a gang group or a bunch of people that just indulge into the violence. So one of the first expenses that we all know, bail money. You know what I'm saying? Bail money. You need bail money if you're going to be partaking in pretty much in the streets, period. But definitely if you're talking violence and shit, you need bail money. So I went through and just, put a couple figures down. The average bail for attempted murder is around $500,000. $500,000 for the bail. So when you talking 10%, you probably gonna need at least 50,000 just to bail out, or somebody to put up their house or whatever. But
from out of town, it's 100,000, 20%.
Right, unless you from somewhere else, then they gonna they gonna start acting like something else. For murder, you talking $1 million to up to no bail, $1 million to no bail. Voluntary manslaughter, you talking $100,000. Involuntary manslaughter, you talking $25,000. Kidnapping of a child under 14 for bail, you talking up to $500K. Just regular kidnapping of an adult, you talking up to $1 million. Robbery bail, you talking $50,000 to $100,000. Assault, you talking $500 to $25,000. $500 to $25,000 for bail. And you already know RICO. I don't know what the numbers is with that. It depends what they charge you with, how many charges you facing, how serious it is, and all of that. But that's one of the causes that you might be facing, a RICO charge from constantly dealing with violence and drug and gang activity and the furtherance. You know how that go. The second expense, what we all know, is going to be a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? You need lawyer money, just like you need bail money. You need lawyer money,
and you need surety money too. Like someone like someone that has money, like say to go put a house up or a business or
right,
something that has values.
Right. Some collateral.
Right.
So now the same thing. Attempted murder, a lawyer for attempted murder go anywhere from $3K to $10K and up. So you're talking $3K to $10K to start the trial, and then you're talking $1,000 in appearance. So if you gotta go to court for 14 days, you're talking the 10K that it might start the cost to start up, and then you're talking the 14,000 for 1,000 a day for 14 days in court. So you're talking 24. That's just to give you an understanding how the lawyers do sometimes. Murder, you talking 10K to 50K and up. Voluntary manslaughter, you talking 3,000 to 5,000 with a plea. If you're gonna take a plea, if you're willing to take a plea, you're talking 3,000 to 5,000. But if you're not gonna plea out, you might as well say you're gonna kick out 8,000. Involuntary manslaughter, the same lawyer fees as voluntary, so it's no difference in that. Kidnapping the kid under 14, you talking 5,000 if it's a custody case, because you know kidnapping can be broke down. Now, really, the custody case don't really fit the criteria right here, because we talking about beef bodies and drilling. But when I did my little research on the lawyers' fees, the kidnapping always had the kids and then the adult one. So you talking 5K for a custody case, but if you do some regular kidnapping for like you beefing with somebody or you got a problem with somebody, something like that, I don't know, the number's probably higher. We talking violent kidnapping. Robbery, your lawyer gonna be like 3,000 to 10,000 and up, 1,000 a day for trial. And assault, you talking 12K to 25K. Once again, the last cost on that is RICO. You can pay with paying for the bail, you can pay with paying for your lawyer, and you can also pay with just catching the RICO charge, and you got to pay that. The last financial expense that I listed, it was a bunch more, but I ain't have enough time to get organized as I wanted to. But the last financial cost that I listed was resources, because if you out here in the violent world, it costs money. You got to have different whips. You cannot keep driving around in the same car if you're shooting people, shooting at people, getting shot and all of this, which means you got to have your money. You got to be able to switch vehicles. You run around in the same car, you're sitting duck. If you know you out here getting into a lot of shit, you know what it is. So you're going to have to kick out. My figures say $2,000 a month. If you really want to be in the violence world, you're going to have to spend $2,000 every month on a vehicle or on some vehicles or some type of way of transportation, getting around without putting yourself in a direct line of fire, just to have some type of throw off that
That's
people
like,
can run down on you. Go ahead.
That's like rental money, though.
Right. You're going to have to at least get a rental car or keep buying a different car, sell your car, buy a car, sell a car, whatever. You're going to have to do something, but you're going to have to pay, to indulge in that lifestyle. Also, you're going to have to spend money on spots. You can't be in the same place. Once you beef with somebody, they know exactly where you at. You got to be switching up. So I would imagine if you out here really, really, really drilling niggas, you bodying niggas is really going down like that. You won't want to switch your spot up like every 4 months. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. At least at every 4 months, man. 3 times a year, you're going to have to get the fuck on out of here. You know what I'm saying? Weapons.
Say something real fast, Hazy.
Go ahead, for sure.
Niggas ride the blast, no mask in the broad daylight. That's why I never fuck with busters. Gang tight. Go ahead, Hazy.
Salute.
Rice.
What's up,
Hey.
Hello, happy Friday.
Hey, Chef.
Good.
What's up, Nachi? What's up, Nach?
Hey, Hazy, Sherry, Rice.
I just said I can't afford to be violent.
Already, Nachi.
Yeah, I can't either. Shit.
Costs too much.
Now, our next expense is weaponry. You know what I mean? Nowadays, the young dudes, they can make guns and shit like that, so it ain't so expensive as it used to be. But at the same time, if you really beefing or you really got it going like that, you got to be constantly getting guns, knives, and whatever else you need, to perpetrate that shit, to keep the shit going. It costs. It's not free. If you just broke and beefing, you ain't gonna last long. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna last long.
Just get at me. Because my sister-in-law is ex-Marine and we sell ammo.
Stop it.
He bugging. He gonna get himself hot.
Right.
But look,
It ain't what you know, it's what you can prove.
respect. I cannot. And you also gonna have to spend some money for some help. I've been around niggas that beef a lot. I've been around niggas that niggas wanted to knock they shit off, and niggas can't really show they face like that. They gotta have people going to the store for them and shit like that. So it costs on that tip too. You need helpers around you and people to keep you alive. You know what I mean? Do things for you and shit like that, so you don't stick your head out there unnecessarily and get that shit blew off. So you know that pretty much covers the first cost, is the financial cost when it comes to dealing with beef bodies and drilling. Now, the second cost is the judicial cost, right? And that's another high cost level. Some of the judicial costs include, for victims, we're gonna start off, we're just gonna breeze through the victim side, because ain't nobody here trying to be no victim. I definitely would rather be the perpetrator, the defendant, than the victim. So for victims, judicially, if you getting into it, you getting beat up, shot, stabbing, all of that shit, you're gonna be trial witness. You're gonna be a target for intimidation, retaliation, and you pretty much gonna have to give the court a lot of information as to crimes that was committed against you. That's your judicial cost as a victim, but you know, forget all that. Handling violence and shit like that. Your judicial cost is your criminal record. You get a criminal record and you becoming a societal outcast. That's one of the costs. And the outcomes from that is, and the way you can prove it is that you see, once you got a criminal record, you have a hard time getting a job. You can't just work anywhere you want. That shit count against you. You get denied applications for certain places. You can't live anywhere you want. Matter of fact, it's a lot of places. It's very few places that let you live there with a record if it's something decent, if you're not moving into that type of environment. So once you get a criminal record, when it comes to violence and shit like that, you'll have a hard time moving somewhere. And some places, depending on where you at, that should affect your credit.
Can I ask you
It
something?
shouldn't. What's that?
Wouldn't you recommend that if you're gonna be out there in that light, you need a lawyer or retainer?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's another.
Absolutely. That's one of the points of making this stream, so people can understand, like, if you're gonna be in that, you should be pre-planning a whole bunch of stuff, because it's way more stuff that go along with that than what you thinking when you jump out there. It's a lot of shit that go along with street shit, not just this beef and shit either. This just, one I can just do real quick. I can just pull out and go in and grab my notes and start putting notes down. But you right.
But Hazy, can I add something else about the state of Texas? In the state of Texas, if you selling dope, and this helped me, well, like I said, I keep a lawyer on retainer. You can actually buy stamps for crack, and you pay a big sum, but the IRS can't come get you for tax evasion, because what you're doing is you actually paying taxes on the dope you selling. They sell weed stamps, they sell dope stamps. It's all public information. You can look this up.
No, I believe you.
Really?
Go ahead, Hazy. My bad.
No, you good. You good. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Shit. Whenever you feel like you want to say something, say that shit. You ain't did nothing wrong. But that's the criminal record and societal outcast cost is hard time getting a job. You can't live anywhere you want, and it might affect your credit. Now, another cost for judicial is you become a prosecutorial target. So, and anybody who don't know what that mean the DAs and shit, the judges and shit is in the court while you on the block. They in the court talking about you with the police and the detectives and shit, coming up with a plan how they gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? You become a target in the court. You think it's just on the streets when the police bend the corner and shit like that. No, right. They in court getting it already together. That way, by the time you get to court, they already got the paperwork already in order. You and your lawyer got fumbled. But what comes with being a prosecutorial target is lengthy, open-ended investigations, which mean they can investigate you for a long time. And not only can they investigate you, they can lock you up. When they catch you, they can still have the investigation open for when you come home because you're known to be violent. So the investigation never really closed on you. They might let up for you and make you think, you know, they ain't on your back no more, but the investigation stays open. Anything that go down, it goes in that same file, and they ready to grab you anytime they want, right back again. Another thing is long-term surveillance. You talking to a motherfucker that been under surveillance for a long time. That shit is nothing cool about that. It's nothing cool about it because you got to really move smart. If you doing shit in the street, you got to really move smooth, and you got to protect other people. You know they watching you, but you don't know what they doing with the information of the people that you going back and forth to, people that you associate with. So them long-term surveillances, that shit is no game. It's not nothing to play with because it's easy to think that they not there. You see what I'm saying? It's easy to think that everything is cool, ain't nothing going on, but they'll be watching whoever you dealing with. Another thing about being a prosecutorial target is memos and bolos in all of the law enforcement agencies. So when you got that violent name, the DEA know about you, the ATF know about you, the DOJ, the regular knockers, the regular uniform, patrol cars. Everybody know who you is or who y'all are as a group. They make sure that they pass that information around and everybody is privy to it. It's not no stranger shit. This is why when the gang units already know people who they jumping out on. There's no random shit when it comes to the gang unit. They know where they going. They know who they gonna jump out on. They know what their mission is today or this week or this month or this year, whatever it is, because they already exchanging information. Another thing about being a prosecutorial target is you become a test subject for new surveillance tools and apparatus. So whatever they bring out new, they will use it on your motherfucking ass because your name already always in the system. They already got to go for you. So whenever something new come out, any type of new tools they get from the feds or any type of new technology or whatever, they will use the shit on you. They will bring that shit out and use it on you first. You'll be the first one to get caught with it. Shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Another thing that comes with being a prosecutorial target is unlimited warrants and resources granted to whatever police agency requested. The judge will give them all of the warrants, wiretaps, surveillance, whatever they want. Once you put yourself in that bond where they know is that, even if you never even got caught for the violent crime, they don't know you somebody got shot, they know y'all did it, but ain't nobody got grabbed for it. But they know y'all did it. Once they know that it's violence like that, yeah, they can give them what they want. They're gonna give them whatever they ask for when it come to you, they're gonna give it to them. Unless it's something that's way too far. But most of the time, once it's violence, they can get a warrant for pretty much anything, man, to be able to watch you. That means basically they give them whatever the fuck they need to get your violent ass out the motherfucking streets, man. And that's about it for the prosecutorial target cause. Now the next judicial cause and the last one is probably still the same thing as the prosecutorial target, but I still put it separate, and that's police familiarity. So that means you can't go nowhere in your city or in your little area and they don't know you. They already know who you is. There's no anonymity. You know what I'm saying? You're easy to identify, and a lot of times they got it in their notes that you armed and dangerous. You know what I'm saying? So that's the judicial cause of violence. Bodies, beef, and drilling. Beef, bodies, and drilling. The next cause number 3, is going to be the social cause, right? Now, this is the one that this is the lowest cost level, but I still got it as medium to high. So the cost level is medium to high. Now, the social cost is a short list, but it's really something to really think about. The social cost is this. it comes down to statuses. So one status is when you're violent and you body niggas and all of that shit, you get admired by the streets, right? Now you probably ask yourself, well, how is that a cost? That's not really a bad thing. This how it costs you. Number one, it lead to bad examples for those who admire you and those who younger than you. It's a real bad example for them. Number two, it's a negative influence on idle minds. People who ain't got nothing going on or don't know what they want to do or where they at in life right now or whatever. When you see a person in the streets and they're a killer and they doing what they do, it's easy to lean towards that if you're an idle mind and you're a follower. It's easy to just lean towards that, like, man, what, I body a nigga too. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. You're getting love, I can get the same love or whatever. It's a bad. And the third thing that's bad about being admired by the streets is it set the tone for the environment. So it set it up where a whole bunch of niggas want to be shooters now. You know what I'm saying? Everybody want to be, yeah, we caught them. You see what's going on right now. Niggas can't wait to, wipe their nose shit. You know what I'm saying? It's set the environment for that. So that's one of the causes of being admired by the streets for violence and shit. The next status that's a social cause is you are feared by people. And you probably say, how does that cost you if you feared by people? Well, when people scared of you, you get a lot of fake love. You know what I'm saying? You get a lot of fake love when people scared of you, man. It's not always real love. It's just the fear of getting into conflict with a motherfucker because you know how they get down. Right. So when you don't know, it costs you because you don't even know who really love you or not. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm in Baltimore, so it's some killers here, and that's kind of not necessarily the situation with that. Niggas can pretty much tell who's they niggas who love them and all of that. But really on the real scale, a lot of times when a nigga just a live wire or something, or he be getting people hit left and right, you don't know if it's real love all around the streets. Maybe in your circle, you know who's your mans and who's solid with you, but all around, you don't know who really love you, man, because they scared of you, man. Some people just, you know what I'm saying?
Real tough.
Another thing about being fed.
Jack, real fast, Hazy, while you say that.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to say that I had to come to terms with we were all hustlers. And when you're a hustler, women, please understand this. When you get with a man that's a hustler, he will hustle anybody because that's what he do. He's a hustler.
Huh.
And they'll hustle everybody. Even their mama sometime. I'm done, Hazy.
You good. And so the first, the cause of being fed by many is fake love. The second cause of being fed by many is that you get a lot of covert enemies like that. You get a lot of people that want to knock you off and you don't know because they be scared out there. You see what I'm saying? So it's niggas in the cut that want to kill you, man. You ain't even did nothing to you ain't even thinking about them. Just the simple fact that you got a violent reputation. Some people want to get rid of you just up the strength, man. They want to get rid of you just up the strength that you got a violent reputation. The third cause of being fed by people is you got a lot of people praying that you go to jail or die, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of shit people don't think about neither. It's people out here that be praying and hoping that, I hope they get him. He gonna get locked up. So I'm telling you, he gonna get grabbed. They keep doing it. He going to jail or somebody gonna kill him. And when people saying shit like that, sometimes it's wisdom, but sometimes people try and put that energy in the air. They want that shit to happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of the things you gotta worry about when you fed by people because it's anonymous. All of this shit be anonymous. You can't see it. You walking around regular and you do not see the shit. And that's very serious. The third status that becomes a social cause is that you are disliked. Now, when you disliked because of violence and shit, that leads to number one, nonstop conflict. You always at it because niggas feel like you ain't the only killer. You know what I'm saying? And it goes back and forth, just keep going and keep going, keep going, keep going. It's nonstop conflict. You're gonna always have somebody at you if they don't like you on the violent tip. Another thing that comes with being disliked, another social cause, is that you become the target of informants and people that's snitching. They start looking for that information, but they start getting close or getting close to people that's close or getting close to people that's close to people that's close. If you get what I'm saying, they coming because it's a bag over there. If you can tell the police about violent activity, it's a bag for you. That's what people doing out here. A lot of these people snitching for a bag now. You know what I'm saying? So you become the target of informants and snitches, man.
Can I add something,
I
Hazy?
can't bring myself to do it for
What's
whatever
that?
Hold on. Who's that? Who's that?
apparently Princess Peach.
Hazy.
Yeah.
We have an organization I know out of LA called GRIP. GRYP. You need to look this up. Yo, OGs cause a conflict so they can pawn you niggas off. They'll
So they
tell
can
you
what?
beef with this dude, and then they'll tell the police I got them beefing, so they get both of y'all. And
Yeah, I know.
About $500,000 a year to do that. Your whack
I
one,
already know what they doing.
the Charleston Whites. Go ahead, Hazy.
I know what they doing. I've been, man, I ain't even gonna go into it. I'm gonna wait till we talk about the snitching one, but I know you ain't lying. And yeah, that was pretty much the cause. The last cause of being disliked is, you know, they conspiring for your downfall, but that's the same thing as informants and snitching. Snitches, right. You know what I'm saying? You become a target of them. They be conspiring, man. They be conspiring for you to go down, man. And you know, it's something that you need to know if you out here, man. So
You're
now,
right. Go ahead.
Now we're at cause number 4. Cause number 4 is the physical cause. We done already did what we did. We did the financial, we did the judicial, we did the social cause. Now number 4 is the physical cause. Now the cost level for the physical cause is high. And most people, hold up. And most people is high. It's high. The cost level is high. Now, this not everybody, but for the first timers and the demons, they just don't be telling nobody. A lot of this shit go on, and a lot of niggas that's killers, they don't tell nobody what the fuck going on. They don't tell people the shit they go through. But one of the things that come along with violence and shit, the physical cause, is habits and dependency on certain drugs, on heavy drugs. You know what I'm saying? You get high drug use.
Mm-hmm. Right. A lot of
heavy alcohol use. And you get heavy mixtures and combos of hard drugs. A lot of niggas that catch bodies, they really can't live with it. Don't get me wrong. I know some niggas that's really doing it too, and they fine. Niggas right. Is, you know what I mean? Because a lot of the times when you're in violence, it make a difference if you righteous or not in it. So if you kill somebody that was trying to harm you or do something to you, you caught them in an act, body him, yeah, you can walk around and you can pretty much get that off your chest. That ain't gonna be on your heart. But if you out here doing a bunch of foul shit, niggas can't live with that, man. They just keep it a secret, the shit they be going through, but they can't live with that shit, man. Niggas be going through all type of wild shit. They just don't say nothing. And when I say they don't say nothing, I ain't talking about necessarily to us, because they can't tell us, yo, I killed somebody and this is the effect or whatever. I'm talking about when they send other niggas off. When you send another little nigga off to go kill somebody and you don't tell him that you be having nightmares, you be going through this, going through that, that's some fuck shit, because you setting a person up for the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, a lot of times these niggas don't tell nobody what's going on with this shit, but it's a lot to it than just what you see on Front Street. So high drug use, heavy alcohol use, heavy mixture and combos of hard drugs. The second symptom and physical cause is stress. When you into a lot of shit, a lot of people got irregular heartbeat and vitals. A lot of people don't even check all of that, don't even care about that anyway, if it was to happen or not. But a lot of people got irregular heartbeats and irregular vital signs. Some people have nightmares and sweats. Some
Right,
people,
hold
I
on,
had
hold
it.
on, hold on, hold on. That's for catching the bodies, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Just
go ahead.
violence, period. Just
Yeah.
doing shit to people anyway. You might shoot a nigga and he might don't die, but you know what I
Right,
mean?
Yeah. Right on that.
Just seeing it and you ain't really built like that or whatever. It's a lot of shit that come with that. You got nightmares and sweats.
Right.
I had a nigga tell me, yo, if you ever catch a body, the first time you catch a body, you gonna throw up. He said you gonna throw up. I don't never want to know how that feel, but he was like, yo, you gonna throw up. So niggas be throwing up and shit too. You know what I'm saying? Some people got permanent discomfort. They ain't gonna never be comfortable again. They done stepped in that arena and they can never be the same comfortable person they was before they did what they did to somebody. You know what I mean? We talking permanent discomfort. And you got some people that even go as far as try to commit suicide because they can't live with themselves because of certain shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't saying this about the street niggas. I'm talking to the streets. But I know for the most part, the street niggas ain't going through all of that. You know what I mean? All that paranoid throwing up and all of that shit all the time when it's work putting in. But don't count it out like when you sit down and think about the shit you've been through one day that shit won't all come down on you, nigga. That shit ain't no game. There's a lot of people that sit down one day and just think about shit or one incident or something make them think and all that shit come running down on them, yo. All that shit come raining down on them at the same fucking time. So don't think it can't happen. And now the third symptom and the physical cause of bodies beefing and drilling, paranoia. It make you paranoid. You know, some people not paranoid, but at the same time, a lot of niggas is paranoid. They just don't call it paranoia. When a nigga shoot you quick, he's paranoid. He trying not to get killed. He trying to kill you before you kill him. That's kind of paranoia too, even though niggas don't look at it that way. But with the paranoia, you become jumpy and nervous. You gotta, for the most part, you gotta have tent. And you gotta have tent, and you gotta constantly be changing locations, like we talked with the financial costs. You gotta have tent on your whips. You can't be riding around fish bowling. You gotta constantly be changing locations and constantly moving. You can't stay still long. Also, it's a lot of places you're not gonna be able to go. It limit places where you can go at. You can't even go everywhere when you beefing all the time. Or you gotta have certain things in place, certain mechanisms in place, just so you can go certain places. A lot of niggas can't go nowhere. They the illest nigga there. Blow your face off. They ain't worrying about you at all. But it's a lot of places they cannot go. They cannot visit. They gotta have 100 niggas everywhere they go. And certain places they just can't go because you can't take them 100 niggas. And some people even have trouble sleeping. You know what I'm saying? If fuck with some people sleeping. Some people got pop pills just to go to sleep. Or some people pop pills and stay up all night. They don't want to sleep at all. So that's pretty much it for the physical cause. That's all the physical cause that I listed. Anybody can, go over the list and we can come back and revisit it again. You can add anything you want right now at the end of the stream or whatever, or we can come back and revisit it because I'm gonna have to go back and do this again anyway. Mm-hmm. Now, honestly, the most recognized physical cause is gonna be your loss and interruption of free will. You know what I'm saying? Your loss or your interruption of free will, that's one of the physical causes that's most recognized, meaning you got to be going to court when they say. You got to go to proceedings and trial. If you're on probation or parole, you got to do that when they say. That's not your freedom. And you can easily be incarcerated. That interrupts your free will. So that's the most recognized physical cause is the loss or interruption of your free will. So now we're going to go on to cause number 5. Cause number 5 is the psychological mental cause. And the cause level is high in most people. Even the people that it don't seem to cause, they probably psychopaths. And then that's the cause then. You see what I'm saying? If it don't mess with you mentally, if you can get out here and shoot people, stab people and all that shit and it don't fuck with you, you're a psychopath. And then that's the cost that you pay for being violent. You became a psychopath.
Yeah.
So either way, go ahead.
Anyone? Any of the ladies got anything to say? Sure, you got anything? Not? It's not.
He's running down a lot of good stuff. I think a lot of these guys are, well, I shouldn't just say guys, but a lot of people nowadays, some of the stuff don't apply for because they're on something else.
You're right.
So they're just doing all this crazy stuff and it's not affecting them the way it should affect them. It just don't.
Like
And
what you said.
they just wilding out.
I don't know, Nachi, because look, them wilding out might be how it's affecting them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you think it ain't affecting them, but it's just making them nonstop that.
The side effects? You're saying the side effects of the drugs?
No, we talking about the violence.
No, but I'm just saying, you think it's the drugs that they're doing?
Oh yeah, it's the drugs too. Hell yeah,
drugs that they're doing, the side effects making them even more violent. Like, you know, of the pills, you know what I mean? Whatever.
Pills.
The fentanyl.
I think a lot of stuff, like you said, it should affect them the way it just don't, and they just happily be doing stuff, and then I'm not. I think some of them get affected, but I think for the most part, it just they hype it up even more. And then, you know, they're even going to jail with a smile on their face and a badge on their shoulder. And it's just crazy. It's just crazy nowadays, you know. So it's like they don't.
We have to watch them for a while so we can see the turnout. See, like I said, a lot of people, what they do, they don't say how it affect them. They just show you the good side and everything is good.
Right,
just like we know how niggas be tough out on the streets, then we watch First 48.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You watch First 48, then you see the whole different side of the nigga. Like, oh, you was back there crying like a little bitch though. So
you're right.
You watch to really see how it affect them. This is why I'm saying it, because I know certain shit I'm touching on. Niggas know I'm telling the truth. They just never said it. They know they into this shit, and the shit I'm saying is right and exact, but they never said it and they never thought about it beforehand. And this is really for people that not got into violence yet, but could. It's just for you to think about before you step in that arena, because you really, a lot of this shit I said, you can't reverse it. Once it's there, it's not really reversible like that. But you know, to each his own. You know how I go with these people out here, man. But cost number 5, man, the cost level is high in most people unless they're a psychopath, right? And that's the cost. Now, some of the psychological and mental costs include, number 1, anxiety. Now, the anxiety comes by way of worrying about witnesses. If you shot somebody, so you got to worry about if a motherfucker saw you or if they on their way to grab you. Now, everybody don't be worried like that. Some niggas just continue on with their life, and if they get grabbed, they get grabbed. But a lot of times, matter of fact, I don't even believe that. If a nigga shot a motherfucker, that's monumental in your life. That ain't no shit you can just breeze by the first time or the second time. You gonna be thinking like, damn, I hope there wasn't no camera out there. I hope ain't nobody see. So anxiety, you gotta be worrying about witnesses or getting arrested. You gotta worry about vengeance and retaliation.
Right.
You gotta worry about people that was in the proximity. You gotta worry about karma and divine justice. You gotta worry about the creator getting back at you for that shit. And you got a heightened paranoia in general. You got a heightened sense of paranoia in general because you know what you do to people. And it happens so quick. If you can get it done, if you can run out the bush, pop, 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 nigga gone. Now you know that somebody can run out that quick on you, pop, 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 and you gone. So you got a heightened sense of paranoia naturally. The second symptom is depression. A lot of people face depression. They got a constant negative and combative mood after that. They unable to get along with people or hold a conversation. And some people even stay isolated in dark places all the time. Once they partake in violence, they stay in isolated dark places all the time. They don't come out. They just stay where they at. Cause you know what I'm saying? Unless they coming out to do more shit. A lot of people come out and shoot niggas shooting. You don't see them regularly. They just only come outside to shoot people. Shit like that. So The second symptom was depression. The third symptom, psychological and mental, is PTSD. And along with PTSD, it becomes disturbing thoughts, feelings, and dreams and nightmares related to the incident or the victim. A lot of people go through that and they don't say nothing, but that's one of the things. PTSD, you can have dreams and shit about shit that you do. The next symptom is aggression. Some of these people, once they catch a body, I know you've seen people that shot somebody before and now they can't wait to shoot the next person. It's like an adrenaline rush. So they be unprovokingly confrontational and conflict prone. It's damn near gonna go down with the first person they see that look like a nigga that they want to shoot. It's going down. A lot of people get down like that. You know what I mean? They just get conflict prone. Right. And also, some people get a cocky alpha male type attitude and become troublemakers. You see what I'm saying? Everywhere. It's kind of the same thing, but it's an attitude with it. One, sometimes niggas get cocky, and some people just confrontational. You know what I'm saying? Now the cocky shit gonna lead to confrontation, but the confrontational shit, that's automatic, is what it is. And the last psychological and mental cause of this violent shit is guilt. And when people got guilt on their heart, they run around with an urge to confess or tell somebody. Some of them run around with suicidal thoughts, and some people be crying and praying because of the guilt that they feel from the shit that they do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, a lot of times people sit back and think about shit after they been into shit. After they done been in a beef, and you and your mans and them beef with these niggas, then y'all beef with them. Y'all lost something, they lost something, y'all went and beef with the next niggas. You might lost one, they lost two. And then when you sit back and think about all the deaths surrounded by the shit, and then you really think about was it worth it or not, that shit, the shit kind, you know, that shit gonna hit you. It ain't, you know, you like I said, you gotta be a psychopath.
That's good, Mr. 252.
You gotta be a psychopath to not really care. And being a psychopath is a motherfucking it's a symptom too. It's a cause too. It costs you your humanity. If you're a psychopath, you no longer have humanity. So whatever made you a psychopath, they cost you. That's a cost. Now, one thing I want to say is that the psychological effects of killing is very different based on circumstances. Based on, like I said before, if you feel righteous in your kill, that's a whole different psychology than if you just run around killing people because you're a demon. Not only that, psychologically, if you shoot a nigga from across the street, you're gonna get a different psychological cost than if you run up on nigga and blow his brains out right there close to him. It's a whole different psychology. Now I know it may seem like it ain't, but yeah, it's gonna mess with you different. Closer and further away, all of that shit make a difference. But you know, pretty much that was the end. That was the end of the psychological and mental cause of beef bodies and drilling. Now, cause number 6. Cause number 6 is the spiritual cause. Now, you know how this one goes, right? The spiritual cause of beef bodies and drilling. Let me keep it funky with y'all. Let me keep it funky with y'all right now. I honestly can't tell you what the cost is. All of this part is speculation. I don't know. I don't know who God is. I don't know how he get down enough. I could tell you what I believe, but I don't know. Right here, I don't know this part. So everything I'm saying is speculation, but it's still something for you to think about. All right. So the spiritual cause. The cause level. For the cause level, I got who knows. But I'm going to start off by saying this. According to the Christians, right? It's 3 soul theories. One soul theory is creationism, where they believe that each soul is created by God at the time of conception or after that, right? Now, I don't know how that fit for what you think about killers and stuff like that, but they say that God create each soul at the time of conception or right after that. Then you got traditionism, where it's believed that the soul come from your parents naturally. There's no interference or nothing. Your parents make a baby and that baby automatically got a soul. And then you got the pre-existence theory, is that they believe that the soul already was here before you even was conceived, right? So now, I don't know how that go with this killing and all of that shit, because that mean, you know, if God made the soul at conception or after, did he make the killer? Or if the traditionism, if the soul came from the parents, then do they got killer soul in their DNA? Or if it was pre-existence, did they just have a baby and then the soul of a killer entered the child? So I don't know how to size that one up. I can't even try to tell y'all how that go. That's for everybody to decide on their own. It's just, you know, I would hope that everybody got some type of understanding that it's a higher power. And as long as you got that and you got some type of righteousness in that direction, I think you'll be good. Or I think you're at least a decent person. So first I'm gonna speak on, even though I don't know how this go, I'm gonna speak on this topic called soul murder, yo. And I really wanted to get into this. I just started researching it last night, so I did not get to get into it like I wanted to, but I will. I'll come back to this shit. And soul murder is the destruction of the love of life in another human being, as defined by a dude by the name of Henrik Ibsen. The destruction of the love of life in another human being. Now, let me tell you when you're doing soul murder, what I came up with when you're doing soul murder. You doing that when you send niggas off to catch bodies or put in work. You destroying the love of life in them. You sending that person to kill somebody on your behalf. Now, one thing I will tell you,
soul murder.
Whatever you think about the creator, trust me, there is a price to pay for making somebody else sacrifice their soul. I don't care who you is. You can think that shit a joke if you want. My nigga, I ain't never sent nobody. No, I sent somebody to do something for me one time, but it was some fighting shit. I'm not sending no nigga to blow nobody head off for me, yo, unless I really, really feel justified, yo, on both ends, that the person that I'm getting got, they definitely had to go, and that the person that I'm sending, I'm gonna be absolved from the creator, or I'm gonna be, he ain't gonna bother me, and there's no way I'm gonna really feel that. I ain't gonna feel that way, so I'm not sending nobody off like that. I promise you, if you think you can just send niggas off and get shit done and there's no consequence, it's a consequence, man. Because you putting them, they gonna pay too. They not, you know, everybody got their own brain and their own mind to go do what they do, but influence is a motherfucker, and you gotta pay for influencing somebody to fuck their soul up. Believe that. So you doing that when you send niggas off to catch bodies, or you teaching niggas to become heartless demons, you committing soul murder. You also committing soul murder on the loved ones of who you commit violence against. Because I know one of my folks get killed and shit like that. That shit kind of make me heartless too. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't catch yourself, if you don't really got some type of relationship with some creator, yeah, it's easy to go demon. It's easy. That shit real easy, man. When you hurt somebody, do some fuck shit, yeah, it's easy to go demon. So you know what I'm saying? When you sending people off and you get niggas killed and all of that shit, that person gone, your problem dealt with, but you just created another problem in the world, in the spiritual world, because it's people around him whose souls is lost after that. They don't care no more now. Now they don't give no fuck about nobody neither. Now they just want get back. Who give a fuck about my soul and my saving and all that? No, you kill my peoples and this what it is. So you responsible for that too. Even though they're gonna be responsible for their own actions, but you responsible for that too. And you also committing soul murder on the population that feed up the behavior, man. Everybody who follows suit, everybody who think that shit slick and think it's the new wave, it's the new thing. You committing soul murder on them, man. When you publicly encouraging and promoting violence, you committing soul murder on a bunch of people, man. So it ain't just as simple as just, you know, once the work done, that's it. It's spiritual implications, I believe. I can't tell you exactly what they is, but I can tell you how the spiritual implications affected me over the years. I can do that. I can't tell you exactly what God gonna do with you. I can't even tell you what the Bible say because I don't get into it. But I know that it's some type of spiritual implications out here. At least it go like that for me.
Right.
But
it's just Hazy. This is a spiritual warfare.
It is.
And that's why I say, that's why I tell people all the time, hey man, when you're pro-black, you can't be pro-righteous. When you're pro-black, you got to be okay with anything black people do. And black people have chosen to walk away from their families. We can't blame the government saying, well, they gave the black women some money, so that's why black men walked off from the family because the man couldn't stay there. No, a nigga wanted to go do what he wanted to do. And he used us as an excuse. The government, we so pro-black, we let white folks tell us what to do all the time. I'm just gonna be real with you.
But that's not necessarily true though, Rice.
You gonna give us some money so I don't have to? Okay,
hold on, Miss Notch. Go ahead. What happened?
Well, no, I'm just saying that's not necessarily true. A lot of black men weren't in the families because they went to work and there wasn't work near the family.
I get that, Nachi, but Nachi.
So that left the black woman as the head of the family.
If I let my sworn enemy tell me how to react, am I really the man of the household or is he?
But you know who's
that make it very
I get what you're saying, Rice. I get what you're saying.
I left my household and my children because I wanted to hold. Not because the white man gave me an incentive. But I did it because I wanted to. I'm going to take accountability for my actions. I'm not going to blame the white man. He said it don't mean it right. Don't mean it's true. A pair of lips will tell you anything. Hold on, baby. I got the answer to that.
Look, as far as with this though, with the spiritual cost, everybody just need to know if you on one side or the other when it comes to positive and negative, then that means it's one or the other. It's either a price to be paid or a reward to be claimed in the long run. I don't think it's no exceptions now. There's no exceptions. You once you choose a side on negativity or positivity, it's either a price to be paid or a reward to be claimed. And that's it. Right. Another thing is we saying they can't make good decisions a lot of the times, like as people, as humans on this earth, we can't seem to make good decisions a lot of the time. That's why it's a need for government and police to regulate everything over us. If they were to just leave us alone, we wouldn't make the right decision. We got too much shit in us, man. We don't make progressive decisions, man, and it fuck us up on a universal scale, which was supposed to be my next topic, was the universal cost, but I wasn't able to do my research properly on that. That was cost number 7, so I'm gonna skip the universal cost right now. I'm gonna come back to it, but we're gonna go to
But
cost number.
there's also a problem
Go ahead
too,
now.
where even these leaders are making bad decisions too.
Yeah.
So that's not helpful.
True.
You know,
But
the whole lead by example is getting bad, because the example of our leaders are not great. So
yeah, I'm just
that's
saying the reason why we got leaders is because somebody got to step up, because people ain't gonna do right. You see what I'm saying?
right.
Somebody always gotta be a position to oversee the people, no matter who fill the position. It has to be a position of overseeing the people, because people not gonna do right.
Right.
If it was nobody overseeing the people, I don't know how long we'll last. We might have 3 years
Right.
left. If everything
Right.
just
But
converts right now, no
we got to
government, no
get some.
police.
We got to have good people that are overseeing. We got to have good people in government. We got to have good policing. We can't have corruption all the time, because that's
Right.
not helpful.
Right.
That just becomes part of the problem.
Yep. And it set
So
the environment. It set the environment
yeah.
up for what exactly what it is, a problematic environment.
Right.
Damn, where my number 9 at? I ain't do number 9 neither.
Our checks and balances are out of checks and balance.
Right,
Yep.
Sherry. Exactly, Sherry.
It's gotten way
Exactly.
out of hand. So,
Right.
you know, there's a lot of people talking about a third party rather than Democrat, Republican. You know, we need a third party. We need somebody to get things back in order. It's gotten too off kilter one way or the other. And
Right.
people are putting too much emphasis on the man. It needs to go back
Exactly.
to the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, and democracy, and what the country was founded on, rather than what I think, what you think, what color we are. It needs to go back to what the country was founded on, why it was founded that way, instead of I'm fighting for what I want, you're fighting for what you want. It's what's best for the country, our children. I mean, there was a reason why there was a Constitution. There's a reason why there's a Bill of Rights. And they have whitewashed history. I mean, and they aren't teaching things in the schools like they should be teaching. But that's
Right.
parents.
And
That's parents' fault for not
it's
checking.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, exactly, Sherry. And it's time we get back to that.
Yeah.
It's time that we stop trying to, like you said, we need to stop trying to erase the truth. We need to get back to what this country was really supposed to be founded on, and start treating everybody as equal, and get back to what we're really supposed to be doing, and start helping each other, and stop all the BS. And like you said, it's all this division between like Republican and Democrat, and like you said, it is everybody's looking for that third party, because we're tired of these other parties. They're off-centered now. They've gotten off of what we're supposed to be really standing for, and it's getting ridiculous, you know.
Right. Which my kids are part Cherokee, you know, so if they would have went to college, they would have had their college paid for. So, but I mean, like, I've been researching a lot of stuff, and like, I don't think Cherokee Indians were the Indians that had slaves, but there was a lot of Native Americans that had slaves. So, I mean, there's just so much history that they took away that we weren't taught, and it's mind blowing what they've covered up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
I found out, Sherry, I found out my let me see, it was how to explain this. My great 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 grandfather was Native American, and he actually helped get my great grandmother out of enslavement. And it's like you said, there's a lot of things that they don't say in history about slavery and about the way things came about. They're trying to hide a lot of things. They don't want to recognize certain things, and now they're trying to eradicate certain history. It's almost that whole book burning thing, and it's just getting ridiculous, you know.
Right. Why are we
All right,
trying?
hold up, y'all. Hold up. I don't want to go too far down the slavery thing. I got about 3 more subjects real quick.
Nope. Sorry.
Yeah.
So,
I'm sorry.
no, y'all good. Y'all good. All right, so I skipped number 7 because I ain't complete my research on it. It was the universal cost. Matter of fact, we might can all do that together. Find out what's the universal cost of violence and shit like that. But cost number 8 is the reciprocal cost, and that cost level is high. It's a short list, but the level is high. And some of the reciprocal costs is constant back and forth beefing, retaliation. Always. It's going to always be that. Violence begets violence. So that's reciprocal. The next thing that's reciprocal with violence is you always acquiring new and more enemies. Because if you shoot somebody, now they got people that love them. They mad. They come back. Bye. Every time somebody gets shot, more people mad and want revenge. And then when they shoot somebody else mad and want revenge. Then when they shoot somebody, every time a violent act happens, it beget more enemies. Violence beget violence. The next cause is a nervous and aggressive citizen and police environment. Now, because there's so much violence, you got to deal with scared police or police that want to shoot you. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with you can't even have a regular exchange with an officer and you coming from work, or you might just be riding around on a Friday or a Saturday just enjoying yourself. But because there's so much going on, they not even normal. You see what I'm saying? They can't even be normal as an officer. And sometimes it's police violence, and now it's causing citizens to be uneasy, and you can't have a good exchange with a citizen because police doing shit. And the last reciprocal cause is it causes an antisocial experience out here. Like if you notice, a lot of females be like, I don't fuck with no bitches. And a lot of niggas be like, I don't be fucking with niggas. I keep my circle small. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of fuck shit that keep everybody from dealing with each other as we should. So that's the last reciprocal cause. Number 9, it should be a longer list, but I was doing all of this as we were starting the stream, is the economic cost. And that cost level, once again, is high. Some of the economic costs is increases in gun control. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with all of these gun control laws and all of this extra stuff because motherfuckers don't want to control themselves when it comes to violence. You can't do an old school fist fight. You know what I'm saying? Another cause is metal detectors. You got shit around like metal detectors, a bunch of cameras now, drones, gunshot detectors, all different type of surveillance tools. All of this shit is because the rise in violence. They used, even if it ain't, because even if they wanted to just watch us anyway, they're using the violent nature of everybody and the violent activity that's going on, and they implementing all this shit on us. So that's one of the economic costs of violence is you tightening the noose on yourself. And the last thing is the extremely sophisticated investigations. The way how they investigate now is completely different. It's way different. They know they can't just be putting informants out there like that, the snitch just like that, just run back and tell them. They got to do it in an extremely sophisticated way that you cannot detect because it's going to lead to more violence. You see what I'm saying? So they get extremely sophisticated when it comes to violence and guns and shit like that. They pull out tricks that you definitely not thinking about. And that's one of the economic costs. Now, last, I'm ending it up, y'all. I'm wrapping it up right here. The last cost that I wrote on that I was able to include right now is the unseen miscellaneous costs. And the first unseen miscellaneous cost of violence and shit is public fear and outrage. And I'm gonna tell you how bad it is with the public fear and outrage. It's so bad that the elder people in our community is so scared and hopeless that they willing to collaborate with their own oppressors just to deal with their youth. They don't even know what to do themselves. They don't even have, they out of plans. They willing to go ahead and just run to the government and help them to just throw everybody in cages. It's really that bad. And we don't even see that. We don't see how scared our people is to come out in the communities that we roam in. We don't understand that it's people that's very scared to come outside. They scared to walk past you. They scared for you to speak to them a lot of times. If they don't know what you on, people scared out here. We don't even know we scaring these people like that, man. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. I remember when I was little, my mother and father could go to work and I can be home by myself, 9 years old, outside playing, just running around, running up and down the alley, up and down the street, riding my bike. I can go to the park, go swimming, whatever I wanted to do. And when my mother come home, I come see my mother and she know I'm good. You think I leave my 8-year-old, 9-year-old home like that now these days?
Right.
That's bad, man. We don't even know how bad we made the environment, man. The next unseen and miscellaneous cause is the unwanted anonymous spotlight on your associates, your affiliates. Basically, when you partake in a lot of violence and shit, you making it hot for anybody you might be dealing with. They might not even be in the violence. They might be on the whole nother side of town, cooling, chilling out, getting money, getting to the bag. You over here shooting, stabbing, and all of this shit going on, and they start investigating. You making it hot for other people, man. Just because you can't keep it cool, you making it hot for other people. And guess what? When that person get grabbed up or locked up or something, you will never know in a million years that it came from you. They not even gonna let you know. They're gonna let you keep getting people knocked off. They not even gonna say, you're not even gonna know it came from you. You're just gonna know your man got grabbed right now. You wait, you can't wait till he come back up. Y'all gonna get back to it. That's an unseen miscellaneous cause. And the last unseen miscellaneous cause is if you can't stop being violent and shit, you become a weak link for the community or for any type of nation building. You become a person that might sink the ship. Because we know violence, that's the end all be all to a lot of shit. It start the investigation and it's and a lot of times it end up taking down exactly the right thing that you need, man. So you end up being a person that might sink the ship just because you keeping some shit going that we all know make it bad in so many areas. I just explained so many different areas where violence make it bad and terrible for you, other people, all type of shit. And people still won't stop. They still do it just for the little, I don't know what it's for. But you know, that's gonna conclude the 10 things, the 10 causes of violence. My message is, you know, I know blood been drawn out here in the streets. I know I can't tell everybody squash beef and all that shit. I'll be crazy if I feel like you gonna squash a beef when a nigga killed your family member or your homie or whatever. I'll be crazy as shit to try to tell you don't do nothing. But this just a guideline for you to think about anything. I just want to give my recommendations for the streets then, because I know y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. But one thing I can say to try to avoid new unnecessary beef. You know what I'm saying? Outside of the shit you already got going on, outside of the new apps that you gonna acquire with the beefing with, but just try not to keep getting this shit. Who shit is that? Try not to keep getting this shit, new beefs and shit. If you got young dudes on your team, gangsters that ain't shot nobody, they ain't never been shot, they ain't got no felonies, no shit like that, please listen to what I'm saying. Please direct them to a legit path. everybody who ain't shot nobody or got shot or no shit like that, and they on your team, and you know they good folk, send them to a legit path, man. Directly to a legit path. Don't let them sit there and turn their life south, fucking with some shit when you know they got that world in their hands right now. You know what I'm saying? Let them go. Send them right. Send them in the right direction. The next thing I want to recommend is that think about it 7 times before you decide to body somebody or something, man. If you decide, if somebody gotta go, think about that shit 7, 8 times, man. Consider all of the factors that's laid out, man. And try to do more deciding that niggas gotta live. Niggas always seem to be like, yeah, he gotta go. I made my mind up. He got to get it. Or they got to get it. You know what I'm saying? We need more niggas that's like, you know what? This shit gonna fly. Ain't no more shooting no real niggas, man. The only people should be getting shot is people who fucking with people, kids, and people who raping people and shit like that. People who try and backstab they folks and shit like that, who try and fuck up the movement. Other than that, you know what I mean? We need more niggas that's gonna decide that niggas gotta live, man. Real tough. And the last recommendation is that niggas need to start thinking about competing with other hoods and groups of niggas through sports and shit like that. Like, if y'all really don't fuck with some niggas, make a football team and y'all football go against they football, and make a baseball team and y'all baseball team go against they baseball team, and the basketball team, and get a nigga that box and go against they boxing nigga, and get a motherfucking a MMA nigga to go against they MMA. Do everything on a sports level or on some type of other competition, then it gotta be death and violence, man. It can be done, and it can be changed, man. This shit can change the whole environment, man. And guess what? It'll be the street that'll be responsible for the change. That's what niggas don't even know. Niggas got the power in their hands to change everything. You got a whole bunch of people with guns and sticks and drums and switches and everything. And if they was to just take their mind and use that shit to change everything for the better right now, they go down in history, man, something crazy. But niggas don't think like that, man. But I mean, that's going to conclude the course of beef bodies and drilling. I hope y'all content with the content. I'm going to be coming back with more. And pretty much that's it. Salute to everybody who showed up. Let me know how you feel about it. Any objections, anything you want to add, subtract, or whatever. We can always have that conversation. I wanted to do stories and everything, but that shit would have took all night. I ain't even have enough time to get it together. If I would have waited till next Friday, I would have had time to get it together. But I wanted to do stories and everything. I wanted to get like 2-3 people on here to tell different stories about different shit and shit like that. But we got time, God willing. So, you know, this is just the first one on StreamYard. But like I said, I hope y'all content with the content, and shout out to everybody who sat there and listened.
Yeah, that shit was good.
Right. That was very good content. And I would say the advice at the end was really good. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, today, your advice would go in some of these kids' ears and go in and write out the other. You know, because they, like I said, they're just on something else. But no matter what, it's always good to keep preaching it, because you will get through to somebody, you know, and hopefully that will rub off on somebody else. And even if they're doing wrong, they'll see the light and say, hey, you know what? I don't want these problems, you know, and maybe somehow, you know, it'll make them think and take another route, because it's a lot entailed with doing all that stuff. You know, it's like, it seems easy to do wrong, but at the same time, when you think about it, it's a lot you got to deal with. Is it really worth it? It's not. It's not. And a lot of stuff that they do, if they really think hard, if they just stopped and applied that to other things, they could do so much good in life with all that. You know, why go through all that struggle with doing all this bad stuff when you can apply that to some good things in life and be doing really good with it, prospering with that, even have your own little business with that.
Ain't nobody
on
telling
the
them
straight
that.
and narrow. On the straight and narrow. Why be doing something bad and then you got to be looking over your shoulder for the police or somebody's gonna get you, you know, because you know you gotta keep this business rolling, and then you gotta be looking over your shoulder because somebody might try to take what you got when you could be doing something positive and have
Appreciate
a
the
real
Sherry.
business, real legit business with that, you know.
We're gonna show them, though.
So
We're gonna
yeah,
show 'em. We're gonna show them.
right,
We're gonna get the youth. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be timing though. Like constantly trying to tell them you might run it in the hole and you might fuck your chances up. So you gotta wait for that right opportunity to boom hit with that information. So you gotta kind of like be patient. It kind of gotta play out a little bit. If it start going too far, then you gotta start drilling that shit in their head again. Look, this guy happened, this guy happened. But you don't want to do that and turn them away. You know how easy it is for these little motherfuckers to just get fed up.
Right.
I'm saying not for like
sometimes,
physically with you. I'm just saying for us like with information, where though they can easily block that shit out.
right. Because if when you look at it, sometimes like you look at what all they're doing on the streets, it's like, do you realize that what you're doing, like these CEOs are doing, you're running a whole little business. You're doing it illegally, but if you did this legit, do you know what you could be really doing?
Right.
Like, why do it illegal when you could be doing this legit and have you a legit little business going, you know?
Right.
But like you said, it's just all about trying to get through to them like that, you know?
Yeah.
So, and it just sucks, you know, you hate to see them doing it like that when they could be doing it a different way. But it's just all about trying to get through to them.
Well, we gotta get through to the people that who they respect. So whoever they look up to, that's who gotta talk to them. So we gotta talk to them. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And then if you one of the people that they look up to, then you gotta talk to them. You see what I'm saying? That's what it is. You gotta talk to the people who they look up to, or if you one of the people they look up to, you gotta talk to them.
Right. Exactly.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. When I be running around Baltimore, I talk to these little niggas sometime, and they'll listen. And that don't mean they're gonna listen to everybody. I don't know how I be talking or whatever. Sometimes I just get to talking. And niggas will listen, they ain't really got no problems. I don't have no issues like that. So you can get their ear. But it's a matter of what for too, though. You know what I mean? I just sprinkle a little shit on them. Then, once I might see the niggas 4 or 5 times, once or twice I say something. Then I see them 4 or 5 more times, once or twice I say something. I don't try to flood them, just, hitting them. I just let them know, drop a little jewel, keep it moving. But I'm ready to start talking to them too, because it's getting bad out here.
Right. They just need to see their potential. They really do. And today it's a lot easier than it used to be because there's so many things going on, and it's a lot easier for them to utilize so many different tools like with YouTube and social media and get a little business or something going for themselves and make a little bit of money versus how it used to be. And a lot of them just don't want to go to school and so, well, hey, you don't have to necessarily go to school to run a little business and stuff and get your little money going. You can do something over social media and make a little money and stuff and do your thing and have it legit instead of doing this out on the street, doing something illegit, and then having to worry about, the cops are going to get you or this dude down the street going to get you because you on their corner or, you're in their territory or whatever, and now you got to take this person out because, you got to, protect your business or whatever it is you got to do, when you could just do this all over here and somebody just got to show them the way. Like you said, somebody just got to let them know and show them the way.
I think they just said that 8 out of 10 third and fourth graders, whenever they did a survey, wanted to be a YouTube blogger or a YouTube or TikTok, person.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted to be when they grew up. I'm thinking, oh Lord.
Yeah.
Used to be fireman, and teacher, nurse, now they all want to be a YouTube star or a YouTube.
Right. Right. That's why I said, if that's what you want to do, then let's let's show them how to do that. I mean, that's fine, but you're right, Sherry. It's just like, oh my God. But
they're watching.
if that's what you want to do, fine. You know.
Yeah.
I'd rather see them doing that than being on the streets doing whatever or doing something, you know, crazy. But yeah, that's the way of the world now.
Yeah.
So, King Hayes, that was some good stuff.
Appreciate it. That was quick. I had to throw that together too. You know, I do that together since you asked me.
Yeah, I know you did that. You threw that together. I mean, Sherry.
He said Mr. Beast.
Didn't they lock him up?
Yo.
I know what you're gonna bring Sherry, so
where down the hill?
I was
all right, yeah, I'll call you when I get close.
30 subscribers.
All right.
What now?
I said I have.
No, I was on the phone. My bad.
No, that was Sherry. Say what now, Sherry?
I had 2. They're not strikes, but they're warnings on 2 videos, and I only have 30 subscribers. They don't.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
One was on. I thought it was an awesome video because it was somebody that was good. It was, I think it was Japan. Somebody was going to do a suicide jump, and they threw these nets down. And
and jumped and saved her.
Yeah, they took that down. And I was like,
oh, that's crazy.
I thought it was an amazing rescue, but they thought it was, I don't know. I was just like, oh my God, for real. So, okay.
Yeah, you know, in North Korea, you hear what happened in North Korea? You know what I mean? You're not allowed to kill yourself. And you seen that? I know you seen that shirt.
You're not allowed. You're not. Well,
you're not allowed to kill yourself, and if you get caught kill yourself, you're gonna die. They're gonna kill you.
What the heck? That doesn't make any sense.
So, that's probably why they okay.
Oh my God. If you try to kill yourself, I'm gonna kill you.
You try to kill yourself, I'm gonna kill you. You can't kill yourself. It's the law. It's the law.
Oh my gosh.
That means you know what I mean? That's crazy.
I mean, I understand they don't want you to do that, but then now that's kind of oxymoron. Like, you're gonna tell me that if I try to kill myself, then you're gonna go kill me anyway. So what? Okay, hello.
And you're all paranoid.
Oh my God.
Can't kill myself.
No, hit the like button. Sub up to the King Hayes.
Lord.
Yeah, that was funny when I heard that. I said, "What? That's crazy. How are you gonna say something like that?" You know what I mean?
Well, Hazy, that was a good presentation. The streets have definitely changed today.
A lot, yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. The streets have definitely changed, a lot.
I gotta do some shit. I went in my stream box from like 2017. I got about like 30 streams I supposed to do. Like 30 of them, boy, a whole bunch of them. And I can't just do them. I really gotta do some reading and get back into some shit.
Or, and they're looking up to like NBA stars like John Morant, and he's like flashing a gun, and they're looking at their rapper stars, and they're all flashing guns, and it's just, it's sad. It's sad. What happened to like Run DMC and the old flashing guns? Were they? I mean,
everybody flashing guns. Sherry, it's 2023.
Yeah.
Well, let's go back to the 80s.
I where I grew up in in the Bay Area, and I came from an upper middle class family, but it didn't matter in the Bay. You knew a little bit of everybody from every walk of life, every different race. That's just how I grew up. And so I've had friends that, were in gangs, and, even with them, they had a little bit of respect. Like when we came around, like they would put all that stuff away. They knew like we didn't roll like that. So they're like, all right, you know, they did their little thing here and there, but they weren't doing too much when we came around because they know we didn't really do that. They know we were kind of square, so like they wouldn't do too much. But now, like, you go around somebody like that, they don't care. They get you caught up, you know. You really got to be careful, you know. It's just today is just different. It's a whole different ball game.
Mm-hmm.
The level of respect is gone. Everybody's just trying to be something that they're not, and people really don't like themselves in general. And you know they'll take you out because they want to hate on you, and it's just I don't know. I don't know, Hazy. You said a lot of good things, but I just like a lot of stuff will just go in one ear and out the other. That these kids are on something else. They snitching on themselves. They go on YouTube or social media and they're showing everything they're doing. That's crazy. Like they don't care about the cops. I mean,
for real.
I don't know.
I like when he talked about them being on drugs too, and it's like, you know, it's kind of them like the more drugs they do, them like, you know, the more it's crazy. Because I think sometimes I try to think the same way too. Some of these new drugs that they're doing right there, the side effects. You know what I mean? Is that making them go more crazier? Like, you know what I mean? Because some of the stuff they do are crazy.
Drop the link, CMG.
Yeah. You know what I mean? They man, hold on. Let me check that out. Yeah, I like that. That was nice, eh? That was nice. I mean, King Hazy, that was nice.
But there, like where I live, there's actually a homeless community, and most of them are the druggies, and that's the life that they're choosing, you know, and you know we're seeing more people on bicycles with backpacks, and where I have my salon, there's a gas station across the street, and they come up from the railroad tracks and use that gas station to wash up, and the cops are there every day, and it's sad, you know.
They didn't make it like that, you know. When they shut down the world, that's what made it like that.
Yeah, but my fear is that fentanyl is going to be the next drug to come. You know,
it's already. Before I left Cali, fentanyl was getting crazy. It was out of hand, and that's just the drug of choice out there, especially in Frisco. It's oh my God, it's just rampant out there, and robberies are getting out of hand. You know when they started doing all that smash and grab stuff. It's before I left, they're doing it in the daytime, and they're robbing people in the daytime. Like they don't even care no more. Like you got to be careful because like they'll just come up to you straight in the daytime and just rob you.
Well,
in front of everybody. They don't even care.
We had a homeless man asleep. We have a picnic table out back for like whoever smokes. So there was a homeless man sleeping on the picnic table in the morning. We had a lady wandering in the parking lot with a blanket wrapped up, mumbling to herself. And then we had a girl on a bike with a backpack when we pulled in the parking lot Wednesday morning. And I'm just like, oh Lord, this is something. What's it going to be like in the winter? So my daughter, like, she can see over here every day, but
they're gonna be sleeping in front of your daughter's business.
Lord. And the guy that owns the building is 83. I worry about him because they could jump him at any time, you know. So
yeah, it's crazy. I mean, they're out there killing people with machetes, everything. And I like, you know, because I have anxiety, I like to like mainly at nighttime I would cycle just to kind of, you know, get my mind off a thing and just to ease my mind. And I would like hear people, like when I'm riding my bike up and around, I hear people screaming and hollering and all kinds of stuff. And I would go back and I have like my my little radio app, and I hear the police saying that somebody just got hacked up, and it's like, what the heck? You know, all kinds of crazy stuff going on. You hear gunshots. You just hear gunshots just rattling off for like an hour.
The police
Like,
station is
damn.
a block away, so and the fire station. So I hear everything. And then
I lived downtown, so it was nice because I had access to everything, the restaurants, clubs, and stuff. But at a certain time of night, it would just get crazy, and you have a lot of people like fugitives running from the cops, running trying to get into my spot. They're like banging on the door. Hey, can I get in? Come on, slip me in. Like, hell no, get up out of here.
Yeah.
And when I left, my apartment was on the apartment I lived on. It was recently on TV. The people that owned it sold it to this other couple, and they got murdered. They just were murdered by some nut that was out there running around, I guess, on a murder spree. And they were the last people that he murdered. He ran up. They actually had it on camera. He ran up in the apartment spot, and I guess they were out there throwing some trash or something away. He ran them down and murdered them. I was like, what? So it's just crazy,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. Well, my town is less than 30,000, and they just opened up a medicinal marijuana. Well, I'm just like, it seems like that brings crazier people. I don't know. I mean, I have nothing against it, but I'm just like, when people get on medicinal marijuana, they can't afford to get it because I know it's expensive. Then they're searching for it elsewhere. I don't. I'm just like, great. I come in the door, the blinds don't get open. I don't want anybody to be by myself.
Yeah.
Sorry. Just say, Sherry.
No, King Hayes.
My bad, y'all.
Right, left. He's on mute.
Yeah, but
no, I'm right here. I'm chilling. I'm just listening. That's all.
Yeah.
From the stereo stream that's bothering me. I'm trying to get them over here, but they so scared to show their face. They ugly.
Oh, they're
so silly.
But yeah, that was well done, King Hayes. That was nice.
Appreciate it.
I know you've been working. You've been working on this, but even though you just put it together at the end, that was good. I mean, we're gonna do that with all the members and everybody. You know what I mean? That's a member. Like I said, Miss Natch, if you want, it ain't a thing. If you want to do one, you know what I mean? Let us know.
Okay. Yeah, that was good, Hazy.
Appreciate it, man. I'm gonna try to get some shit together.
Just a little something different.
I be saying on my stream, but I be procrastinating. I be doing 300 things. I'm telling you, you just don't know how. I be doing 300 things for real though, real life though. Like ain't too many people can do all the shit I do. I do a lot of shit, so I keep on saying I'm gonna do shit. My heart be wanting to be there, but I just can't accomplish all that shit like I be wanting to. I be getting a lot of shit accomplished, but I can't accomplish everything I want to though.
That's understandable.
Okay. Yeah, man, but yeah. What y'all got? What's going on? What y'all got going on tonight, Miss Natch? What time is it over here? Still daytime?
No. No, it's 10:55 over here.
Yeah, when I get back, I'm ready to turn up. I got some Tangeray. I ain't hit it yet. When I get back, I'm ready to hit that shit.
I actually wasn't feeling too well. today. I actually had just literally kind of woke back up when your stream came on. I kind of woke up in a sweat. I was like, oh man, let me get up and try to do something. Feel a little bit better. You know. I had saw that Hazy was on after the fact. So I was like, oh, I didn't even know he was on. And I had posted a little video earlier, and then I saw he was on. I was like, oh, I didn't get the little message thing until later. So
I ain't do
I
shit.
missed
I just came on because I had I meant to go on at 1:30 on Chef Channel, but we decided, do the regular time. So I just went on just because I had the notification up there. I didn't want to not go again. I had 2 notifications prior to that, and I never streamed. So I just wanted to go on there, just, enter the studio at the time, and then.
Yeah, I knocked out after that. And then that's when I popped up. I literally like jumped up and I saw your live boss. Was like, oh, let me go check this out. Like try to get up and get moving a little bit.
Yeah, man. We've been around like
Hold on, wait a minute, my bad. Maybe you might have some guests coming in. They ain't scary.
Oh, what's going on, right?
Scary? What the heck?
Very stereo down stereo. You know they hide behind avatars. They can't show their face. They scary as shit.
What are you talking about?
It's a whole other app. Niggas messaging me, mad at me because they don't know how to read. I can't do no with slave niggas. You in the way, nigga. You niggas, you slave niggas in the way. That's all.
Bryce, what in the world are you? What are you talking? I'll leave that alone because I'm confused now.
They bother me.
Somebody sent you a message or something?
Yeah, in a whole nother deal because I went off on slave nigga. Nachi, how would you feel if every day on the app and you was listening to somebody and all they did was cry about how white people did them all day long for 8-9 hours? You would feel like when you feel like white people like run them, like everything they do is according to white people, white people's approval.
Some people do live like that.
Oh my god!
When I invite them to a stream, they never come over.
Is it because I'm here?
Okay.
It don't have nothing to do with you, Sherry.
You want me to go down? They'll come over.
You don't have to go nowhere. I'm looking for these.
No, Sherry, you don't.
And they won't.
But what does that have to do with you?
White face on.
I've been chilling, man. We got talk.
No, I don't.
Around you, man. I'm powerful. You got talk up all around me. All y'all doing sitting around talking about me, and I ain't even there. Y'all hurt.
Oh, that's a whole nother stream.
A whole nother platform that hide behind.
Oh, okay.
They can't show your face. Like I told you, you in Florida, come here and show your face. So when I come to your town and I come to your store, I know who I'm looking for. But you won't. I bet you won't. Scared ass nigga. I can't stand a slave scared ass nigga. That's the reason why black folks in the position they in right now, because the slave scared ass nigga. Teaching their kids how to drive and keep your hands on the steering wheel and act paranoid, act like you're a dope fiend so that the police won't kill you. You bitch ass nigga. Can't do nothing with that, man. We either gotta be men and women against the corporation, because a scared nigga's a dead nigga. A beat nigga's a weak nigga. Get out the way. You ain't part of Black Pride. Ain't nothing you doing part of Black Pride. Black people ain't scared of shit. That's why we love everybody.
Rice. What platform is that, Rice?
It's called Stereo Platform. But they won't come in. They like to hide behind avatar.
I never heard that before. Okay. Right,
No
should be like
white,
on 5 different platforms at once.
white people, my brother. The real white people of this world, I'm gonna say this again, are the top 1%, and half of them don't even wear the color white. Because white is not a color, it's an attitude. If you ain't got the power to send troops to war or hold on, like in Haiti and Jamaica, where the government holds on to the benefits that we send them and they ration out to the people, you ain't white. The ones
I'll be
rationing
right back, you guys. I'll be right back.
those are white people, even though
What's good, family?
they're white. Because white is an attitude, it ain't a color. And until you get that through your mind and get mad at people that couldn't help you if they wanted to, they couldn't help you.
But y'all hit the like button and share the live up, man. If y'all missed out what AZ, King Hazy.
Let me put this.
Tried, but they won't come over here and show their face.
King Hazy had a show well packed. Like I can't lie, I was impressed. Yeah, his show was well packed.
It was. I ain't even see. You know, I ain't even see no comments on nothing.
Yeah, good.
Because they don't come over here, they're scared.
You have to tomorrow.
Right. Hold on, combat. Right. Get over here.
I have to work tomorrow, you guys. Good job, Haley. You put a lot of work into that. Good information. Night, everybody.
Good night, Sherry. Good night. What's up, Fly Snapper? Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody up in there.
Appreciate it. Take it easy, Sherry.
Yeah, Sherry. What's good, Fly? Welcome to the live.
They were just organizing some thoughts.
Just saying, come on over here.
Come on, Craig.
Quit hiding behind Avatar.
Come on, Craig. Come on.
Hold on. Who should have done mine?
Come on. Happy birthday. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Have a good night, Sherry.
What's good though? I'm ready to turn up in a minute. I know y'all ready to turn up in a little bit.
Me too. I'm gonna get my alcohol. My nigga Rice already turned up before us.
Yeah, Rice already been turned up since yesterday.
It's summertime. It's ant season. I hustle like the ant. I'm hustling like the ant through the summer. I'm building all my shit up through the summer because then I can take the winter off. Hey, the Bible told me that.
Smart man. I'm trying to set my shit up. One day, right? I'm gonna go on vacation forever. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be gone for like 4 years. Watch this shit. I'm gonna dip out for like 4 years. I'm gonna go everywhere for 30 days. I'm gonna hit 48 spots in 4 years. Fuck that. Yo, I said go down. I know what I'm gonna do tonight.
Go get me a beer.
This is weak. I can't get like rice with this. I gotta pour more in this.
What you fucking with?
Down the rum.
I'm on some shit.
Some rum?
Hey,
Buffalo You're making shit very good.
What, Appleton?
Shit that niggas ain't never.
Grandnephew.
Grandnephew?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit had me fucked up. That shit made me crash on the curb. I jumped the curb. It wasn't just that though. I was drinking everything one night, but the grandnephew did it. That was the icing on the cake. I drank some Remy that night. I drank some Crown Royal. I drank some Henny. I drank some Bacardi. My man had a party at this spot, and I just was getting fucked up. And I was trying to make it home. Cause I know my girl wasn't gonna try his shit, so I was tore up. I was trying to make it home, nigga. And I went to sleep and I jumped the curb. Boom! And I woke up and shit. Both of my tires on that side was flat. I pulled out the curb, I looked, both of my tires was flat. And soon as I got back in the car, the police pulled up behind me like, whoop! I like, oh shit. That nigga came to the window, I sobered up quick as shit. Hey, I sobered up fast as shit. That nigga like, what's going on? I like, man, I got 2 flats. He like, all right, I'm gonna cut my lights on, follow you to the gas station so you can go ahead and call a tow truck. I like, all right, cool. Yo, cut the lights on, follow me like a block and a half to the gas station, then went about his business. And then I told the gas station nigga like, yo, I'm gonna be right here for like an hour. I'm just gonna call a tow truck. Nigga, I went in that bitch and went out. I was asleep for like 10 hours, nigga.
What? So hold on, you fell asleep in
the gas station, nigga, with 2 flats. I was in that bitch out. I woke up the next day like 10 something, 11 o'clock, nigga. I was fucked up that night.
They called someone to come get you?
Nah, I called the tow truck that morning.
Oh, what, you fell asleep in the whip?
Yeah, inside the car. Okay. At the gas pump. I pulled at the gas pump and just was out. I was out, yo. I was out. I'm talking about I leaned the seat back, nigga. I was out in that bitch. That was a busy ass gas station too. I'm surprised shit ain't happen. I used to stay doing shit like that though. I wouldn't do that shit no more now. But I used to stay, nigga. I park my shit and go to sleep. If I'm too drunk, nigga, I'm parking and going to sleep. I park that bitch under a tree quick. I ain't right. For real, I get under a tree quick, crack the windows, and I'm going out. I at least get about 2-3 hours of sleep, then go home or something.
Wow.
Fuck that, cause you'll crash. You know when you too fucked up. You know, I'm a driver, but I also know when I'm like now I don't even drink and drive no more because that shit too risky now. But back then I was a driver. I can do the shit, but when I'm too fucked up, I puck, nigga. I puck quick.
Already, hey, right off park.
Quick.
Hey, park and give me a Lyft, Uber, or whatever.
No, I'm a puck. I'm gonna lock the door. I'm gonna crack the window. I'm gonna lock the doors. I'm gonna lean the seat all the way back and go to sleep. I mean, only thing you gotta worry about happening. I mean, I don't know what you worry about. If you worry about a nigga shooting through the window, or if a nigga gonna bust through the window, you gonna wake up from that. If you ain't gotta worry about nobody creeping in while you sleep, fuck it.
You need a designated driver. That's what you needed.
I fuck with Baltimore. Baltimore niggas is here. There was one lady from Baltimore that said, he said, I've been trying to help black people, but I got so much backlash. And she said, I'll kill you when you say the slave niggas in the way. She couldn't. Everybody, I want to move to Baltimore. Hey, Hazy, I'm finna be up there with you.
You can come up here. I don't think you want to move here. You can come get a little spot here that you can come here when you want. You definitely don't want to just transition here and that's it. That ain't the move. I'm gonna tell you. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, you probably good. I mean, you good. Don't get me wrong.
What is wrong with you?
Ain't nothing open, yo. Ain't shit open, yo. At about 12 o'clock, shit closed. You can't even do shit. You can't get nothing to eat, nothing to drink, nothing. You can go to 7-Eleven, that's it.
Damn, for real?
Man, at the 12 o'clock, that's it now. It ain't used to be like that, but that's how it is. I can go. It's certain little spots where they want parties and shit at. Like this little spot where I was at the pizza spot and they gave me that fucked up pizza and shit. There's a whole bunch of bars and shit down there, so they close like 2 o'clock on Friday and Saturday. But other than that, late night is nothing happening. There's nothing happening.
That's what I like about Cali, because I can get up at any time of night if I'm hungry, starving, or something. Go to a little taco truck, something. There's a little spot somewhere open.
Right. We got like 3 spots that's open all night. You know what I mean? And they spread out all across. They not even nowhere close to each other. Then they some nasty motherfuckers. I ain't even gonna put their name on blast, but motherfuckers, I ain't eating out there. I can't eat nowhere anyway because I'm vegan. But these motherfuckers nasty sometime, yo. They gross as shit sometime, yo. The movies, y'all saw Waiting and Slamming Salmon and all that shit. Y'all ain't see the movies, the Slamming Salmon?
No.
Oh, yo, these niggas working. Yo, the Slamming Salmon, they got big nigga in there, the big nigga Michael Clark Duncan. Yo own a restaurant and yo had some wild ass motherfuckers that worked there. Yo, they was nasty as shit. Yo, y'all gotta see that shit. Yo, they was gross, yo. Yo, they had names for the shit they used to do to people food. Like they name it. Like I gave him the nasty such and such, or the, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, that shit was bad. Y'all gotta see that shit. The Slamming Salmon.
That's crazy.
And Waiting. There was another movie called Waiting. Same shit.
Waiting movie.
Waiting. Yeah. And in certain spots, you can just tell they get down like that. When you go in there, you be like, yeah, this one of them spots. Yeah, this one of them. I ain't fucking around. Yo, this shit terrible. It ain't nobody outside. It's 11 o'clock on a Friday, yo, in the summer. Even though it's a rainy day, but it ain't even raining right now.
Nobody want to be outside right now.
Yo, this shit terrible, yo.
They outside, but they're somewhere, bro. They relocate. And they want to be in the same spot. Rice. I'm drinking rice. I'm drinking with you, man.
I'm out to bed in a minute. Gotta pay attention where I'm going at. 2 spots I'm going at. I gotta go somewhere first, but then I gotta go somewhere I need to be on point.
Rice say, y'all need to come over here. So I don't like putting up on, you know. It's different. We know our peoples, but like people like every day. Like,
hey, yo, it's just what the fuck? It's just a car right here with the door open. Oh, there they go. About to say they crazy.
Advertising, don't know them. It's crazy. The same. People that's every day.
Oh, I see why ain't nobody outside. They got the white shirt police out. They got the lieutenants out. No wonder.
Crazy.
Yeah, they ain't playing out here. No wonder they ain't playing with niggas. I forgot they get on that shit every once in a while where they ain't playing. Your ass better not be outside. I forgot that COVID shit over, so all that little misdemeanor shit, they still back on it again.
That shit crazy. What's up, Purple Keys? That shit crazy. Oh man, that shit wild. That shit wild. They back up. I know they're back everywhere like that. They back in full effect, bro. They be doing worse. They going hard. They be going so hard. They be just trying to, sitting there trying to catch people, just waiting for you to look at them. Even look at them.
Well, we ready to come up on another election year too. about to be the president election next year, so they getting their shit going early.
Oh, dude, this drink right here. Ooh, turn up. I'm gonna put
what are you drinking?
rum.
Hey TMG, you gotta break. Hey TMG, you gotta break the ice.
Jamaican rum?
You gotta bring some music in, TMG. You gotta break the ice.
Music?
Yeah, some music.
What? Great content? No. But if it support it, that would be a waste.
You can throw on an instrumental. Throw on an instrumental or anything.
You over there looking lit.
Hot and lit as man. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, right.
You ready to start rapping off of that? Hey, what was that group that you were in, Chef? What was the group?
TMG, you know, TMG mentality.
You still do that?
I just do something like that.
No. Hey, what's up, Case?
You was gonna rap there.
What block?
Okay.
Like every time I drink rum, it be like my eyes. They look sleepy, but they're not really sleepy.
you look real lit. Threw on the music like he was about to bust a rap. Bust a rhyme to it.
Hey, he told me to put the music on. He told me to put the music on, so I put the music on. I throw a beat on. Nice. Okay.
Right, Case. His eyes is real low.
I'm about to roll up the next blunt too. That's crazy. Well, this the wrong be like that. I don't know, rum do me like that. I might have to go check it out. My eyes look some type of way. We got enough talk. He'll be back. Yeah. I know that you ain't never drinking that. You don't drink, eh?
I do. I'm not it's not intuitive to my body.
Right.
I'm gonna just be blacking out. So I don't know. I just don't agree with it. So I don't indulge very much. But I do at times. I just really haven't too much lately. Plus, if I I have to take medication, so I have to be very careful. If I'm taking like pain medication, then I don't mix that because that's all bad. So.
Doing your thing though, you don't. I know that you probably don't drink that much, but
no, but
I don't really drink like that too. But you having alcohol? I slowed down a long time ago, but that rum, there's something about that rum. Like I'll be drinking it, like I have to start drinking it. When I mean drinking, start drinking it for like maybe like 3 days, and then the whole month I have to start drinking. Like I have a couple bottles, but I just want to finish the rum. It's crazy.
Yeah.
not drinking like that. Okay.
Rum is not actually bad. It's for some reason that's actually kind of like a little bit flavorful, and especially when you mix it. Everything else to me is kind of like blah. But yeah, rum is something else. But
you can use it for a lot of things. It ain't like drinks, bacon. Let's see. I like mango. I don't know if you ever had it.
Chef, you got a bad echo.
I don't know who's that.
I don't know if I'm echoing. There's an echo now.
Yeah?
Am I echoing?
A little bit, not that bad. Let me see.
Maybe it's something on my side. Let me see. Make sure that echo cancellation is. Wait a minute. Okay, that's no. Hold on a second.
Right.
What's up with
it? Right, you just came in real quick.
What's happening with it, man?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Guys with this shit, you know.
I ain't worried about with none of it because Keys, what's up with it, baby? I ain't worried about it. Hey man, I'm drinking good. I'm smoking good. Hey man, we do what we want to do, right? That's part of being a real man. Keys.
I don't know anything about being a real man. I know about being a woman.
Last night about Keys. You need to try to figure out. We need to try to figure out a way to get you link.
Oh yeah, matter of fact, while she's here, you can tell her about that hashtag thing.
A QR code to the link so that you can pay your stuff. That way,
there you go.
People ask you to buy your
Where Keys at? In the comments?
There, like this one, like I got.
Keys, what's up, Keys? No, I'm talking.
When they tap your QR link, it'll take you right to your Instagram page, and then they can buy your stuff.
Oh yeah, you gotta go to you gotta go to your settings for that. You gotta go to your settings and go to like your general.
I want to see everybody make it.
Your general settings. I said it's all about the settings. You know what I mean? You don't set, you know. That's how people make new pages. Remember, it's 500. You don't need 1,000. All you need is 500. You know what I mean? Yeah. And I like the way because that's the way it was in 2017. In 2014, when we was on the Playroom, that's what YouTube used to be. You know what I mean? 500 subscribers and you could go live.
Yeah, they changed it. Actually, wasn't it 300 at first?
No, they
1,000.
No, they brought it back though to 500. No, it's a 500 now.
Yeah. I thought it was 300 at first, and then 500, and then it got to 1,000. Either way, they changed it.
Yeah, it was always 500, but then they changed it to 1,000 this time. So
okay.
500. So now they back it back down to 500, and I'm like, yes, you guys are smart because you guys.
Yeah.
That was But you know, the next thing what they should do is start rigging the view count.
Right.
If they do, because I'm gonna tell you what, you know what I mean? When you're like, when you're like monetized, they probably your views, but when you're not monetized, I don't care if they give you all the views in the world.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're not paying you.
I don't think I'm gonna monetize.
They're not paying you. But when they are, they watch everything you do, and then they might leave you with a video, pay you for it. Then when they know the video is about to crack like $200 or something like that, they hit you with a fucking
That's right.
copyright warning of something that you did in that, or somebody said something that was offended to the guideline. You're looking for it, you don't even know where the fuck it came from. But God, I got a lot. But I got a lot of that. But that was to. But I heard a lot of YouTube complain about that, but that's just to slow your money down. That's why I saw Campbell call him up for that. He had a video where they only paid him for like, how much is it, right? 19K views, and they didn't pay him for almost 40,000 views. You know what I mean?
They supposed to pay them how much?
They was supposed to pay him for the whole 40-something K, 100 and something K, and they only paid him like for the 40. I think 40K instead of the 100K. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta have a lawyer on that shit.
He should have sued. Yeah, I was about to say he should have sued him.
What is he gonna sue? Come on, yo. That's going against YouTube. Like, come on.
No, your lawyer will cross when they taking money from you, though. Damn, what the fuck is that? That's a big ass hump.
Automatically pay taxes.
Look into that.
Oh, niggas outside right here. Down the hill, ain't nobody outside. Everybody out here.
The money they take from me, they take $31 from me US dollars to tax.
You and Hazy were trying to do business. You could have just put your QR code up there.
That's everyone.
Hey, look, I got it all on the back of all my shirts for my print business.
Yeah, you know.
When
my son do the knowledge on here, he do the QR codes.
Just walking around, like the whole business, just walking around with it on my back. People just scan it just to see what it is.
But they still scandalous.
Yeah.
Tell you what it is, right? If you got 500 subscribers and you still get the watch time to get monetized, you know what I mean? You still got to put a lot of videos up.
Everybody know me. I'm so real. Cherry bought a bunch of shirts from me. And let me make it very clear. The way they charging for shirts on the internet, I'm cheaper than them because I'm by myself. So if you like order 20 shirts from me, they're gonna be $20 a piece on the internet. I'm half of that. That way you can sell them for what they gonna sell them for, instead of getting a company that's gonna charge people $50 and they gonna give you $5.
Yeah, Miss Nacha, we do a lot of backdoor. We do a lot of backdoor business involve money.
Just being real.
You gotta get you somewhere involved or somewhere.
A lot of shit around.
Damn.
We moving shit. Y'all tripping, dog. We just don't talk about it.
All right, calm down, right? Calm down, man. We got you.
I'm sorry.
No, that's cool though. I know you're excited.
I said, King Hayes got his own idea. You know what I mean?
What the fuck are you doing?
Like he's got some stuff coming up too. Like, and I mean, a lot of people come, a lot of good stuff. Like, you know, you got ideas, man. Bring them up. They will do it up. Do it up. Europe, what's good, yo? Man, I want you to go back and watch King Hayes' show. I said, you're gonna do your show, become a member of 3 months. You could do, you know what I mean? But if you want to do a show, remember, obviously.
I'll let you. I'll be back at you. I ain't forget.
Right.
I do shit. I got 20,000 things going on. I got you though.
Right, Terry, like
King, son, you good though, right?
That's what they gotta do with moderators. But yeah, that was like, you know, that was well done. That's all we should be doing, and at the same time helping each other. Because at the same time, when you're doing that for the whole hour and a half, you promoted this link. You know what I mean? Drop if someone there sitting on people in the game. You know what I mean? Also subbing to the channel. You know what I mean? I think that's a good way of, you know, at the same time.
Right.
You know. Today, Miss Nash, I went back. Miss Nash been posting videos. Well, now your notification. So I'm like, you know what? I went back and doubled down on the notification. But I think last time I understand why I was.
Yeah.
You've been posting videos. I'm like, what?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that too, because that's what I was like, but I didn't get Hazy's.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe if
I found Hazy's when I was on my restaurant. channel, and I'm like, wait, you know what I mean? AZ went. You know what I mean? Because I got him on both of my thing. I'm subscribed to him. I'm like, wait. I went back and looked at mine. I'm like, why didn't I get that? But I'm like, oh,
yeah.
I mean, that was yeah.
Maybe if you just haven't posted for a while, maybe you need to go back and hit that bell again. So I'm gonna go back and hit everybody's bell again.
Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did with yours.
Make sure.
That's what I did with yours, and then after I see all this stuff, like after I backed out, I go back to my my regular page. I see your stuff recommended. I said, okay, man, because remember, every now and then YouTube do an update, so
yeah,
gotta check on your stuff. But that was good.
Yeah.
I was waiting for Rice, and if Rice, you don't want to do it like that, we could do it where, I'll just like you're live and just jump in, and at the same time while you're live, I'll just bring the audience. You know what I mean? Like what you did. You know what I'm saying? However you want to do it, Rice. However you want to do it. You know what I mean? However you want to do it, Rice. You hear me, Rice? However you want to do it, family. However you want to do it, let me know. You know what I mean? And don't rush. King Hayes has like other parts to his story. You know what I mean? So, like I said, go on, people listen. If you don't want to listen, you want to interrupt. Don't come in because I mean the person that's hosting the show, they say like, "Yo, I don't want to do this right now. I don't want to hear this." That's their call. That's respectful. I mean, we got to start setting some ground rules. We follow because don't really get somewhere.
Hold up, was that the drone? I might be about to show y'all the drone now. Hold up.
That was the Beast though. Beast, you missed it. I'll go back and check out the King Hazy November. I think Scarface is gonna do his, but he wants to do it. He wants us to do the same thing. Like, you know what I mean? Us again, kind of way, right? We'll do the same thing. Anybody, it's not you want to do it, as I said. Like, you know what I mean? Automatically gonna get my vote. You know what I mean?
It would have been better if I would have did that shit PowerPoint. If I would have had everything I was saying on the screen.
Stop overthinking yourself. That shit was good. I was impressed.
Yeah.
I was impressed. But I'm saying that I saw you laid it down and you kept saying the keywords, which is the keywords is the title. A lot of people don't know that. That's why when I start off my show, I might say, yeah, street smart. You know what I mean? It's street. It's part two. Like, you know what I mean? He's saying that the beef, you know what I mean? Beef bodies and drill. Like, he kept saying, like, those. That's the word. That's like when you're like, if you're a rapper, you promote yourself, you keep saying your station. That's what I'm saying. So I like it. That was well done. That's what you're supposed to do. A lot of people do that, and that's why we have a conversation because some of those keywords come up with the topic of what's in the title. Y'all don't notice when I do my title.
I'm gonna clean this fucking sunroof off. That shit dirty as shit.
That was wonderful. That was nice. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, you came up with some real reality. Like, you know what I mean? You made sure you took a whole notebook down. Yo, Sherry was taking all these notes.
Yeah, I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it.
Shout out to everybody up in
They trying to have all these security guards to make up for the lack of police.
That shit ain't doing nothing. We should go back and check out the King Hazy 3 months member virtual tough guy you know what I mean, promotion that he did. That was live. Like we promoted his channel. I'll go back, see the link, because you could go back. You want to think the serious thing about the yard, right, Mr. Notch? While you could go back and replay on the live, right? You could actually hit the link and sub to that person. So if someone watches, yeah, that's crazy. So if someone watches the live later, like 4 hours from now, and they see the link, they can get it. And
okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That's why you see majority, even the big YouTubers, they don't do the regular YouTube. They just do the yard now. Because The yard is so crazy, so much advanced stuff. But you gotta like some of those things, certain things, you know, the money is worth it, though, but certain things like having 12 people, 11 people, it's not worth it because I'm not paying on $89 for all that. No, too much. And we pay a lot of tax over here in the Canadian dollars, so that shit is too much. That was nice. I said I can't wait till everybody come up with that idea. I know y'all got some good ideas. That was really good. As I said, like anybody watching any other community, it's so we roll over here. As I said, we could talk. Everybody out here, we could get down. Like Miss Nacho told them to take off the gloves and throw it down. At the same time, she could acknowledge you on something. You know what I mean? Talk and like people will listen. You know what I mean? You can hear a pin drop when certain people talk. As I said, you know what I mean? I respect it. I don't mind when certain people talk their shit. Like, you know what I mean? I don't like, like I said, certain people do it. You're doing good. You switch your lifestyle up. Like it's different now. So I relate to that. What he's talking about. Life ain't like what it is. The drug era, like the crack. It's like like he's so right. Like when he was talking about the drugs, about these gangsters being on the drugs, getting high. Like crackheads never used to get high and kill. They used to get high and steal and sell their own shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Why niggas bringing up crackheads? I said some of y'all older than what y'all be saying, y'all. Because there's no such thing as crackheads in 2023, y'all. Let's just stop. Man, the term is, you know what I mean? Drug addicts, fentanyl. There's no such thing as those names. So when you go to a like that, you got to really check yourself. Go back and look. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, this the pissiest smelling gas station I ever been to in my life.
I think
they piss at the gas pump right here.
Crack that in COVID. I'm telling you, crack that in COVID. And crack that in COVID. After COVID, when COVID came up, killed crack because everybody was on this. They was trying to find the strongest drugs that they could get because they wanted to get through COVID. I mean, majority of people.
You're right. There was a lot of people got hooked on drugs during COVID because they were going crazy. I don't. That's another thing I didn't understand. Well, I guess I can understand how people just kind of got stir crazy, and they just, I guess they just needed something to get through. But yeah, a lot of people did get hooked on some drugs during the whole shut-in.
I ain't never going back there. Yo, the whole gas station smell like piss, yo. Y'all ain't smell that.
Oh, we gonna smell it, nigga.
Yo, y'all ain't smell that shit.
I'm gonna smell it through the camera.
Yo. And that used to be my spot back in the day, yo. That shit, I ain't never going back there.
It's not. Niggas out here, right? Walking around like chickens. Like, you ever seen these chickens walking around? You ever seen a chicken walking around looking like they're looking for corn? They're looking for
Hold up. Watch this. He asked me that. Watch this.
These niggas are out here looking like that. Listen, the crack era is over. You know what I mean? Niggas out here selling fentanyl, they just rob. I'm gonna tell you, you can look this up. Europe will tell you because he's from Canada. They just robbed you know what I mean? You know you can go and buy pills for your meds? They got fentanyl in the back.
Wow.
The government is the biggest. The government killing era, using fentanyl, killing off people so they can lower the population.
Yeah.
That's serious. Fentanyl is supposed to be. Think about it. Before we had COVID, fentanyl was one of the most crisis. All that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We were talking about they was trying to get people to invest all over the world. Trying to get money to invest. And then what happened when COVID? We said, double up.
Yeah.
Double up. So these people are selling These people are selling fentanyl, and they're the same ones that will lock you up if they catch you with this shit. Imagine
Yeah.
somebody go outside and buy, you know what I mean? Somebody go outside, get some, go from their doctor, get some fentanyl. Because, you know, some people take it for meds, right? And you get caught with that, you could go to jail.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The government messed up, yo. Here they crazy over here, yo. I'm telling you. If I show you this shit, people be talking. I'm telling you, some people, the video. You see the video, the video that I posted about that. You see the video about that white girl when she was going crazy like that?
Yeah.
That's some different stuff. That's fentanyl. That's whatever they do it down there. Whatever they got going on down there. Whatever they do.
She was tripping.
Yeah.
She was really tripping.
Girl, I see the video. Listen, you just find see the raw video on Twitter. Girl, took on her underwear, nothing, yeah. Pissed on the sidewalk, then wipe herself. And because everyone was flipping her, making people call the black people that way.
Yeah.
They let her. They said they want black girls. Weimer wine in her face. What's up her face? Like, get out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, she was tripping.
Yeah, the drug crisis down here be crazy though. I'm telling you. You know, it's everywhere, yo. And it's
still look crazy.
They're lacing fentanyl with everything. And people are trying to buy all these other little drugs, but they're lacing it with fentanyl. It's like, you guys just need to leave all that stuff alone.
You guys gotta understand.
Leave it alone.
It's not.
Yeah.
You gotta understand. When you got you see it, I'm gonna show you why the fentanyl is dangerous. There's only one way to cook that shit. You know what I mean? Or however you want to do it. But with crack, niggas was have their different way of cooking it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You can't even do that shit in your house. You can kill your whole family.
Yeah.
You can't even.
She looking for some crack.
I seen a video with a police. She pulled over the dude, and he had fentanyl on the money, and she passed out. Yeah, and you gotta remember though, that majority of the fentanyl that you're killing people. Let me tell you this: they're not coming from the dealers. They're coming from people buying them from the pharmacists and all that. Especially down here. Believe it or not, because that's what they do. You know what I mean?
Well, they're out here. They're getting it straight from China, supplying it.
Yeah,
they're making it like nothing, and then they're just ordering it through the mail.
But they have it. Why are we? Think about it, because you guys have. I looked it up too. You guys do that too. You guys have it. You guys have more security. More of security guards and stuff like that to guard the shit. We don't have all that shit. We just let people come in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bat them up, do whatever, and take their whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They do that. I don't think they should be selling that stuff over the counter. Imagine that you come up, imagine your stuff for your kid actually got mixed up with that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's crazy. So you know what I mean? I don't feel sorry for them getting robbed. I don't feel sorry for them.
They're not well, they don't sell it over the counter. You gotta be ill to get it. Like over here, let me tell you what happened. Over here, what messed it up? Because somebody for me, because I deal with chronic pain, and I get medication and stuff like that. Over here, when I got over here, I can't get pain medication. They don't issue pain medication. So in these southern states, they stopped because of that whole pill mill issue that was going on, in states like Florida, mainly Florida. Florida had a whole thing going on where you could just after a certain hours, after 5 o'clock, you could just go up to these doctor offices, and they had like after hours where they were basically just selling medications to people and giving fake prescriptions out
What
for
y'all got?
all these medications and stuff, and that's how everybody was
Something
getting
good?
hooked. That's what messed up the whole pain medication industry.
Yo, what's up, my nigga? Cool, and how you?
And all these people were getting
No, I
hooked
be
on
trying to
all of
holler
that
at you.
stuff.
Yeah.
That's mainly what messed it up. So like on this side, you can't even get pain medication and stuff. Now, when I'm in Cali, I can do it, but I had to go through a whole program, and then I got to sign a contract, all kinds of stuff. And every 6 months, we got to go through this whole thing. And if it looks like you ain't, they actually check your, I have to actually take a blood test where they check and make sure that you are taking it. And then they got to make sure you're not getting addicted to that stuff, you know.
But as I
So
said,
which is good, you know. And then you can't just be going like to different places, different doctors, and then trying to get medication and all that stuff. They monitor all that stuff.
they be selling these people in fentanyl.
Yeah.
Be drugging up. I don't agree with that. You know, locking them up for that and then you're giving it to them. That makes no sense.
Yeah. So it really did mess it up for like people in my case where you really do need pain medication. You know, I don't know. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. And then, like I said, like a lot of stuff that's going on, it has nothing to do with the real medication. It's the stuff that they're selling on the streets that screwed it up too. But that whole fentanyl thing right now is out of hand.
Yeah, they actually get them high for like 4 hours, Miss Nash. That ain't no,
yeah.
that ain't on like, you know, 5-minute high, like.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
That's not prescription stuff. That's straight off the street, and that stuff is coming straight from China.
From China, yeah, straight from China. You ain't lying. That's exactly where it's coming from.
Nah, yo, they got all that stuff. Like, I don't know. So why they keep robbing the drugstore to get the fentanyl if that's not the same?
No, they ain't robbing no drugstores no more. When they were robbing drugstores, that was back in the day, and they were getting they were getting Oxycontin and all that stuff.
Yeah,
but they're not on the Oxycontin no more. They off of that. They're not doing that no more. They're just ordering that fentanyl straight from China. That's where they're getting it from.
Who's ordering it from China?
Dude, they do. You can get that in the mail. Straight in the mail. And then they're hoping that they don't get caught by customs, and most of the time they don't.
Because they work in customs too.
Right. They be paying them people off. Paying them off. They actually just caught I don't know if you saw on TV, but they did catch they tried to bring some Oxycontin in on oh my god, what did they mix it in? What am I trying to say? They caught like, oh my god, it was like $80 million worth of Oxycontin that they mixed in damn it, I can't even remember what it was.
I think I know what you're talking about too. As soon as you say it, I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, that's what it was.
They put it in pills, they mix it in the stuff. Oh my god, I can't even think.
Was it some candy, some type of candy or something? Some type of candy box. Some nerds candy box or some shit. I don't remember.
Yeah, they just caught it.
It was some real dumb shit for real, but
yeah,
if they would have got away with it, it would have been slick. But it was some shit
it would have been yeah. But damn, I was like straight up. But that's what they're doing, Chef. That stuff is coming straight from China. China making all that.
That's crazy.
They're not doing that robbing those stores no more because they just ordering it straight from China.
Even the things that at the pharmacist that's over the counter is coming from China.
That's where they're getting it from because they just making it like nothing and selling it. And they don't check. They don't care. They're China making their money. They don't care where it's getting distributed to, what you doing with it.
Who's buying all this fentanyl that's coming from China and putting them behind the counter and selling it and giving it to people? That's what I want.
Right.
That don't make no sense. You know, you're locking up people and you're giving what is fentanyl used for?
Yeah.
Like, what kind of pain is this fentanyl cure? Like, anybody know?
Yeah, you know, China don't care. They're patent thieves. They don't care about none of that stuff. You know, they
They
just
gonna get
making
to
their
the top
money.
by any means. Yeah, they going by any
Right.
means.
Right. They do not care. As long as they making that money, that's all they care about.
They just got shortcutted though, because they did something. They made some chips or something, and the United States made a
Yeah.
move that made them bitches irrelevant. They just lost like some
Right.
billions on some chips they made or some shit.
Because the semiconductors, they're holding them accountable for that because of them fake. Remember the fake chips they were making, or they were lying about the chips, and their chips weren't actually in the product that they were shipping over. There was no chips in them. That was one thing, and then so now the U.S. is starting to wrap up our own semiconductor companies again because they don't want to rely on China for that anymore. And I think they're retaxing them again on that heavily, and they don't like that. So it's which I think is a good move. I don't know why they got rid of semiconductors here. They should have never did that. That was our thing back in the 80s and
China
90s,
bought
and
some
then
that
they
was
just
China
kind
when
of
they bought the Democrats. They bought the Democrats, and everything China wanted. The Democrats were serving their agenda. That's
well,
why
they
it's
made a
a peace.
mistake on that. That was stupid because we definitely need to bring that back to the U.S.
They sold the country out, man.
Yeah. So they're slowly but surely getting those companies back, rebuilding those companies.
It's a little bit dry. I'm gonna see what it's like down here. I know where everybody at. I know where the people at.
Who gave?
What you trying to do, Hazy?
No, it's just you know, I need a little bit of excitement real quick. Just something. I need to see something. It's too dry. The city too dry.
Yo, you crazy, yo. You better mind that. Friday.
It's dry. That's why niggas out here shooting and shit. It ain't shit to do.
Friday. You want some
Only thing open. Look, only thing open is gun stores. Fuck, they think gonna happen. Look, see, this where niggas at. Niggas all up and down here.
Why would you want to put a gun store in Baltimore? Like that's not.
No, I'm talking shit. I'm talking shit. It ain't like that. Ain't nobody. They don't play. Hey, the gun stores don't play here. Ain't none of that shit. Ain't no slickery. Ain't no behind the door shit. Ain't nothing, nigga. They ain't playing nothing.
I gotta go get some more tactical training. Yeah, I gotta get up on that.
Everybody out here doing something different.
Learn some more ground defense too.
And you know how much people.
I'm being serious too.
Yeah.
They out here snatching up women left and right.
Let's not just down to pop somebody.
Man, you know what? If we get a chance to talk, I'm gonna tell you about a real situation. I'm gonna tell you about a real situation.
Yeah, but and it means necessary though. Do what you gotta do because believe it or not, my girl thinks that but she actually wow.
Yeah.
Something sharp. Anyway, she go without
right.
Even with us.
Right.
Just me and her, like, you know, it doesn't matter where we go. We always think like that.
Yeah. Yeah, you really have to pay attention nowadays. Look at, pay attention to your surroundings. You know.
You best be.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely gotta watch.
All right, some little niggas look like they wanted to run some shit on me the other day. I had to give them a little grilling, like, boy, you better not come this way, boy. Little, boy, I'm on your ass, boy. They want to catch you they want to catch you slipping though.
Yeah.
They want to catch you slipping. You feel something in your back. You feel a metal in your back. That's how they want to run up on you. Unless it's a hit. If they want to hit you, ain't nothing you can do. You can forget it. Hey, if niggas want to kill you, you can forget it. You better hope they try and rob you or do some fly shit. If niggas want to kill you, you can forget it, nigga. Nigga, blah, 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 blah. You just gonna have noise.
Right.
Much of House on Camera. Peace and love, brother. Peace and love. Much respect. Much respect.
Hey, yo, why you can't see the comments on the phone? I can't see my comments on the phone unless I took the whole screen up.
You just gotta press the thing. You know what I mean? So what do you call it? Yeah, we had a topic today with my boy King Hayes. You know, we go back and watch it later. You know, he's talking about street smart.
This where everybody at. This where everybody at.
Baltimore's crazy.
Baltimore's finest. Oh no, ain't nobody down there for real. It's all right. I mean, it's people around, but this ain't where it's at. It ain't where it's at. It's motherfuckers around, but it ain't where it's at. I know where they at. I know where you motherfuckers is at tonight. I know where you motherfuckers is at partying. I know where the energy at. Where the energy? This shit is too dry. This shit feel like English class or some goofy shit. What the fuck is this? That's all right.
Why don't you go in a bar and just have a drink and relax?
That's where everybody probably at. That's why it's so dead outside. Everybody indoors.
Is it hot out there? What's the weather like?
It's 75. It was raining today, but it ain't raining now. It's damp outside. It's 75 though. Rainy day. But I'm down here where they try to move people at from being down here too. This Fells Point. They don't want niggas down here. They do not want niggas down here. Even though they can't stop and niggas know they can go anywhere. They try to protect when the riots happened here. They came right down Fells Point. They came down the harbor. They went up Towson. We found out all of their interest when the riots happened because they put National Guard where all of their money was at. So it revealed all the important spots to us.
King Hayes, his thing that he did today was his he hosted a show today and he did a real lay down on the street smart, you know. I don't have this goofy shit like you gotta be strapped or none of that shit. It's the whole thing. Being street smart, you know what I'm saying? But I thank for that. Shout out to you, Rock. Sure, y'all come and hit the like button. Share us out. Yeah. Oh man. The summer players this thing. This summer right here. A lot of rain. A lot of rain.
Yeah. It's hurricane season though, so we're getting the remnants of all of them storms.
Zombies are cute, man. For some reason. Well, you hear what they said about this?
Yo, hey yo, yo. Hey, I got a food box, yo. You want a whole food box?
I'm actually good, bro. I just want a whole bunch of shit, man. Pizza, donut.
Oh, all right.
Like,
you heard what they said about that?
All right, cool. Ain't no problem.
You heard what they said about that? That Titanic, that submarine Titanic. That the day when that shit blew up. A ship with some refugee people that was coming across sank in a sinkhole and brought them down.
Yeah.
So there's something going on between that shit. They might not even sacrifice themselves.
That thing was loaded down with people.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
How am I acting up?
Yo, they get the
Rocky
dummy
boy,
of the
you better
century,
chill
man.
out. You gonna get it.
They get the dummy of the century for that one, yo. I swear, yo, that shit was dumb. That shit was dumb to them dumb.
That shit was weird. That shit was weird. I don't think them people was in there, bro. I mean, them people went somewhere to get some plastic surgery and move around.
Yeah.
It's up.
Or they try and make an excuse for all of the Coast Guard and all of that shit up there. They try to act like they looking for them, but they really up there for some military shit.
That shit was weird to me. That controller looked like a fucking regular controller, like an up-to-date new 2023 Atari controller. I like the 2023 Atari system. That was crazy. That was wild. I mean, I'll give you my dad.
Hey, yo, what if they find the controller?
I'm not going underneath no water.
Hey, yo, what if they find the controller, man?
Nah, bro.
That generic little controller you had was ridiculous.
The only thing they're gonna find is they're gonna go down there, find that phone with that video that they made before the whole thing went down. You know what I'm saying? With all that data. And that's where the movie goes. Remember, you can't contact anybody. You got any water, your whole system lost. Like, you know what I mean? There's no data, there's nothing. I mean, there's no power where you can talk to somebody. You can't even call 991. The only thing you can do is make a video.
Hey, yo, that's where the hip hop shows be at. All the rappers and shit be going in there. Soundstage.
Yeah, bro.
Nigga come to say,
hey, hey, New York, I seen a live today. I seen a live today when I was doing a catering, bro. It was like, I'm missing out. So it was like these 20K people in that line. They was going off on this man, the most richest, dumbest man alive. Man, they was killing this man. I said, this generation has no mercy on you. You make one wrong move, yo.
Yeah.
Like they was killing him, yo, and they was allowing it. This was a British TV, British TV YouTube channel.
Yeah, I mean he did make a really bad decision. He was trying to do too much and he wasn't listening.
That's not even a bad. That's a poor. That's the difference between bad and poor. That's a poor.
Yeah. Well, you know, he was. I don't even know if I can say he was cocky about it. He really believed in his work. I don't know.
Yeah, you thought it was a joke. You thought everything was so jelly and highly. Like, yeah, I don't need no. Experts. I don't need no experts. I'm gonna go down there before everybody. Fuck out, y'all. You know what I mean? We gonna do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing that.
Yeah.
That to me is just like, and then you brought your son. You know what I mean? And you did it like crazy. Just like,
right.
So that
was just.
You know what I mean? But I'm gonna tell you.
I don't know.
I think something is going on in the ocean, yo. They say, you know what I mean? They say the ocean will turn into land. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think something got to be in the ocean. You know what I mean? And I'm saying walking on the sea doesn't mean necessarily walking on the water. Like everything to rise up. Everything to rise up. Okay? So a lot of stuff that's going on in the you say climate change. Remember, climate change does a lot with you underneath water too. So we gotta know that. The rum had me open.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I posted the shit earlier. These motherfuckers down here done got their ass locked up for trying to block the gas and electric company from coming up there doing work. Hold up. Did somebody get popped down here or something? This might not be the spot either.
What is he doing, y'all?
No, I'm ready to go somewhere and just post up for a minute, get some energy, man. Get some live energy. It's kind of dry tonight, yo. I don't like these dry nights, especially on a Friday. Every Friday supposed to be turned up.
Right.
That's all right. I'm ready, especially every Friday, yo, supposed to be turned the fuck up.
For real,
What
though.
you gonna do? You gonna go out? You gonna get it started?
You don't like that no more. Hey,
Do nothing.
I'm gonna see something.
King
Somebody
Hayes.
feeling like me.
Not
This is 2023.
Somebody feeling like me out here, Nacho.
This is 2023. This is 2023, my nigga.
Right.
For the niggas, they be partying inside of a hotel or Airbnb in a small.
You can't even smoke in the hotels. These bitches won't let you
Man, they be
smoke in
doing
the
it.
hotel.
They be doing it anyways, nigga. And they be paying.
Nah, hell no. They got the smoke detector. They got the the alarm go right to the police. They coming right away. You gotta get the little rinky dink shit. I mean, you can get the little motel rooms and shit like that and smoke them out. But the hotels been acting like bitches. Oh, it's an accident. Look, y'all.
I never go to a hotel in Boston. I gotta smoke Miami. Oh, let me see that. That's an accident. Hold on. That's an accident.
I got in an accident right here about 4 years ago. Right there in the same corner.
That's a bad. That's like the them niggas that went to go what they went, diving, nigga? That's a bad luck spot. Your grandparents ever tell you anywhere the dead rest, don't ever go back there and try to do anything. They keep going back. We gonna see the Titanic. Yeah, you gonna see them niggas gonna bring you back.
Yeah, go ahead.
You gonna come with us. You know what I mean? Y'all gonna come with us. Y'all gonna come live on in here with us. We've been living here for decades. Now I'm trying to take what we have down here. No. Listen, man. We live in a very I'm gonna tell y'all, we live in a very spiritual world out here.
Oh, they got the knockers out tonight too. Look, they got the knockers out.
Please don't let that nigga pull you over. Friday night, my nigga.
Well, there's your action.
I told you where it's at. I know this where they at. This where everybody at. I already know what time it is, but this ain't even the side either.
They get an extra bonus on Friday night to pull the niggas over. You know what I mean? Oh, on the weekend, they got to double up.
I don't be worrying about them niggas.
But yeah. Them people died, Miss Notch. I'm trying to think of something going on underneath the ocean. But you know what I mean?
There ain't nothing going on underneath the ocean. The guy just was getting cocky about his design and wouldn't listen to nobody.
Man, all the gates have opened up. Like, what are you talking about? Why open up? What do you know that? What do you know that we don't know? What open up, nigga? Yeah. Go find out. Go find out, nigga. Go and find out. That's it. These niggas be talking some. They rich because they got money. They think they can talk a certain way that we can't understand. He made a tweet.
Yeah.
He made a tweet, right? Rice? What did he say, mate? What did he say?
The Rice.
What did he say, Rice? The gates have opened up.
Oh my goodness.
Something of finding up open up. That's why I agree with Hayes, King Hayes. Them niggas tricked that nigga. They must have went down there, grabbed something, and you know what I mean? And
act like they got it from down there. They went halfway, like
been like, damn.
3 minutes under the water. Stayed right there for an hour. Came back up with some gold or something.
Yeah.
They ain't get nothing. They not.
No, I'm talking about show him. They came back up with something like they found it and showed him.
Yeah.
Motivate him to want to go down there. So these girls just
they didn't already
the
pick that Titanic clean. They got all the valuables out of there. Matter of fact, one of them had already went down there and got something valuable years ago, brought it back up there.
It's not.
Yeah.
You got at least 100 dead European, angry European people from England underneath the water.
Yeah.
You think you're gonna let any motherfuckers come down there and live?
You think they came up there and got them?
Yeah, how, you know what I mean? You think it's fair for them being down there and can't get back up? You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what I mean? They were on a bigger scale than that. And then you're gonna come down here and think you can do whatever you want. No, you're staying down here with us. Well, listen, you don't believe in spirit, and if you listen, that's the next thing. If you believe in God, you gotta believe in that spirit.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
This way they at. I hear them.
Keep playing with them. Yeah, you know, they need to let them rest. You know, I don't understand that why you want to go down there and look at all that either. But
it's just like if you're think about it, how the people have felt that their parents and their mom and their uncle or whoever died. Why y'all keep going there and then keep, you know what I mean? They never got to bury their family properly. You know what I mean?
Right.
They might drive over there and put a rose on a rock and throw it down there and let it sink. And that's about it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? What else? You know what I mean? But you're going down there and trying to bring shit up. That shit is cursed. The whole spot is cursed. Believe it or not.
Right.
Them British people are cursed. You see what I'm saying? They was the one They were the one that went around and talked the Americans into going back into Ethiopia to rob them black people for all their gold. You know what I mean?
It's a goofy night.
And got them.
It's a goofy night.
You know what I mean? Gave the American them guns and said, "This is what we can do. Go back there. We can go back." You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Them people are cursed. If you know this, you notice the man that went down there was an American man. They're British people. They're cursed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're cursed. Why when the Americans go down there, nothing happened to them? Think about it. Them British people are cursed. I'm telling you, they're cursed, yo. I'm telling you. All the wicked. You remember they said the wicked man, like I'm telling you, all the wicked people. That's why you see every minute you see like now you see Joe Biden going through it, Donald Trump.
Right.
Yeah, the wicked man shall fall.
Right.
No, that shit dry. It's all right, but it's goofy down here tonight.
This is the year of the billionaire, the millionaire. This is when they fall. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's why, and a lot of people are like, whoa, that happened because these motherfuckers are so Grammy. Oh, well, next time at least you know we need more than 4 oxygen tanks. You greedy ass motherfuckers still want to sacrifice your life for that. Oh my God. Oh my God. Y'all motherfuckers are fucked up, yo. Y'all need help.
Because they have everything. They have everything, but they want more. They have to have more. They have to have more.
It's the elite rich people them, yo. You know what I mean? That man thought he was gonna come back up. He thought he was gonna go down there and be back up before 3:00 p.m.
Right.
You know what I mean? The people them waited until 5:00 before they called him. If he was supposed to be back up at 3:00, why the fuck is he waiting until 5:45 to call them people? That's some devil shit that y'all made up. Some sacrifice. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Why didn't y'all call him at 3:30 or 4:00 when they didn't come back up? You see what I'm saying? Man, oh man.
Well,
this is dog. This story I ever heard. This why I still don't believe nobody. All that I just said all that, and I still don't believe nobody that stupid to go down there with all that money. And plus all the people that died. You know what I mean? Nobody even brought up the story about all the freaking people that died. You know what I mean? Thinking like a whirlpool, sunken all them people. Nobody find none of them people. No vote, no nothing. You know what I mean? So they're not the only. On the same day, all these people that went missing and underneath the water. So something is going on in with the ocean. We gotta start looking at that. You know what I mean? It's like I think it's like some type of distraction going on here. It's something that we're not seeing. It's something that we're missing. No, I'm saying.
Well, it's just
ain't nobody that's stupid, Miss Natch, with a billion.
Yeah.
Think about it. I heard, you know what I mean, and I'm hearing all these other Caucasian bloggers talk about it, and they're making me think. Like, you really, how stupid could you be? Did you print some type of plot? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What did you do? Did you, like Bryce said it? Did y'all switch?
They're learning. It's called greed, and you can't take it with you. And they're just doing too much. You know, they got to have everything. And now it's like, you know, like you said, it's curse. You can't have everything. They need to just sit down somewhere and stop.
I'm sorry to say, but British people, they're the one that got America. Like, people really think America is no.
It's like you know what else you can do with your billions? Go give 1 billion away to people who are hungry and starving, and stop trying to go do all this extra stuff and see the world and have everything and your cake and eat it too. Go help feed the hungry and starving people that don't have clothes on their back. That's what you can do with some of that money.
You ain't hear that nigga just tell me he ain't want no food box, Miss Notch?
When the American diver go that deep, they don't.
You ain't see the nigga standing out there asking did he want a food box? He said, no, I'm good on food.
Oh, okay.
British people.
Why didn't you give it to the next person?
I said, yo, you want a food box, yo? I said, yo, I got some food, a whole food box back there. That nigga said, no, I'm good on food. I just had a honey bun and some donuts and this and that. I'm good on food. That's what he said.
Well,
this is the year of like all them wicked rich people, billionaire elite people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Not like all of them. All of them. You know, like what they got, like what they was getting. But they know their time was coming. So they try to distract us with the whole Bill Cosby, R. Kelly, because they know their time was coming. Look at what Joe Biden about to face. Like, God damn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, a lot of makeup, like what you said.
I'm telling you, it's God's humbling them.
You know what I mean? So
they're humbling all of them.
All that stuff that everybody did back in the 1742s and your 1914 and 1917, all them slavery days. Like, black people might not do it to y'all, but like, you know what I mean? That shit is coming back. I mean,
right.
That's not to every white folks. That's to all them elite people that have control of using other, their own kind as puppets too. You know what I mean? That's why I'm really pointing all white people. I say elite, rich, because they owe their people, a puppet for no reason. And you know what I mean? There's some like that's why that's why in a way I kind of like the internet, because you see some nasty things that they've been doing. Some things that they do is just ridiculous
yeah
stuff. Ridiculous stuff. So
that's what I kind of like to do. I hope I never hear anything bad about this dude, that Mr. Beast dude. He's making his money, but at the same time, every so often he's giving away and he's trying to help people that, So I hope that's legit, and I hope I never hear anything negative about him. But I think that's how you should be. If you have that kind of money, you need to humble yourself, and then also help others that need a little help, a helping hand. Because you can't take it with you. You cannot take all that with you. So
this is the year, and this is the last days of the wicked people, right? People like those, right? Or of course their kid on Father's Day. You know what I mean? They want to go set history on Father's Day. You know what I mean? To make his kid feel like, and his kid didn't want to feel like that. He didn't want to feel like he was special more than any kid in the world. He just wanted to do a regular thing.
Right.
You know what I mean? There we go. That's, you know what I mean? You can't be a billionaire. You can't be a billionaire and try to chase clout. You know what I mean? Everybody. This shows you right here You could be rich, you could be poor. You know what I mean? This is the clout chasing clout at the best. Right?
Yeah.
Clout chasing will get you killed.
Right.
Will get you killed.
Right.
You know what I mean? You try to do something better than somebody in America or somebody in some other country. You know what I mean? When you went down, you were supposed to go down as a full team and you're with everybody. You know what I mean? Possible with America or Canada as a whole expert. You know what I mean? Just to have a bit, you know what I mean? Because they tell you of days of when you're going diving. They tell you that's like when someone is going surfing. They tell you, yo.
I'm good. I'll catch y'all next go round. I just now hollered at somebody. Next go round though.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
You know what I mean? They'll tell you when, you know what I mean, mismatch when the waves are gonna be high, when you can surf, you know what I mean? So all that.
Yeah.
He wasn't ready for it. Like, you know, they was too hyped. Like, you know, he was just anxious. That's what
Yeah.
they must have showed him something, or he must have seen something, or somebody, something. You know what I mean? It was like a big kid with a candy bar. You know what I mean? Looking for the next candy bar.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
He thought he thought he was going to show that industry something different, something new, and he was going to be the first.
Cloud chasing.
Yeah. He thought he was going to be innovative, and he took a lot of shortcuts and didn't listen to people what they were telling him, and he just did his thing. And
it's called billionaire.
Oh my God. Yeah. He thought he was going to be like Elon Musk and all these other that other millionaire dude, and how they're doing with these spaceships. He was going to do that with this sub. But the problem was he didn't do all the testing that he needed, and he wouldn't listen to these people that were telling him that the stuff that he used.
Research.
Yeah.
Right.
He was just trying to run and do that shit like shit sweet.
He wanted to be
right.
He wanted to be the underwater guy because Elon Musk was the outer space guy. So he
was trying to go to 2 billion real quick.
Yeah.
Right. And he just hard headed. Because from what they said, like that one guy told him straight up, you're gonna die in this thing. I was like, damn.
Like you see people, right? How they think about American people, like, oh my God, they build everything. You know what I mean? This is why, like, us Jamaican people, like everybody, like America.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about people think it's only black people don't like American people. Trust me, them white people back there don't like American people either. They hate American white people. They brag, they build all this stuff, they do all this stuff, and his was like, oh, you know what I mean? You know, Americans, they go anywhere, they go to space. They sit on their top of their team. They did this for years. You know what I mean? They was gonna be the first as British. Remember, none of those guys are American. British people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we gonna be the first to control the underneath water. They control up there, we gonna control, you know what I mean? But it never worked out for them. As far as you know, they could have got assassinated by somebody else. So I'm saying that know that they was that didn't want him to see that was down there. You know what I mean? And that shit is phony and still fishy. You know what I mean? Y'all should have the camera. The camera should still see y'all really from the camera when the camera is going down. The camera looked like it was all I'm seeing is beer water. Like, you know what I mean? The camera didn't look like he was seeing nothing, just darkness. And what type of light is that? Y'all should have a brighter light. What is y'all doing?
Ain't had no light in that motherfucker. I already know.
Nigga, they have some shit that you know what I mean? Like y'all should have some beam, some light, like, you know what I mean? Some like light where like y'all have to blow up the shit. Y'all can see the fishes swim beside y'all. You know what I mean? Yeah, y'all going down there like that. Like what the expert guy said. There's some part down there, the other side, that's not even close to that part. That's dark. That's dark. And it's when you go down there without nobody ain't never been at that part over that side of the dark part of the ocean. And you know what I mean? They ain't never seen nothing came out of there, and they don't even want to know. Basically, they don't even want to know what's over there. So why is y'all trying to go that deep?
Well, they've been down there before, but the problem is that he
You're
just
lying. You're lying. That's a robot. That's a remote control area, which is
no, they have been down there, but he just was down there with equipment that he built with product that hadn't been tested. And the bad part was with that carbon fiber he used on the outer part of his sub, and they tried to tell him that, you know, carbon fiber under that type of pressure wasn't a good idea, and he hadn't properly tested it, and you know, that's why it imploded like that. Carbon fiber is good for, you know, certain type of pressure, but on the inside, but he used it on the outside, and that's what caused it to implode like that. And they tried to warn him about that. They tried to warn him about that, but he wouldn't listen. And they said what happened is they said it probably unraveled. That, you know, because carbon fiber, that's what it is. It's fiber raveled together, and it probably unraveled under that pressure. And then they said the worst part about it is they probably heard it too, but it happened so quick. All that, you know, that's crazy. I don't know if you ever seen that movie, not movie, but the show Mythbusters. You ever heard of that?
Mm-hmm.
And there was one show where I remember them, somebody had said years, this is when they first started diving underwater, and they had the metal diving suit, and then they hook up the oxygen to it, and they go way down there. And they said the first time they did it, there was a rumor that the first guy, when he did it, they didn't understand or know about the pressure in the water. So when they brought him back up, the pressure sucked his whole body up into the into the helmet. So it was just a bunch of like his flesh, and it was just like liquid in the helmet. So they're like trying to see if that was real or not. And so they built, they got the old like metal suit with oxygen, and they lowered it down, like way down into the ocean. And they put like I don't know what they did. They made like a body or something with some type of material in there, and they lowered it down just to see if that was true. And then they raised it back up the same way they did it back then. And sure enough, when they brought it up, the whole thing was in the helmet with the pressure and everything. So that's probably what happened to them. Their whole body, all that just, can you imagine that? It just, that's why when they go under so deep, you can't just like raise up real quick. They got to raise up.
Why they trying to go so deep, and why we always trying to go see the dead people at Titanic?
So that's what they're trying to tell them with that whole carbon fiber. You trying to go down at that depth, that carbon fiber wasn't going to hold up. The dummy wouldn't listen.
They probably ain't telling.
So they didn't even. So what they're saying is they didn't even make it to the bottom. That whole thing blew up before they even got there. It imploded, you know. So can you imagine if they're down there, they probably heard it crackling and sucking in, and then their whole bodies, everything just imploded. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, B. Like the people.
So they basically some shark juice.
And some stuff.
Yeah, they said it probably happened so quick that they didn't even feel it.
Yo, listen. People them said there's stuff that they don't have display up here. The bottom of the ocean. Why would you want to take a go down in there? Go down there.
I don't know.
And it's like what they said. It's not like you could call. It's not like you can't even call 911. There's no signal.
Yeah.
There's no tower to connect to these phones. You could probably take a picture. That's it. Make a video. I'm like, yeah. You are your little report or whatever you're writing, and either testing of what you're doing of these pictures or whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, man, oh man, oh man, oh man.
They had the other two guys. I don't know if you saw those other two guys that we're talking about. They got rescued too. They were in their sub. It's a 2-man sub that they went down, and something happened to their sub, and they hit the bottom. And how they survived they had to just be silent and lay straight. They couldn't talk because they had to save their oxygen. And they said they couldn't move around, and they said it sucked. The worst part about it was the current down there. They hit the bottom, and the current was just rolling the whole sub around. So they said it's like they just wanted to die because the whole thing was. Can you imagine being in the sub and the thing's getting tossed around? It's rolling around at the bottom, getting tossed around, and you're just rolling around like the whole time. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they had to go through that hell until they got rescued.
You don't trip like that with my kid.
That's crazy.
I mean, they're not doing that.
So they actually got rescued, but the mother dummies, they didn't even make it. Oh my God. So yeah, that was just.
This is like something like.
That was like 5 lives that shouldn't even happen. That should not.
They're definitely gonna make a movie out of this. They're gonna make a movie out of this.
But I told you that was gonna be a big mess, and that company's over there trying to take up for them, like, oh well, we believed in him and all this. It's like, no, stop it. You should have never let that man go and take them out there like that. You should have never did it.
You're weirdo. Really, you did that? And you forced your kid down there with a fucking remote control? Like,
yeah. It's like, come on, it looked like you had a GoPro camera and a remote control. You had two monitors, and you sitting on the floor with nothing on, no gear. That looks crazy.
I don't believe that shit is real. That's why maybe I'm like, that's what y'all are doing. This shit ain't real. This shit can't real.
Yeah, I'm with that other guy. The other guy ran it down because he said he put his deposit down, but he named several things that were red flags and concerning to him. And then the last thing he said when he was controlling it with that, he called it an Xbox controller, and he was like, that was just all that was a no-go for him. He said, I still have my deposit on it, but I said, no, I'm not going to do it. And I was like, when they showed it, I said, that alone, when they showed it and he was sitting on the floor and had 2 monitors and that controller, as soon as I would have saw that, it's like, nah, oh boy, no, hell no. Boy, stop it.
I'm not going that deep, bro. I'm sorry, yo.
You sitting in a tissue box with a 2. Oh, hell no.
How much money you want to give me?
Spaghetti sauce helmet. Right.
No. The experts said if you go deep and you get the water wash you down, you might go into a different world. There's so much world. Right. It's like portals. When I heard that, that's enough for me. I don't want to hear nothing more. You could transfer from portals. You said it's a different world. You're left in the world, like, you know what I mean? Your world like we live in right now. It's totally different from that. There's so many different worlds that we could slide in. Like what? You know what I mean? There's a level for the sharks, the whale.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that's lower that we haven't seen.
Right.
Like, come on, y'all. Wow. That's the thing that we're us human beings, yo. You see what I'm saying? We like to.
Right.
We gotta stop doing that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if they go down there, they're gonna find more of our history down there.
One day we're gonna do something, and we're gonna cause a problem that's gonna make everybody in the world feel it.
They're gonna find a whole bunch of animals that they ain't never seen in their motherfucking life.
They do, because every year they discover more marine life that we never seen before. They put those cameras down there. You see all kinds of little weird creatures and stuff. But yeah, they haven't explored. We know more about space than the water. That's why I said I would have took a space trip before I would take a submarine trip down there. Chef, you're like, hell no.
No, we're not doing that. I know I study like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? And it's like the more I watch and the more I look and the more I read, like, you know what I mean? I look, I'm like, do it. What you're seeing on TV with these libraries, with these all these stuff that they're lying to you. That's not the real on the, like, you know what I mean? The stuff they can't do that. Listen, we're the remote control area where they put robot cameras and all that stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
And all that stuff down the water. We take pictures and see all that stuff. What is you doing it going down there that far with your family? That's a robot.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where they say robots and all that stuff, the camera, they're going to eat the water. You know what I mean?
Damn, I forgot how much this shit eat up your fucking camera.
Like, come on.
I mean, eat up your battery.
Yeah.
Shit.
That should make it go up. That shit ain't even cool. He should put more work in that submarine.
Yeah. He just wouldn't hard headed. Hard headed, trying to hurry up and get it out there. And now, if you think about it, why was he in such a rush? Because who else was doing anything like that? He's just in such a rush to get it out there. He could have took more time and tested it and before he did all that, but he just wouldn't listen. Want to hurry up and get out there, and the other ones that paid thought they were just going to be a part of being the first, and they paid with their lives.
I'm still shocked. People was in that. That was a small. I'm thinking like it wasn't small like what we've seen, like what they're showing us. You know what I mean? But at like 3 screens.
Yeah.
And like they wasn't trying to sleep in there. They were supposed to be back up by 3 o'clock. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That shit, wow.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that, babe. They weren't the first, but I think with 5 people in that little, that was the little innovative part of it. Because I don't think that many people would have been down in one little sub like that. And he was trying to make it all lightweight and everything, and that's where he screwed up with that carbon fiber stuff.
Hey, TMG, how long you going?
No, I'm gonna be here. Where you at?
No, I ain't going nowhere. I'm just making sure because when I get in the house, I'm gonna have me a drink. I'm gonna talk a little bit of shit. Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
But that was something.
Yeah.
That's still something.
That was stupid. That was real. Real. It was just stupid on his part. And I knew when they first came on, you could tell that they wanted to say some stuff, but they were holding back. And I said, "Oh, this is gonna be a mess. This is really all bad."
And people was already dead before they even know that. Before
he was dead as soon as he planned it. As soon as he made the plan to go, he was dead.
Right. And like I said, that dude, that one guy had told him that year before that they're gonna die in it, and he said, "I thought they had got rid of that. I didn't even know that they still had that sub." Because he said he straight up told him that he's gonna die in that thing. He didn't want to listen, so. And just some videos he showed with him laughing about certain things, and well, I guess I'm this and that, and like he didn't take it seriously.
Yeah, he didn't take it serious. Like he thought it was
he had a death wish.
Yeah.
Right.
What up, Tom?
But
Town business, y'all. Ain't too much. What's good, town business?
So it's sad. It's really sad in a way, but in the other way, like it's kind of not, because you know that's what he wanted to do. He thought that he knew better than everybody else, and the end result was really terrible. But it is what it is.
That is wild. That is insane.
Oh, that's some pressure.
That is insane.
Yeah.
That is insane.
And you guys saw Cardi B was going in on that one guy's son for going to that concert while they were looking for him. Was like, what the hell are you doing at a concert? And they're looking for your, looking for your dad, and you at a concert chilling. Oh my God.
That shit might be phony then.
It could be, because probably knew he was already dead.
Shit, he might was in the concert.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna go on one of these spots. Let's go on one of these spots and have me a drink.
Where you at, Hazy? You outside today, boy?
Yeah, I'm down Federal Hill.
Okay, getting it in, huh?
No, ain't nothing going on. I'm right here, just burning it down real quick. I was just saying what it was like last week, and it was turned up down here. It's all right this week, but it ain't like it was last week. Last week it was on fire.
Crazy ass stuff. Crazy.
Somebody having fun.
Everybody over there, yeah.
Crazy.
What's the weather like out there?
I can't believe it.
It's 75, but it's raining.
Oh shit! They got on swimsuits.
75, but it's raining. I mean, everybody got on hoodies because it was cold yesterday. But
yeah, the weather been so fucked up. It been different, doing its own thing.
Hurricane season.
Yeah. It's been windy as heck out here, but it's real warm. And then it's been like thunder and lightning really bad off and on.
I gotta get out. I got my motherfucking back turned too long. Hold up. See what the fuck is going on. That's like 4 niggas done walked up on me from behind me. I ain't even really see them till they got close.
You better pay attention, man. Pay attention.
Hazy out there on defense.
Yeah, that's all it is. Just gotta pay attention to that grimy city. That's all.
Yeah, that's what you do when you get older. You mature. You pay attention to your environment. Know how to deal. You get old enough to know what to do and know when to do it, and know what not to do and know when not to do it. You know what I'm talking about? That's called aging. Yeah.
Hey, Town, didn't you showed a bike or something earlier? Was that yours?
I did what?
I think you showed a while back. Didn't you show a bike or something a while back?
A dirt bike?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You ride, or is that your son's?
Yeah, I ride, but I let them ride now.
Oh, okay.
I
was gonna say I was planning on trying to get one just to I was gonna say that just to keep busy when I get bored a little bit.
What the hell? What you a stuck woman around this motherfucker? You say you get bored.
Yeah, I get bored, man. And I like speed. I love speed. I'm a speed demon.
You better go get you go. How about some go karts?
Like some fast cars.
You
Hey
talking
man, I
about a
like to act
dirt
a
bike?
fool, man. I miss the bay. I like to act a fool sometimes. I'll be honest.
Ready, doctor.
Oh, okay.
You know,
What's happening?
Yeah,
I
you
gotta get
slow.
my stains up here.
Yeah, you slow down for sure. Every time
Yeah,
once I leave California, it's over.
yeah,
It's like
yeah.
everything finna
It's
go in
weird.
slow motion. You
Yeah,
gotta
it's
slow
weird. I mean,
down.
I'm not
You
used
know,
to it.
can't move
I'm
like
not
you
used
can.
to it. Right.
I'm
I like
stupid.
slowing down some. It's good. It's a
Yeah.
good reality check.
Right.
Let us know all the shit we take advantage of it for out here in the Bay and in California.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
we
nothing
have it
wrong with
good.
it, but it's just, for me sometimes I gotta pick it up a little bit.
Ooh, I can't do that humidity. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Motorcycle.
Mm-mm. Then the mosquitoes
Yeah.
come, and then you got flies that can bite you and kill you and shit. I'm like, I'm out of
Right.
here.
Right. I got a whole nice deck in the back, but like you said, it's like that humidity, and then you trying to sit out there. It's like, oh hell no, I'm going back in.
Oh yeah,
No.
when it get hot, you shit
Yeah.
from 8 o'clock
So
in the morning to
right.
9 o'clock at night, you gotta stay your ass in the house.
Right. So it's hard to enjoy it. It's nice scenery and everything, but it's hard to enjoy it. You want to sit outside and have a drink, but it's just hard. It's like ew.
Yeah. That's why when I do the South, I only do that shit for a season.
Yeah.
I go out
Yeah.
there hunting season and shit, so I can just go out there and just start shooting up every goddamn thing. That shit's fun as hell. So
Yeah.
I'm November, December, October. Yeah, it's cool down. That's when I can come out there and deal with that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fuck around. Summer.
Right. What do you shoot at? Bottles?
Huh?
What do you go to the gun range or you shoot at bottles?
Hell no. I go on the land and shoot wild boar, shoot deers.
Damn.
It's hunting season. Hunting season is big out there in the South.
Okay.
See, I can't hunt. I don't like killing anything. If I had to kill my food and eat it, I would starve to death. I just, you know what I mean? I can't do it.
You think you will starve to death, motherfucker.
Yeah,
That instinct to kick in.
that's
Yeah,
actually
you start killing something. You gonna kill a tree or something. You gonna eat some fruit.
Oh
You
my
killing the
god.
fruit. You gonna do something. Shit.
Oh my god.
that's the best way, Miss Lynch.
Yeah, I mean, I get you, but it's just even
Yeah,
when I'm
I don't
cooking,
eat none of
sometimes
that shit.
it's yeah.
I don't eat none of that shit. I kill it. I won't eat it. I go give it away to some family.
Yeah.
Shit, you got bacon. You got bacon walking around your backyard, tearing your shit up.
Hey, there
They're a
be deer
nuisance.
walking over here. You see deer
Yeah.
walking over here all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't kill it. I don't know. I feel some type of way. I can't do it.
Shit, that's their food for the winter.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
different. It's a whole new different fucking ball game.
If you shoot a deer, you're gonna get in trouble.
If it's not hunting
Well,
season.
you can't just be shooting it just because.
What?
And I'm actually I live in the city. I don't live in the country, so that's definitely you can't shoot anything in the city. But they're deer, they still be walking around. I don't even know where they come from. Because it's like this is in the city part, but there's deer and stuff. You see ducklings and everything crossing the street. It's really cute, but I can't shoot nothing like that. I can't go hunting. I'm not a hunting type person. I can fish, but even with that, now that I got older, I can't take the fish off the I don't know. I just nah.
Yeah, but yeah, seasoned and fresh meat is always better too.
I just thought about that though. Where the hell are those deer coming from? I gotta figure. I'm gonna look around here.
The climate change.
What you mean? Where they coming from? You stay in the sticks. You live in the damn forest.
No, I actually don't. That's what I'm saying,
No, I'm
Town. I'm
saying
not in there.
everything around, everything up there is forest. It's the
Yeah,
sticks.
yeah,
It
yeah,
ain't
yeah,
California. It ain't Texas. It ain't no straight roads. You can't see shit. You
yeah,
don't know what's around the corner.
yeah. That's true.
So
That is
actually,
true. Cause it's
they live in their habitat. You feel me?
yeah, yeah,
That's just like we out here go live in Yosemite or some shit. Or go live up there in the hills up there by Reno. You feel me?
yeah,
Yeah, that's the
yeah,
sticks.
yeah. That is true.
Yeah.
Cause it's like,
Once
where
you
the
in the
hell these
sticks, you in
damn
the
things
sticks.
coming
Shit.
from?
Yeah.
Hey, but you be seeing little ducklings, and they're cute. They be crossing the street, and it's like they know how to like stop traffic. Like the older ones will come out first and stop the traffic, and then they'll wait and let the little ducklings come along, and then they'll go across. It's weird. It's a trip. It's like they learn that. It's a trip.
Yeah, out there in Atlanta, we be in Peachtree and shit. We be riding on the golf course and shit when we come out there.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
it's like if you don't know where the fuck you going, motherfucker, all
yeah,
you see is trees on the freeway. You got to get off the freeway
yeah,
to see something. So yeah,
yeah,
that's straight
yeah,
forest.
yeah. Yeah,
And then
because
you got those
actually, there
motherfucking
is.
roads. Then you got those
There's
roads that they say don't go that way.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
what I'm talking about?
I
They got a
know,
lot of
yeah.
them motherfuckers. I said, well, which way can I go? I'm like, fuck that. I'm out of here. I'm going. Shit. Fuck the motherfucking police. Shit. Yeah. All they want
Yeah.
to do is harass you. And you got to go through multiple states and shit. Alabama,
Right,
shit. Alabama, Mississippi, hella raggedy. Soon as you pass
right.
that state line, the fucking highway got nothing but potholes.
Yeah, yeah.
The poorest state in the motherfucking United States. But you can go out there and buy you a motherfucking mansion for fucking $700,000. But it ain't gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah,
nothing to do.
exactly.
Nowhere to go. Shit.
I
Yeah.
got to get up to Florida. Supposedly I got some rich cousins down there. I never even met them though, but and they own a restaurant, everything. But I'm like, what the heck? I've never met them though.
Florida is just like living in Santa Cruz,
Mm,
but hot. The whole fucking state is a beach. That shit crazy.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you got some fucking crazy people in Florida. That's the most craziest ass people out there. Yeah, them motherfuckers is they some liberal motherfuckers out there. They don't give a fuck.
Oh, I don't know about Florida though, because Florida,
I'm gonna
like,
fit right in.
they having some crazy weather out there.
Dog
I don't
crazy.
even
All
know how
that
they can
shit.
stand to live out there. Every time you hear is tornadoes and all kinds of junk. Like, I don't even know how they living out there.
Shit, most of that shit is under sea level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like
Oh,
Louisiana,
what's up,
New
dog
Orleans,
face?
under sea level.
Yeah. But I do want to get out there though and meet them and just see how Florida is. I've never been out there before.
I know a guy, Miss Notch. What's up? You need a package?
What's that?
I said, I know a guy. You need a package. You need a trip. You need to plan you a trip.
Well, I'm right here. I can just drive over there.
Oh. Yeah, but I can get you a deal on a hotel and all that shit.
Mm.
On a
I mean, I'll let you know, but like I said, I got hella family over there. I just never met them before.
All right, just let me know. Somebody need a trip plan. Let me know. I can get you. I can get you right. I can get you right.
I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Yeah. Oh shoot! I just came from there. Dog face. Shoot.
That's how you know it ain't a lot of police. They got the sheriff riding around too. Ain't no sheriff. Ain't nobody worrying about no sheriff in Baltimore unless they raise their house.
Hey,
You
be
15
careful out
minutes
there in
away,
Stockton, dog face. Be careful. Watch your back and watch your ride or
Ain't
whatever
nobody
you
gonna mess with
in.
him.
No, I'm just saying. Hey, Stockton is a mess. Stockton is not cool right now. There's a lot of weird mess going on out there.
Where you at, dog face? You 20 minutes away from me, boy. You right down the freeway. I know where you at. You on Highway 12.
Oh wait, is he in his truck? Is he in his truck right now? Yeah. See what? Yeah. Watch yourself, especially if you in your truck. Watch yourself, cause Stockton is Yeah, well, I just came from there because my brother, he's in a nice he's in a gated community area, but once you leave outside that area, Stockton is yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, they be robbing and stealing, and it's a mess out there. It be on some weird mess out there, so just watch your back. I'm telling you, when I used to be out there, I had knives on me. I'm telling you, just watch your back, your ride, everything.
You scared of them Oakland people in Stockton?
I'm telling you, they on some weird stuff. I used to park my Stang. I would park it right in the front. Man.
Ain't nobody making no.
It's be some weird stuff going on out there.
It's a goofball night tonight. Ain't nobody out. Ain't nothing that. Bunch of goofies. The police ain't even on edge. That's how you know it ain't. Sorry, let me stop that shit. All that shit I just was talking.
They look like they're on edge.
She feeling good.
The police look like
This nigga bust a U-turn soon as I was turning the corner.
police look like they're on edge. Friday night, police
Bad boys.
The police was trying
Bad boys, bad boys.
Look at Rice. What
Rice. What Rice didn't turn to the Ant-Man over there at the end?
I've been thinking all night.
You don't know nothing about that, Nacho.
And I don't want to know. Are you feeling good though, Rice? You over there feeling yourself? In the building and feeling yourself. So how the Bay Area town? What's going on over there?
Oh shit, we chilling. Windy as hell.
Yeah.
Everybody doing their Juneteenth. It's active as
Yeah.
usual. Catch you
Yeah.
slipping in Frisco, they gonna dip your car.
Yeah. So tell me about it.
They don't know that ain't left out of California yet. They don't know nothing about that. They'll get that shit out there in a few years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's gonna take one of these badass kids to go out there, and then once they go out there and start hanging out, that's what he gonna be doing in there. Everybody gonna be doing it.
Yeah. Yeah, Beast. There was on some weird stuff. You just like gotta watch yourself out there.
Won't be going that part of California.
It's a lot of people moved out there like 20
From
years ago
Oakland.
because they were supposed to be doing a whole project where the city was bringing all these businesses out there, and they were going to be revamping the city, and they started building all these homes and stuff out there, and then I think the mayor at the time was all corrupt and stole all this money and did all this mess, and so all the business said, well, forget it, they bounced. So I mean, they had car dealerships were supposed to come out there. They're supposed to do like a theme park, like another like Great America type park was going to come out there, and then some of those Silicon Valley companies were going to do some extension companies out there. And after that whole debacle with the mayor and all these other prominent people stole all this money and did all this mess out there, they just said forget it and they left. So all these people moved out there and got left hanging, and so nothing happened with the city. City went broke and it was a mess. So, and then when that whole thing with them loans with the homes, so a lot of people had bought those nice homes, and then a lot of those homes were vacant for a minute. So it was crazy. So my brother, it was crazy because my brother, he has a nice house. They live in a nice gated community, and then it was funny, like half of them people that bought them houses lost them. So like they were like the only ones in their house for a minute. Like a lot of people that lived around them, they were gone. It was just crazy. And then I was staying over there with them for a while when I was real ill, and I had my my staying over there, and then there was this one family from Oakland came and moved over there, and this fool had his kids over there stealing all kinds of stuff, and these fools rolled up in our driveway one day, and they were casing my ride, and good thing I just happened to be looking out the window at the time, and I told this dude, I was like, what the hell's going on? I was like, oh hell no. I told this kid, like, what are you doing? He looked up because he was looking in my my Stang, like looking, going all around it, just casing it, looking at it. I said, hey, get your ass away from my ride. I said, get up out of here. And he took off running. Come to find out, his dad was using the kids to like case out everything around the neighborhood. People's stuff started coming up. They stole, like, two of the neighbors had like they had what do you call it? They had two bikes that they stole. They stole somebody else's ride. It was crazy. All this stuff was coming up missing. Come to find out, it was that dude. So the homeowner association Yeah, no, they kicked them up out of it. The whole neighborhood got together. It was funny. They all rallied up one day and kicked him up out of there. And then the homeowners association kicked him out of. I guess they completely kicked them out of there. It was just crazy. After that, Stockton just got crazy. So that's why I was telling. That's why I was telling them to be careful. It's a mess out there. Them fools don't have nothing to do out there. Nothing. And it's on some weird mess too. They be stalking females, all kinds of mess be happening. You have to watch your back out there. That's why I'm saying I used to roll out there with my Stang and I couldn't even get down the street. Fool be coming up, hey man, can I get a ride? Can I buy your Stang? All stuff. Dude, I used to have to park my ride like right by the door because I didn't trust it. I'll be trying to park. If I can't get a parking spot like right next to the door, like right up front, dude, I ain't parking until I can get it. I'll come back later.
You say Stang like you had you a 67 or 68 or something.
Dude, I have Fox bodies. I have Fox bodies, and I got a notch. I got a turbo notch. It's a race. My race car. I used to street race out in Oakland on 7th Street and all that.
That's why her name is.
What year?
That's where I got my name Notch from. It's a 91.
What
91.
91? Okay.
Yeah.
You had it on her Instagram a while ago.
Yeah.
5.0.
Yeah, we used to do that. We used to do all that back in the day, and I still got it. I just blew my my motor on it, so I have it in my storage. So I got that, and I still got yeah, we used to do all that stuff. Yeah, we used to do all that. I never participated in the sideshow because I wasn't into that. I was into racing.
I mean, back then,
drag racing.
It wasn't like it is now. It was different back then. It was just where everybody going and show off their cars.
Right.
Doing donuts and motherfuckers want to run in the street and get hit by a car.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
And we wasn't blocking it. We was right there at Eastmont Mall by the McDonald's.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what I do.
That'll be out there in Atlanta. Give them a couple of years. It'll be out there.
Right. And I don't just own it. I work on mine. I build them. That's what I do. Like I was all into that.
You got mechanic skills.
Yeah, I was a gearhead.
Oh, okay.
Gearhead. So I own 2 of them. I actually used to have 3 of them. I had an orange LX, and then I have my this maroon LX. I still got that one. That one's at my brother's house. And then I got my red notchback, my turbo notch, and that's the one I got in my storage. Yeah, and I gave my orange one to my nephew, and within 3 months he blew the motor, tore it up, messing around in it. I was so mad at him. I was like, really? Really? But you know how these kids are.
I used to get a lot of my cars right off of Lawrence Expressway. I had a partner that had a tow yard. So here Sunnyvale. So all those cars didn't get impound. I was buying for like 200 and selling to everybody in East. Well, my wife was selling to everybody in East Palo Alto and shit. So we had all the cars. So we used to push the 455s. We like the big blocks.
Yeah.
73 cutlasses and shit like that.
Oh, okay.
We know about the racing blocks. We know how to put a cam in some shit and some lifters.
Hell yeah. I was trying to I wanted to get my own little business like that.
You might know my cousin Dre from San Jose.
Oh man, he sounds familiar. He sounds so familiar.
They had all the cars out there and shit.
Yeah. I wanted to do my own little business. What I was gonna do was start buying fox bodies and like souping them up a little bit and getting them painted and selling them, but I just didn't have the right spot to do it at. So, but I
You
was
see how
selling
much those
parts and
cars
stuff.
cost now?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Things are worth money.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
Hell
can't
yeah.
get down the street without somebody, trying to get, buy, sell. And I gotta like really watch it. I had a 2000 another 2000 I mean not 2000 but a 92 silver one that I had all done up, and it got stolen back in 2010. It got stolen. I was so mad. I was like, oh my God, nice notch, clean silver.
Oh yeah, we push those. We from the Bay, so we push those 6'8" Cougars and shit like that. You know what
Yeah,
I mean? They're learning about
yeah.
that. Yeah, we ride
So
those Cougars
my
and
boy had
Cutlets.
his black cougar. He sold it on eBay for 11,000. I told him not to do it. 11,000, clean black drop top, leather, black leather, had that black drop top, just clean chrome out edge. I said, why did you sell it? Like, no. I told him, no, don't do it. But he sold it on eBay for 11,000. I said, you could have got 4 times that amount if you would have just held off and let me help you sell it. But the dummy sold it on eBay, got 11,000. He got ripped. He got ripped.
Oh yeah, I got some shit over here where I got from the original owner, and I got all the
Yeah,
paperwork when he bought it from the dealership over there in Sunnyvale. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
I got the manual,
yeah,
all that shit, and
yeah,
it's the dad volume special, and it's a
yeah,
6'8". That shit comes with tilt steering wheel, all that
yeah,
shit, air conditioning, all the
yeah.
lights and shit still work. That motherfucker
Right,
can go for over 50 racks easy.
right, right. That's what I was trying
Yeah,
to tell him.
easy.
He actually was his somebody in his family had it and then gave it to him. And back in the 90s, he souped it up, chromed out the engine. This thing was clean as hell. If you would have saw this, like, oh my God, I said, what are you doing? This fool wanted to sell it, put it on eBay, and then got ripped on it. I said, why did you do that? Like, oh my God. I was trying to tell him,
Yeah, it's hella
oh my
money in
God. I
cars
said,
right now.
dude, oh my God. Yeah, he
Those
did this.
electric cars is making the price go up.
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted the money.
Yeah, he did, but it's just the way he did it. This was several years ago, but it was just like I was trying to tell him, like, no, yeah, there's another way. And I told him he could have made like 3-4 times that amount of money. That car was clean and it's sought after. You can't even find
Mm-hmm.
Cougars like that no more. And I was like, and it's clean in and out, like, oh,
Yo, I'm about to jump back in 3 minutes.
Yeah,
yeah.
I got a GT, a black one.
Mm. Oh, okay.
When I get the cars, I make sure I get the ones that's the ones, like, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
Because then the ones that be
yeah,
worth money, because it's fully loaded.
yeah,
Yeah, your motherfuckers go. I was like, damn. I
yeah.
seen how much
That's all
the
I've had.
Mustang was. I was like, what the hell? Shit. Them motherfuckers is going for racks.
Yeah, people wanna.
Yeah, but see,
Yeah,
I'm finna
mine
put
sitting
shit.
out. My brother said people keep coming up to the house asking about it. Man, the police came up to the house, want to buy it.
What?
Coming up to the house, want to buy it.
Crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can't
and
get them.
especially my notch. When I was rolling in my notch, I had helicopters come up to me and say, "Man, I remember back in the day when I first was a cop. That was my first police car. Was a notch. I had I was like, yeah, yep. Back in the day, that's what they were using to catch everybody. It's like, yep.
Yeah.
Dude, you should have seen me, Chef. I used to be on 2 wheels in that mug. 2 wheels in there and get out in high heels. People like, what the hell? Smashing
What, you
on
got a
dudes.
428 up in there?
No, it's just a 302. 302 all souped up. I used to get out that mug, dude, dressed up in high heels. Be smashing on fools on 2 wheels. I had so much fun in that car.
So
But I
you
used to
had
be
Willie
doing too
boys.
much. Was doing too much in there. So
what got you into cars? What your father in the military, right?
yeah. Well, yeah,
You got
he
brothers?
really, yeah. My oldest brother, he always had stains back in the day. That was all he did was he was buying stains and he was souping them up and doing too much racing in them and stuff, and it kind of wore on me. And I was like, man, when I started driving, I said, I'm gonna get me a Stang one day. I'm gonna get me a Stang. So eventually I did, you know, started off
Okay.
not really wanting to like get into that, but my dad was like he would always have me help when he was working on stuff, and I used to be mad, like, oh, I don't want to do this, man. I'm too cute. I ain't trying to do that. But he would, nah, come over here. I'm gonna show you how to do this, so you know what to do when you get out in the world. So that's what I did. I would help him work on stuff, and when he bought me my first car was RX-7, 87 RX-7. It was clean. Well, I had that mug souped up. I had some triple gold roasters on that mug. My brother built a box for it, boy, and he cut the springs and lowered it. It was clean. It was clean. So my dad used to have me working on it. You know, he would never let me take it anywhere. If I need to do some work on it, he would have me show me what to do. So that's how I got into cars. You know,
Yeah,
between
he
him and
taught
my
your ass
brother.
a trade, skills and trades.
Right, right.
That's what it's all about.
Right. Everything, like anytime something needs to be done to the house, he did it and would have us help. So that's just pretty much how I learned how to do everything, you know.
Yeah, that's how I am with my kids. They hate that shit though. Well,
Yeah.
y'all need to know.
Let
Shit,
me
y'all
tell you
can. It's a
something.
free
You
trade,
hate it at the time. You hate it at the time, but in life,
but you
you get
appreciate it
older,
when you
you'll
grown.
appreciate it. You'll appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Right. You do.
Yeah.
Especially when you live on your home.
Right. Right,
Especially when
Chef.
you can change your alternator or you can
Right.
change your fucking starter. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Right.
Simple shit like that. You can
Yeah.
change your fuel pump and you know what it is just by,
Right.
oh, my car went out, it ain't starting. It's getting electricity, but it ain't getting no gas. You feel me? Fuel pump.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
my wife, she knows the same fucking shit. She know how to get down.
Mm-hmm.
She be
Right.
she damn near like a code reader. She can tell you what's wrong with your shit,
Right. Right.
But it's a trip. The way they got it now, that shit is easy as hell. Those you
Mm-hmm.
got a code reader computer, you can, man. And most of the 90% of the time, it's a sensor, and all that shit
Yeah.
is designed to go out at a certain mile radius. You know, yeah, that's
Yeah.
how they keep their money on these cars.
Yeah. My
If
neighbors
if
used to
they
be
want to,
tripping.
they
I used
can
to be
build a
out
car that can
there.
run forever. Shit.
I used to be out there working on my stuff and souping up, adding parts. They'd be like, "What the heck? Are you actually out here doing this?" Like, yeah. What's the problem? Like, they're like, "No, it's no problem. I never seen a female doing all this." I said, "Well, hey, ain't nothing to it. You just got to get out here and do it, you know." So I used to soup myself
Mm.
up and then get out there and be out there on the street smashing in it. I took my neighbor out in my ride, and she was like, "What?" I said, "Come on, I'm gonna take you for a ride. Let's go." I took her for a ride. We went out in the back streets and souped it up, and she was like, "Damn, I want one of these." It was funny,
They
but
always
yeah,
been in the cars and shit.
Yeah.
I used to work at that oil change. I was a manager at the oil changes in Menlo Park. I started at the one over there off of Monterey, over there in San Jose. So that got me to, learn how to work on cars and shit.
Yeah.
Once I moved from the Bay, my neighborhood mechanic was gone, and I had to do all my own shit. I was like, damn, but that shit hella easy. Easy to the motherfucker.
Yeah.
You'd be
Yeah,
surprised.
and I got in a Mustang crew called the Stallions, and we all worked on our cars and everything, and that's when I really got into like souping up everything because we were tearing out everybody's motors and putting in chargers and everything. And I was the only one that did the turbo thing, but we first started out doing like superchargers and everything. So mainly me and these other 3 guys were tearing out everybody's like motors, tearing them down, and then putting in the chargers and stuff like that.
Well, yeah.
And so
Okay. Well, you
that was
probably.
cool, you know.
I know your brother know my cousin Dre. He used to have the black Grand National out there. You know
He
what I
probably
mean?
does.
Yeah. Ain't too many people had them Grand Nationals.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
fuck with San Jose. San Jose, that's my white collar crime partners. San Jose always, from the Bay, San Jose always on, you know what I mean? Was always on that computer
Yeah.
shit. Cause the
Yeah.
text and all that shit.
Right.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what my dad
I fuck
was.
with San Jose heavy.
Right.
Shit. I used to live out there for a few years.
Right.
Yeah.
My brother you should have saw him town. My brother had everybody's cars lined up, and he was out there doing stereo systems, building them for their cars. They would just come out there to the house. He's out there just building them.
He was making slap boards or boxes. Was he
Boxes,
putting it on a
doing
board?
stereos.
Oh yeah.
He was doing them so hard. Like when I used to I would go to a stereo shop like to get something, for him to build, and they would look at my set. Well, let me see your setup. They'd be like, who built this for you? Like, oh, my brother. Like, are you serious? Like, does he want a job? Like, no, you have to ask him. Like, man, tell him if he wants a job, he'll come work for me. Because he was building stuff like that they had never seen. He's like, damn, he built this? Like, yeah, built it at the house. Like, okay. Yeah. I'm serious. He used to have all his friends, like people just be coming to the house. Just cars be lined up down the street. Like, oh, just leave it here. Like, okay.
I already know about hooking up beat.
Yeah.
That shit was hella
That was
easy.
crazy. That was crazy.
We in the Bay, we had slap boards and our shit. Out there, they was doing them lowriders and stuff, and they had them boxes and shit.
Yeah.
But out in the Bay,
everybody had something different. Remember how Palo Alto used to like theirs rattle? They used to like the car rattling. I was like, oh, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
That's
like
them big
like
ass
San Jose,
boxes.
San Jose, we used to like it where it hit hella hard and the beat was just clean. You hear that clean, hard bass. And then like Palo Alto, like they wanted to hear that trunk rattle. And I didn't like that. But yeah, everybody just had their thing though.
I know you heard of the Washingtons. That's a common name in East Palo Alto. You ever heard of the Washingtons?
I haven't heard. No, I never heard of Washington.
Still work on cars?
Yeah, that East Palo Alto was the spot, nigga. 2 exits, nothing but black people. That shit
Not like I used to. Just because it's just too painful. Like 30 minutes into it, and I'm just aching all over. So I can't do it like I used to. I still do my my own stuff here and there, but not like I used to, Chef.
Okay.
But I mean, I will, but I just take my time doing it, but not like I used to, hardcore like I used to anymore.
I remember you used to when I seen him in that red car, I said, yeah, you got an Eddie Murphy mustache.
But yeah, I want to
He
get
over here,
my
street racer.
right. I want to get my notch over here and shoot, since I got my garage and pull my motor out and everything, and then just I'm gonna take that turbo out because it's I'm not because I was gonna turning it into straight drag, like a legal drag car. So like if you think I should next time I'm out there, I'm gonna take some pictures of it. Cause I got like drag radials on it and skinnies. It's got fat drags in the back and skinnies in the front now.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I was doing gonna do a straight drag legal car. But I'm gonna switch everything back and just make it more of a street car, and then just do a straight coyote swap in it. Just do a turbo coyote swap. Do it like that.
Do
So
you
that's
have to
why I
get
haven't
a
done nothing
smog
with the
for it?
motor in it no more. Huh?
Do you have to get a smog for it?
You do, but I know how to I got a person that I can get smog for it.
Because you know the old
You know what I'm
school
saying?
cars, some years you ain't got a smog no more.
Yeah, but you still got to smog
They
those.
don't
They
even know
still
how
got
to
to
smog
smog.
them up. Like the 73s and shit, old cars,
Yeah.
motherfuckers, you don't have to smog them no more. They don't even know how to smog them.
Yeah,
Because everything is
those they
so
don't. But
advanced that they
mine,
can't even smog them old motherfuckers.
yeah, mine still has to be small. I think out here in GA, if I remember I think they don't have to. But in California, you do. That's why I want to bring it out here. So if I bring it out here, I don't have to worry about it. But out there, I have to get my little illegal smog. Or let me shut up. But I have to get my smog out there. I know where to get it in San Jose. I know where to get it smogged at though. So I just pay for my
Allegedly.
smog.
Allegedly. You know where to
There
get it
you
at.
go.
Allegedly.
There
In
you
San
go.
Jose.
Right.
Yeah.
So I still be rolling clean, so to speak.
You know San Jose is the fucking hub.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, San Jose is the hub.
Right. So
You already know.
I still got two clean Fox bodies. I'm not giving the mugs up either. The hell with that. I'm not selling. Everybody's like, man, just sell it. You know how much money? I'm like, nah. I'm gonna be an old lady still in my Fox bodies.
I got the spot when I was in Virginia. I really got it for Jay Hardy because I know he fuck with Mustangs. But if you want it, I'll send you they number. They got nothing but Mustangs and Trans Ams.
Oh, yeah, okay.
It
I'll keep
was a
those in
whole
mind. I'm always
probably like 50 cars out there, Mustangs and Trans Am, Mustangs and Trans Am.
Yeah, I'm always,
Hey,
I'll
you know
tell
what
you, no
they
matter what, I'm always gonna have a Fox body. I'll tell you that right
hey
now.
look, what they doing now is snatching them them 426 out of those Chrysler, not the Chrysler, but out of those Crown Vics.
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
modifying them and throwing them up in there now.
Yeah.
Cause it got the two cams and shit.
Right,
Man, let me tell y'all something right now. If you got any sense, get you a motherfucking Toyota somewhere.
I got one. I got a Prius. I got a Prius. I got a Prius, a Honda, a Dodge,
Yo, they
a
the best
Chrysler,
vehicles.
a
They the best
Chevy, a
vehicles on the
Ford.
earth.
Oh shit!
Toyota's the best vehicle on earth, yo.
I gotta hear my motor.
You gotta hear your shit wrong.
Hell yeah.
Smooth.
Hey, I can't do Toyotas. They're not comfortable for me.
What?
You know what I mean? Yeah, I do construction, so that should be having my back fucked up.
You can't fuck with a Tundra? You can fuck with a Tundra?
No, hell no. Nah. I don't like them. Them ugly. I don't like Toyotas.
Oh man, you missing out.
I gotta get a Chevy or a Ford.
Give me a good old.
704. I can't. I can't go to the job. I can't go to the job site looking like I'm from India.
Damn.
I don't know why not.
Oh my god.
So I never did like Toyota.
Yeah, I've never been a Toyota person either.
They got some Toyotas that's quick than a motherfucker. You'd be surprised.
They the most cars with the oldest cars on the road.
But
the most old cars you see is Toyotas.
They strong.
Oh, Hondas too. Hondas hold their value.
Those two cars are strong. You get in an accident with those two cars, definitely most likely to live.
I got a Honda and it holds its value. The Toyota is a Prius.
Yeah.
I don't like it. It's just an ugly ass little funny.
Yeah, the Prius and
but everybody like it. They like it.
Hey yo,
they talking about that.
It's a commuter.
It only costs $40. I'm like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I need to ride.
that's a
I need
commuter.
to go fast.
You're right, Tal.
You be thinking everybody in the Prius is a jerk.
Shit, I put my waves on, and it's all history when I get the waves on. You feel me? We're gonna do 90, 95.
Hey, you be cutting that time down. You be cutting 2 hours out of your time.
I get to LA in motherfucking 4.5 hours.
People don't be believing you. And we smashed up to LA and remember when they were doing oh my god, the show where they were racing and all that, and they came down to Cali. Everything we had to smash out there with our rides and stuff to represent. And I smashed out there, and I got to LA, and then I said, nah, I couldn't do it because I didn't want to get caught for my job. So I was like, forget it. I got all the way up to LA, and I said, nah, I'm good. I was like, nah, I'm good. And I'm glad I didn't go. My boy went up there. My boy Steve went up there. This dummy. See, this was all fake. And I told him, hey, I can't do it because I don't even want to make an appearance because even just showing my face, I might end up losing my job over this mess. So I'm like, I'm good. And then I told him, I said, I don't think you should do it either because something's telling you to stop. Because he actually was in the show. And he was actually representing the Bay because he had his notch. He had beat everybody in his notch. And the thing was like Town, this dude was getting his notch ready, and the fool ended up crashing his notch, and then he had his second ride, blew the motor, and then so this other dude let him borrow his ride, and in the show he crashed the car in the show. And I said, I told you not to go. Something was telling you to sit your butt down, and he didn't do it. So he ended up crashing homeboy's car in the show. He wanted to be in the show so bad, represent. I was like, oh my god, I told you don't do it. And I'm telling you, I got to LA and I said, no, I'm good. And I was just going there just to represent, just for him, because we were all together. And I was like, nah, because you know what? If I show up in that stream, just even being there in my face, I might end up losing my job. So I'm like, nah, I'm good.
I didn't even go. That now. We're doing that now, though, right? Sacramento.
No, because I haven't even been a part of the scene in so long. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody.
We have been doing it there. We have been going up to the raceway stuff, but before then, they were blowing up Oakland. And then they went to make the appearance on the show to represent, and then I was just like, nah, something in my heart said, nah, don't do it. So I got up to LA. And then I was like, nah, I actually was over there at my cousin's crib. I was over there kicking it over there. And then they went ahead and went up to, they went to LA and then they went to Vegas. And I was like, nah. And the fool crashed his car. You can see it in the show. He crashed the car. I was like, I told you don't go. I told you something wasn't right. But
wow.
This fool cracked. So 3 cars So 3 cars for him he damaged trying to be on that show. Right. And I said, see, something was trying to tell you not to. I said, I knew it. Something said, don't go. I stayed in LA. I said, man, y'all can have it. Because something was telling me, like, don't do it. Don't even show up. And all I was going to do is just be there and make an appearance. And the other thing, town, was when I went there, they was like, man, you a female, you got that right. Hey, you should just make it doing the show. I was like, nah. See, they was trying to get me to race. I was like, no, because I know the minute if I would have did that and I would have showed up in that show, I know I would have lost my job. And I was like, hell no, my job's too important. Man, I was making bank too, and I was like, hell the F no. I ain't getting caught up.
Yeah,
that's when I straight stopped.
Back in the days, they didn't know nothing about stocks.
That's when I straight stopped.
Jobs with stocks options.
Yeah, and that's when I straight stopped, and I said, no, I'm gonna go straight. And I was doing my I started doing my car up for the track, but I never even did the track thing. I just was too busy. And I have my other homeboy actually is sponsored, and he has alcohol. He has an alcohol Corvette, and then they were doing an alcohol Mustang. They're going to do a '69 Mustang, and he wanted me to drive for him. I just never had time though. So
yeah, my boy Ron, he had a Capri with some nitrous in it.
Yeah,
Ron, he had a little blue Capri. Boy, that motherfucker was so hot.
Mm.
Yeah, that shit's fun. There's a lot of money in it though.
I ain't never super whip, but every whip I had was classic. Every single car I ever had in my life was a classic. I ain't never had a car that wasn't a classic, you know? Never.
They're money pits. They're just a money pit, because you're always going to be putting money into it, souping it up, doing something to it, making it better. You got to keep it. Once you soup a car up, you got to keep up on it. It's a constant money pit. You're constantly putting money into it.
Because your ass always want to make it faster.
Right. Right.
You're like, fuck that. Ooh, okay. I'm going to get this next week.
Right.
You know how that shit go.
It's a lot of money. It's fun though. I'll tell you that. It's an adrenaline rush.
What with the whip? What?
That's why he was like, "Oh, you see that bike?"
Right. That's what I was gonna tell you. I like that. That's what I said, man. I gotta get me one.
That's the one too. 2-stroke. I can't do the 4-stroke. 4-stroke. I hate them slow ass. I need 2 strokes. The old school. I need to smell it. Make noise. You know what I mean?
Right.
Them 2-strokes. I hate them motherfuckers. They sound like a cow.
Hey,
you know
I tell you what, town, they ready to open up a dirt bike park here. First ever. You might want to come check it out. You know, it's a lot of riders in Baltimore and Philly. The dirt bike scene is that. It's that for real.
I let the kids inherit that shit. I ain't ready to break no balls.
It's like that in Cali too.
That track,
and they used to come and ride. They used to come and ride next side of me when they would see me in Mustang. Someone come ride on the side of me and do some little stunts. You trying to race against me and stuff? It would be funny.
Yeah, the reason why they do that shit now, because that defund the police took a lot of fucking shit out. That shit costs a lot to do that.
Yeah.
You feel me? And they got it now. They got it now where you can't even fucking chase cars.
Wow.
In the Bay, it ain't like LA. You know, we different. So you ain't gonna see no motherfucking police high speed endangering people. We got too many cameras out here. So all we do is get the data on that shit and they'll catch your ass. Yeah, they'll track you. That's one thing they don't do. You'll never You'll never go on TV and see a high speed chase out here. And helicopters chasing motherfuckers and shit. Hell
Right.
no.
Shit, hell yeah.
They don't
Shit.
even trip on no stolen car. Nigga, fuck that car. That car got
Nah,
insurance.
niggas be getting shit. You ain't see the shit when the nigga got chasing.
I'm talking
Random.
about out here.
Yeah,
Out
okay.
here, because just the other night, somebody in a stolen car seen the police and ran, and they crashed in somebody's house and killed themselves. So yeah,
Right.
police
Oh,
they
they
can't
can't
do
chase
all
no
that shit
more, so
out
they
there.
got the call off
Hell
chase.
no.
Cause I'm
They
just
know how
saying,
Hey,
to they
when
move. It's called surveillance. That's why you go on YouTube. You see, hey, they got this shit. You know those Kias, those car Kias.
yeah.
You can steal in with your phone. So
Yeah,
you
that's
know
crazy.
it's the
That's why
Kia boys. They all over the place. They steal
everybody's
everybody Kia. And
yeah, everybody's suing Kia now because of that.
the thing is with these, with what they do is they steal the car to joyride, and they consider joyriding riding on the opposite side of the street, ducking and dodging inside cars and shit. I'm like, these motherfuckers is retarded. Ooh, do some shit. I told wifey, let me be riding down the street in one of these cars, one of them Kia boys come heading towards us. I'm busting. I don't give a fuck. I feel that I was in danger, motherfucker. If I can get away with it, I'm gonna make it happen. You feel me? No, look at that shit. Go on YouTube and look at that shit. You got people riding down the street going home, got babies in the car, and then you got a group of stupid ass motherfuckers riding, going in and out in cars. Yeah, you got a couple. And they filming this shit. So it's all for clicks and views. You got a couple of fools that then ran into parked cars.
remember them dumbass people did that zombie stunt in the middle of the street, and the nigga was coming down the street with his family and saw that shit and started running people over. Everybody dressed up like zombies and shit. Nigga been in the corner with his whole family and his kids and shit in the back, and there's 300 people in the street, zombie makeup and shit on, walking like they gray. You know what I'm saying? Hit the car, that nigga had mashed the gas. That shit should be on YouTube too. That nigga mashed the gas and start mowing people down, yo.
Yeah, they on some shit out here right now. It's just like in San Francisco, they come in broad daylight. They don't give a fuck where you at. They breaking your windows, snatching all your luggage and shit out your car.
Yeah.
You feel me? Yeah, that shit
Yeah.
part. Yeah. So if I go to the lake, they do that shit at Lake Marion. If I go to Lake Marion, I just roll my motherfucking windows down. Fucking, you ain't finna come break my shit trying to see if it's something in there.
Just to get the
I
radio
go
or
in my
something stupid.
no, it ain't radio. They looking for suitcases and shit like that.
Yeah.
Rental cars, they really like the rental cars because they like, oh, okay, they tourists, they from out there. Yeah, it's bad. They
You see
smashing
them you see
cars
them
at the Golden Gate Bridge. You
yeah,
got
you see them
signs saying, you feel
getting
me?
people who are out there taking pictures for weddings and stuff, and they come up on the cameraman
Yeah,
and just swoop all his stuff like right in the middle of the damn photo shoot in broad daylight.
Yeah,
Damn.
you gotta pay to do that in certain spots. You can't just be in nobody's spot just getting the scenery.
no, it ain't that. It ain't that.
No, they
It
don't even
ain't black
care.
on black crime. It ain't black on black
Yeah,
crime. That's like
it's
Asians
not.
and little kids out there getting busy. But at the same time, they know who to fuck with.
That's just
You feel
crazy.
me? It's
Yeah.
called
Or
finding a sucker.
they'll wait till they
Hey,
like Town said, they
they
wait
like,
until they put
as
it in the
long as
car and they just smash your
I
stuff
be
out
feeling like
and
that
take it
as
and
anyway.
long
run.
Everywhere I go, I be feeling like, niggas, I don't really get too much problems. But sometimes, some places I go, niggas don't give. Niggas be wanting to smoke. They don't give a fuck who it be, neither. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes it don't matter. Some of these niggas just wild as a motherfucker.
you just need to put your blinders on. Nigga, you walking around mugging everybody. They like, why dude looking at us like that? We ain't did nothing to him.
No, I don't mug nobody. I don't be running around mugging. I just look like this.
You like, damn, look at this nigga. He keep looking at me, man. You know this nigga? I don't know him. And
I
he
do
by
get a.
himself.
I be people
Look,
probably
and
beat
he
me
by
down. I be
himself.
some shit
You
because I
know,
do get a
nigga
good
say,
look at niggas' face nowadays. Because a couple times back in the day, shit happened and I ain't really see niggas' face good. So nowadays, for the
well, you
last
know,
about 10
hey,
years,
we
I make
fuck.
sure I get a good look at niggas' face. So niggas can mistake that like I'm looking at them crazy too. But I just make
We
sure I
from the
see.
town of the mean mug. One thing we don't do is look down at a motherfucker. You feel me? When I talk to a motherfucker, it's eye to eye contact.
Right.
You know, if a motherfucker come up talking to you and you talking, eyes looking around and everything, they gonna be like, let's rob this nigga. He's scared. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, they know who to
Oh
fuck
my
with.
God.
And that's just, you know,
Oh,
hey, check this out. Hey, born in the 60s, played as a kid in the 70s, and learned the game in the 80s, you know, because we had that good music. Raised my kids in the 90s, you know, the millennium kids keep me on my shoes. Yeah, I done been through all of
right.
it. Like, hey,
Big town business.
that stuff you was talking about earlier, I've seen it. I know where, check this out. We used to, I grew up where the neighbors used to catch you outside doing something you ain't got no business doing. You know what I'm saying? They'll whoop
They
your
can beat
ass
you.
and send you
Yeah,
home
the neighbors can
and
beat
say,
you.
tell
Yep.
your mama. You know what I'm saying? I'm from that. You feel me? That cloth. You know, I done seen all the cloths. You
Let
know
me
what I
tell
mean?
you a story,
And
right? You
well,
made
hold
me
on.
think
Before you
about
tell me your story, let me tell you something that
well,
really fucked it
my
up.
bad, my bad.
Video games. Kids sitting up there playing video games. GTA. What is that teaching us? Come on, man. Why you got other kids playing video games that's what teaching them how to put a house together, teach them, you know, get come on, man. It's all
Right.
made. It's all made. Man, we the most powerful thing on this earth. We creative, you know. We created damn near everything on here, you know.
Right.
So hey, they can't get us from the outside, so they got to get us within, and
So
that's
you
what they
right. We
do,
gotta bring that shit out of
and
our
that's how
kids.
they broke it down.
You right.
Come
That
on,
shit
man.
you talking about was
Child
creative. We
support is
gotta
for
bring it out
what?
of our kids.
They
We gotta
like,
bring
oh,
it
they
out.
having these kids. They ain't taking care of these kids. Let's get their child support and put them in jail. Niggas can go to jail for having babies. You dig?
Right.
They got the baby
Right.
mama sitting up here, want your man. You know, it's like they don't work together. You know, everybody
Right.
is you know. Yeah, as
Right.
far as somebody doing something, they could do it because they decide to. You can
Mm-hmm.
decide to be right. You can decide to be wrong. It's what you doing. As far as these people out here snatching people's souls, they call soul searchers, soul takers, and they've been doing that. The military teach kids from there. That's what military is. They teach kids how to take people's souls. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why they all come back and be all tore up, be ready to kill up everybody. Yeah, killing is. A lot of people is built to kill. Go to those other countries, you know, they teach kids. China right now, they teaching all their little kids how to take guns and load guns in school. In the elementary, they got classes like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, and
Also,
it ain't gonna
we
get
gotta get
no
on
better.
stuff.
It's just gonna get worse. And let me tell you where it really got bad, where it really got off with that pandemic. And after the pandemic, everybody was mad because they couldn't come outside. So fucking everybody started looting. You know, brothers had really had a reason to, but the other people like, shit, I'm tired. I need to go outside too. That's an excuse for them to go outside. And then you got them start, fuck it. We can use this as a political game. Check this out. You know, so you got, man, come on. And at the same time, look who you got lying, a liar. A fucking liar. Hey, check this out. Check this out. You know this world would be if a motherfucker don't have to lie about anything and know how to control his mind and shit. You know how powerful everybody would be. It wouldn't be no problems. You know, real talk. And as far as the homeless, it's people that want to be out there, right? It's people that don't want to be out there. They're stuck out there. So what you need to do, you need to
Find the ones.
go buy
Go get
some
the
land
ones.
somewhere.
Yeah.
No, listen, go get some land somewhere. Build a whole little city for them, where the hospital is, the mental, the stores, and everything, and try to get them to adapt there with a lot of doctors and psychiatrists and all that before you let them back out. Lock their ass up somewhere like that. You feel me? And then you want to come back to society and act right. Don't want to throw no tent in front of these people's house. How do you think it feel? A motherfucker work all his life to get some land and have these people take your money from you with taxes, and then you finally get some land. You still paying for it, but then you come home to your house and you got a whole neighborhood full of homeless people with tents in front of your fucking $2 million home. What the fuck? Something ain't right. Somebody don't care about somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody don't care. Hey, I care about my environment. But guess what? The thing about it, the old motherfuckers like us, this ain't our motherfuckers be like, this is my earth. Motherfucker, this earth is for the future people that we leaving it to. This ain't our motherfucking earth. You feel me? Take care of it. You know, you act like you take care of it like you take care of your house. You can tell them. You can tell a motherfucker character. Look in their car. You go in their car and you see all kind of McDonald bags and all that shit. And you know what I'm saying? Pencils and paper and all that shit in their car. Come on, you can read, motherfuckers. Yeah, it's a lot of people that want to get to the next level. Hey, you should grow. You should learn something and grow every day.
So you leave
Every
this
day you
earth.
need to learn something. I'm telling you, the mind is so powerful. Do you know how powerful the mind is if you can control your mind where you can let a motherfucker say anything they want to say and don't let that shit affect your feelings or get you mad, make you sweat, make you yell? Come on, man. That's mind control. That's powerful. That's power. You feel me? And the thing about our generation, our culture, we fucked up mind control with this social media, these video games. The music in the '70s was real music, and then the '80s, and then this rap shit coming now. Ladies ain't like they bitches, hoes, and they want. Come on, man, it's all fucked up. It's all fucked up. You got motherfuckers. Hey, they finally gave us a holiday after 25 centuries, but they don't know the difference between this holiday that they gave us that we ain't know. Hey, uh, 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 this doctor that I know was at work and shit, and he was at work. He was like, "It's a holiday." He's like, "What holiday is it?" And then once I explained to him what the holiday was, he was like, "Can I celebrate your holiday with you?" You feel me? Yeah, fuck 4th of July. Nigga. Everybody want to barbecue. Like, I ain't barbecuing shit. You know, I want some barbecue. I barbecue before. As long as it ain't on that day, the 4th. You feel me? Because we always eat barbecue. But I'm just saying, though, man, that's why, shit. Come on. Now it's the point where they flooding us with fentanyl. They're like, damn, they gave us COVID, now they fentanyl.
Right.
Why we the only country that everybody got some pills in their motherfucking house? They don't got pills in China. Chinese people ain't got no pharmaceuticals. Man, come on.
Because they control everything they do out there, literally everything.
Shit. Hey, guess
They
what?
force them to do
And guess,
everything.
hey, no. Guess why? Guess why the other color mad at the yellow man? Because the yellow man take his time for the people that's under wealth. That's why everything in
Right.
China is cheap. You know,
Yeah.
they mad at
Right.
China shit because you can get some shoes you can afford. You can get anything you can afford from the yellow man, the China man. You
Yeah.
can't get that shit from the other man. What the hell? Okay, now they really getting mad because Africa like, oh shit, don't nobody want to help us. China over here financing us, giving us money. They join us out our land by making us say, you know, China went over there and built a bridge in Africa and told the
Yeah.
Africans they don't get no toll for the bridge until 15 years. You feel what I'm saying? So
Oh, they
China getting all the
tripping.
money for the, you know what I'm saying? It's just manipulation.
Yeah,
It's like
it is.
most powerful thing. You learn, you know, they manipulating them Africans. But hey, our government didn't want to help them. And guess what? If you control Africa, you control the world because that's the most richest
Right.
world with all
Place
the
period.
minerals and shit than
Exactly.
anywhere.
Exactly.
You control Africa, you can control the military, you can control everything. But see,
That's
Chinese
why I
people smart.
said
They
the
over there doing
Africans
it.
really, they need to kick them Chinese out of there and they need to just get it together themselves. I don't understand what the problem is.
It's
They
the
could
lack of
really be a force to
education.
be reckoned. They could be a force to be reckoned with. But you know what? That education is there now. I can understand because they got held back for so long with all that apartheid and all that. But now that all that's taken care of, that's gone, and they got a lot of educated Africans and stuff over there right now. So now they, in my opinion, they need to kick them Chinese up out of there and take the country back and start upgrading and
Yeah,
doing. I mean, because like you said,
exactly. Because
that
they
is the
got a
most
Shit,
contract.
they
powerful.
gas over there. Hold up. The
They got
Africans
a
gas. The
contract.
Africans
They
gas
got a
over there on
contract.
Chinese land.
The Africans got a contract with the Chinese to come out there and build all their buildings and apartments
But
and
it's
all that.
but like
When
you
at the
said,
same time,
town.
African got their own engineers that need to build their own country.
Right.
They go to
That's a
school
bunch
for
of
that.
BS.
So
Them
get that
Chinese
to
are
the
over there
kids. Let
stealing.
the kids over there. Yeah.
They
Manipulation.
over there stealing. Yeah, they over there stealing all them natural, them good resources. They over there stealing all that stuff. And then on top of that, they be doing some racist mess. How you being racist to them people? They can't even go in their restaurants and eat out of their own restaurants. They beat them and stuff. Like, what the hell's going on over there? And then they got their own police. Like,
But
no. What
not
are
in
we
Africa though.
doing?
Chinese ain't doing that in Africa. They doing
What
that in
the
China.
hell?
You know what I'm
What are we
saying? And over
doing?
there
No, they
and
doing that town. They doing that in Africa. They doing that to them
yeah.
Africans. That's crazy. I never heard no mess like
They've been
that.
watching them. They've been
Just
watching
just
the
like
other man how he treat the
just like
Africans, thinking they
just
can do
like
it.
just like that. Y'all saw. I think you mentioned this, chef, but that video with the Chinese lady over there in Jamaica, with her what do you call talking about? You ain't Jamaican if you ain't got this the passport and all this mess. Like, what the hell,
Oh
lady? You
shit, they
are
take it over
Chinese.
there
Get the
too.
hell up out of here. Get
Yeah,
the
they
heck
take it
up
over
out of
there
here.
too.
Get
Hey,
up out
like
of
I
here. So now
said,
you see, but you see the US is over there they trying to do their thing over there too. Like, man, no,
Hey,
hell no. Y'all
China
need to get
been
up out of there.
I told you
China
I blame
been
Hell
that shit on
no.
taking care of poor
Minister
people all their
Society.
life.
I blame that on Minister
Man,
Society. Minister
That's
Society
why
did
you.
that
That's
shit.
why you can go get cheap ass shit from China. Everything cheap,
When
man, it's like hell no. The
and they
US need
got
to get involved in
duplicates.
that. Get up out of here.
Odell
Get
smoked
up
the
out of
Chinese
here.
lady, it was on after that.
Boy, I was like,
U.S.
you
ain't.
got a nerve. Lady, you got a whole nerve. You please. Get up out of
Nah,
here
they
with
like
that.
fuck. They like nah. We need India.
Well, go over in India
Yeah,
then. But you get the hell up out of Jamaica and Africa.
You
Y'all
know, United
tripping.
States just signed some shit with India, right?
yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
yeah,
We need
yeah,
India because
yeah.
Russia's shutting us down. You know, come on, man. Hey, and man, it's a trip.
India has
But
some
check this. They
resources
want
too.
everybody. Hey, check this out. They want everybody to be electric cars, but they can't even run all the ACs and shit. They got blackouts and shit,
Who? China?
outages and shit. No,
China?
I'm talking about California.
Oh, California?
Yeah.
We ain't
Oh
got
no,
enough
they
power to run the ACs when they hot, but they want
uh,
everybody to have electric cars, right?
oh
But
no,
at the
no, they're
same
about to
time,
upgrade all that. You didn't hear
yeah.
about that
But
town?
at the same,
They oh, go ahead, go ahead.
but then at the same time, they want everybody to go electric batteries, but all the electric batteries is from China.
Yeah, they're about to change all that. They're about to change all that, especially in Cali. They're doing a whole grid upgrade. They're getting ready to do a whole grid upgrade there. All that's about to change. And there's a bunch of stuff going on with Lawrence Livermore Labs and came up with they got this whole thing with them that's about to
Yeah,
come
because the Tesla
online in about
batteries is
5
burning up
years.
people's houses.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
Tesla batteries burning up people's houses. The motherfuckers
yep.
exploding.
Yep. Yeah. So
You know, Leon Musk, he with that
they're
shit.
they're
You
about to
know,
cut China out
them
on a
niggas is
bunch of
with that
stuff.
shit. Hey, no, they with that shit. They happy that they been searching for aliens. Them motherfuckers that want to go to another planet. No real
And
shit.
you heard
Tesla
about
and them motherfuckers.
They just
Yeah,
want to
they
get
trying to
number
go to
one on
another. Why
everything.
you think? No, why
yeah,
you think that motherfucker? He got missiles already. Look, this
yeah.
nigga got underground tunnels. Check this
Mm-hmm.
out. He got underground tunnels for cars that you can take your hands off the steering wheel. This motherfucker got rockets that shoot up in the air and
Right.
come down. Come on, man.
Yeah, he got satellites
That's
already
that.
in.
Hey, look at and he
Yeah.
a weed head. And look at that motherfucker. He look like a Martian. I'm like, he
Yeah,
might
I
be
was
an
just about to
alien.
say that. Don't he look like an alien? He does.
That motherfucker look like an
And,
alien. He
and
might be
Mark
one of them. Hey,
and Mark
man, I'm
Zuckerberg
telling
like
you.
a damn AI. He like an AI. And then you heard about they trying to do a fight.
A fight?
They want to do the fight together. I said, man,
Yeah.
it's an alien versus a damn AI. What
Man,
the
they need
hell's
to shut
going
the
on?
fuck up.
Both of them
They
gonna
need to
get
shut
beat
up.
up. If
Right.
they fight, both of them niggas gonna get beat up.
Nigga, they got. I'm like this shit look like a movie. They got Man in Black talking about shit they know about aliens and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Hey, and then I go to the news and everybody talking about the submarine man. I'm like, you motherfuckers, y'all ain't paying attention to what this is live right now. These motherfuckers talking about ET, nigga. And they
Distraction.
been knowing about them and shit. And
we because
we don't wanna ascertain, we don't wanna give our information to the government because we don't want people to know what's going on until we know for
yeah.
sure what's going on. These motherfuckers,
You know what it
man.
is? Because they already been here. Because we are the aliens, or some of us are the aliens and all this. They just coming home. That's all it is. And they coming home and they trying to go back home. That's what it is. We're lost and they trying to go back home. That's what I said. Like, what's his name is a damn alien. He building all the stuff to get back to his planet. And we got Mark Zuckerberg's a damn AI. He's a damn AI that they lost control of.
Yeah.
That's why they
You
doing all the
know,
internet stuff. Oh my
they
god.
Every
the
time somebody
motherfucker
say control,
Mark,
I'm gonna
he
think
don't
about they
own
dumbass
Facebook.
man.
He's the face of Facebook. But they bought his ass out and be like the mob, check the mob. Motherfucker, you doing good. I'm finna buy this company and you still gonna be the face of it. And we do run this shit behind the scenes, so what we say go.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
how
a
it
lot
is.
going on at once. A lot of major stuff, a lot of major changes going on at once. You know,
Yeah,
with
you
everything.
seen this shit back in the 80s. They used to show the motherfucking movies with these companies trying to take over the world and have a secret weapon and shit like that. Come on,
Right.
man, that shit is real. They was showing you motherfuckers. Hollywood was snitching the whole time. Hollywood been snitching on these motherfuckers.
Sean
NASA,
Penn.
NASA,
That's why all of them
NASA is
dying.
Sean
so
Penn set up El
happy.
Chapo.
NASA said,
NASA
hey,
tried to
NASA
snitch.
said, we
NASA
got the
tried to
best
snitch.
footage. Yeah, NASA
Yeah,
happy. They like, we got the
yeah,
best footage. Free for
yeah.
everybody to see. We got satellites out there. Y'all download our shit, come, and y'all can see all the Martians y'all want to see. We've been trying to tell y'all, but they don't,
Right,
you know,
right. They
want us
was
to shut
hushing it
up.
up.
They said, if we in a fucking airplane, if you in a government airplane and they see something on video, it's top secret. See,
Right.
that's that shit. That's that shit homeboy got caught with. He got caught
But
with
see
all that shit
now,
like that. All the
but see
top secret
now,
shit. he get dressed and
right.
be like, hey, y'all want to see some cool ass shit? Come on, I'm going to show y'all some cool ass shit, y'all. Come on. I knew that motherfuckers like that when I seen them playing in that fire truck. I was like, motherfucker. You know,
Right. They've been
he
trying to tell
he my
us.
daddy age. He my daddy age, and you got to figure out, my daddy age. Them cats didn't really have no, you know what I mean, say so or wasn't active like we was. You know what I mean. Our rap generation fucked the whole world up. Like the rapping dude, da ha da ha. You see how long rap gonna last? We fucked it up so much that they start putting they fucking dibs in it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, them motherfuckers is mad because we so creative. We the creative mind. Man, once we know how to learn how to network and stop being mad at a motherfucker and support each other, boy, we be powerful as hell.
Right.
Hey,
Exactly.
that's why they hate the Jews so much. You know why? Because the Jews spend their money within their community 4-5 times before it even go out. Think about it.
That's fact. Facts.
4-5
Facts.
times. Hey, they need us poor. They need people to be poor to make them be rich.
Right.
Now, just think if all of us just start networking together and stop networking with them. Come on, man. That Walmart, and that was the worstest thing in the world. I like Target, but Wally World, I don't like that shit. That's the worst thing. That
Well, they
shit.
ain't took over.
How the fuck you go? How you go to let me say, how you go buy some fishing equipment and buy some clothes and shit, go buy some groceries and then go buy you a tire for your car, fucking go
All
buy
in
some
one.
diamonds and get
I
you
ain't
some
shopped at Walmart in
motherfucking
4 years.
cake and ice cream. Come on, man.
I ain't shopped in
You know
there in
how
four
many
years. You don't fuck with
businesses
them.
that shut down all the natural good mom and pop stores we used to have
Yep.
Yeah.
where
Yeah,
they
it
knew
did.
people. Well, I know your mama, boy. What you need? You go in there with a
Yeah, it
letter. My
did.
mama needs some cigarettes. Here, nigga. You feel me? Credit and all
Yeah, it
that
did.
shit.
Yeah,
Just
it
like in
did.
schools. I graduated from school with trades where you go get a job. They seen all that. Man, black people was so rich in the 70s and 80s. Rich. Rich. They found a way to manipulate that shit. And then
Yeah.
they stopped. They took the trades out of schools and put them in college. Yeah. And make you
Yeah.
pay for it to go. Come on. Shit. Boy, it's all because,
Yeah. So,
but like we always will find a way to get back on top because it's in
right.
our culture.
And then they gonna find a way to tear that down.
Yeah. Yeah, they love it. They love it. All the little violence and shit going around. Hey, they really love it. You got to. Hey, let me tell y'all something now. The street guys didn't rap. You know, but it was rappers that had street guys to protect them. Nowadays, you got the rapper guy that ain't a street guy, but doing all the street shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
And wearing a dress at the same time, kissing his
Kissing each
homeboy
other.
on video. You know what the heck? Hey, ain't like that, man.
That's they selling their soul. That's because they selling their soul.
It ain't the point of selling their soul. They just
Selling their soul for that dollar.
watching our culture. They're watching
What's
our
going on
culture
with his face?
destruct. It's called destruct in everybody's face, and we don't even know we self-destructing for their ass.
What's
Well,
going
I
on with
know.
his case?
That's why I
What's going
move
on with his
different.
case town business? Because I predicted he gonna beat it because he wore the dress. What's going on with it?
Oh shit, I don't even know. I know he locked up. Shit, I know the
predict since he
motherfucker.
wore the dress,
I know. Hey, I know
he took
God.
that
Hey,
L. He
God
gonna beat
don't
this
like
shit.
ugly. God don't like ugly. So I don't know. Come on, man. You
You said
can't
he
be
gonna
going
beat the
around
case just because he wore a dress?
Because he wore the dress.
He
knocking
sold the
motherfuckers
soul.
down.
He signed that contract.
I think he gonna beat the case. We gonna see.
How much money you got left? How much money you got?
I don't know.
Left?
He got residuals though. He got a lot of hits. He got songs that gonna make money forever. He got songs with just Meek Mill that gonna make money forever. Just off of him and Meek Mill, off of his collaborations, he got songs that just gonna make money forever. So I don't got the
That's
bag.
how long they gonna get that nigga, and then he gonna peel, and he gonna
And
be
I ain't
fighting
saying
this
that
shit
as a fan
forever.
either. Look,
no, I'm telling you, he gonna be fighting
I
this
don't
shit
know
forever.
nothing about him except for when he link up with Meek Mills. But every time he do a song with Meek Mill, the shit hard as shit. Punch up any Young Thug and Meek Mill song, the shit be hard as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie. But I don't know nothing else about him other than that. But every song he do with Meek Mills, it be that. It be that. I don't even know shit about you. But I think because he wore the dress, he pushed the agenda. They're not going, man, they're not going to throw him away, man. He pushed the agenda. They're not going to throw him away. It ain't happening.
Time will tell.
What kind of motherfucking food they fed him to want to wear a dress and kill a nigga at the same time? What the fuck was he eating?
That's crazy.
Almost had that nigga going crazy.
Scarface, what's good, Scarface?
They must experiment that ass. No, but you know what? This is like, man, I'm telling you, I was so disappointed my first time going to Atlanta and shit. I'm like, if I see one motherfucking man with a beard and some high heels
And the
on,
high heels on.
half man,
That was
half
weird.
woman dress, I'm like, what the
Oh
fuck
my
is these
God.
niggas on out here? I'm like,
all
God
muscled
damn.
out with abs and everything. Oh my God.
You gotta be able to turn that shit out. Look, you gotta be able to turn that shit out and just get your food and go.
That's some like COVID type of shit. They just sprayed that shit in the air like COVID. You know, they was like COVID, like, you know, motherfuckers like, don't touch this on the gas pump. And so I'm like, I told wifey, this shit is gonna be here, it ain't going nowhere, and the shit is in the air. How the fuck you in the middle of the ocean and you catch COVID? How you in the military in the middle of the ocean and you get COVID? How your motherfucking ass in jail locked up? I say, oh, this shit is hella serious. They let niggas out the penitentiaries. They like, what the fuck? It's the end of the world. That shit is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? That man. And you know, it tripped me out because I was like knocking on wood, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm glad I'm glad I didn't catch that shit. But then that last little dose they had, that little 5-day COVID that they sent out, The last one that came out the blue, I caught that motherfucker. And I was like, whoa, that shit. Hey, that shit is different. You can feel it in you, and you can feel it when it left. When that shit left me, I was like,
You
fuck
so
that.
stupid.
Everybody was talking everybody was talking about 5 days and shit. Boy, that shit had my ass down for like 2 weeks. I
was down for 2 months. My brother, he ended up giving it to me because he got it from a job he was working at. They were over it, like you said, in like a week, but it hit me.
COVID?
I had it for 2 months.
Hell yeah.
Yo,
I had that shit for 2 weeks. I was
running around hacking people, everything. I did not never come across. I don't know if I came across it and it just wasn't. It just ain't happening.
Man.
And I ain't really take no precautions. My mask wasn't even. My shit was just the glasses joint with the little shield over it. Like a lot of spots wouldn't even let me in with my mask. I ain't wear the shit like strapped around your ears and shit. I took hella chances and I ain't had a problem.
No. And then I started doing the math. It says every 2 out of 6 people, right? We got 6 people in this motherfucker. And 2 of us got that shit.
I know I came across it, I was hacking people,
Man, look, let me tell you,
Wifey didn't even catch it. Wifey didn't even catch it.
Town, I was doing good because I was huddled up in my apartment.
Everybody was like,
I was huddled up.
You need to be away from him. He need to go somewhere. They was all bad and shit.
Nah, I was huddled up in my apartment, all cool, and then I got really sick, and I stayed with my brother until I got well, and then my brother came home one day and said, I got something to tell y'all. I was like, what? So I got COVID. Everybody at work got it because we were on this job at this medical center, and then they had it, and then some people at work got sick, and then they just told us, and then I went and got tested. So I think I might have it. So you guys got to go get tested. And I have to get tested immediately, like soon as they say that because of my issues. So
that shit
I
had
went
me mad
and got
I
did because I got tested.
I was like, what? And some Lipton tea. I'm gonna sweat that shit. I'm not getting no motherfucking COVID test or nothing they offering. Never.
I went and got the test, but before I got the results, like 2 days later, I was having all these symptoms, and I had to go to the hospital, and with all the symptoms I was having, I told her what happened as far as my brother. And then I said, but I don't know, because I also have this going on, and the symptoms are kind of the same, so it might just be that. And then the nurse said, no, I'm pretty sure you got COVID. I was like, damn, well, can we get the test? And so they tested me right then and there again, and then they told me, yeah, you have it. So I was like, oh my God.
Oh, they had one of them automatically positive tests. Don't listen to the shit
they
say.
Well, no. So then they kept me there for a while because I was having breathing issues and everything, and then they had me go home. They had me go home. No, they had me go home, and then a couple of days later, the other test came back, and then it was positive, and then I was having problems, dude. Like I couldn't even like soon as I sit up, like it just felt like all of my power and strength just went out of me.
Yo,
and
you can't tell me I ain't come across COVID. I hacked one of them people. I hacked a man. You ever see one of them people with them big bumps all over them, everywhere?
Big bumps.
Them big. I'm talking about huge ones, like almost golf ball size, like grape size.
No, I've never seen that.
I was hacking all type of things, everything. I know I came across that shit. I ain't never had no issue, yo. I'm telling you.
I don't know what that is. That's something else.
You ain't never seen nobody.
No, hey, bro. You know if you got COVID, because let me tell you, I had that shit, and
say that again.
I couldn't. Hey, you'll know if you got COVID, because when I had that shit, I couldn't. I'm like, I gotta go. So I'm
gonna tell you why I think I ain't catch it. because I think I had it back in 2003. Everything everybody was going through this time, I went through that shit
No,
in
you know if
2003.
you
I was
catch it or
fucked up
not.
for like 10
Yeah,
days.
because I
My
don't
mother
get
was
sick.
mad when I
I
told
never
her. I
had a
was like, I was
cold,
fucked
none of
up for
that
10
shit.
days. She was like, why you ain't tell me? I was
Yeah.
like, I couldn't tell nobody nothing. I was fucked up for 10 days. I was in my apartment
Yeah, I
for
was
10 days.
fucked up.
I ain't eat
Hot,
for like
cold, hot,
7
cold.
days. I was fucked up.
No, they had
I
me.
get
They had
hot.
me
I
go
hop
home,
in the
but they had me
shower,
on.
nigga.
They had me on
Shower and bath all
emergency.
day.
They had me on this emergency watch, but they had me at home, so they were calling me from the ER, and I had all my equipment, so they would call me and they would have me do check my oxygen, all this stuff. They told me if it got to 80, then I need to just come into the ER, call an ambulance, come in the ER, and then one day it did. It dropped down to 73, and I was having problems breathing. So my brother just went ahead and called, and at the same time, the doctor from the ER called and said, "Well, what is it reading right now?" And I said, "Well, when I checked it, when my brother said when he checked it was at 73, and she's having trouble breathing." And then so they were telling me to come in, and then he said, well, go ahead and check it again. I said, but I feel fine, because I didn't want to go in there. I was like, man, I'm scared to go in there. Like, everybody's sick, I'm gonna get worse. So then when they checked it, it went back up to normal. So he said, well, I want you to come in. I said, but if it's normal, can I just stay here? And he's like, well, I'll tell you what, check it again, and let's see where it's at. So I checked it again. It was normal again. So he said, okay, well, we can have you go ahead and stay home, but if it drops again, you need to come in with by ambulance. So by that time it was normal. It didn't drop anymore. So I was like, oh, thank God, because I did not want to go to the ER and then be huddled up in the hospital with everybody else with COVID and be stuck there. I was like, oh, hell no. So I mean, it's to be honest with you, it's all them symptoms ain't no joke.
Yeah, that shit ain't no fucking joke. Cause
That
I
was a
remember when I
mess.
caught it. I caught that shit. It was December. It was 2 days after Christmas. Cause I was mad. I was supposed to go out for New Year's. I was on the couch. I was
Right.
like fucked up. I was
I also
Right.
know
hot,
it's an
cold,
animal
hot, cold.
disease.
Right.
Then I took my motherfucking ass. It was like around the 12th or the 11th. So I had that shit for hella long. I went to Monterey
Yeah.
and shit. I stayed in the hotel. And then one day I woke up. I was like, it's gone. That motherfucker left like a
Boosie,
demon.
so
I'm
Boosie,
telling
Yo, I
you,
Boosie,
that
also think it's
fucking
an
shit
animal
left.
disease, yo. It's
and
an
I
animal
felt that shit
disease
when
too.
it left.
Boosie,
That was
Cause
right
I
before
was
my
like,
birthday, because I was supposed to be in
whoa.
Vegas that month before, and so I had to change my flight, and I kept debating. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna miss my birthday," because I was supposed to be out there the month before. I had plans, and so I was like, "Well, I guess there goes that." And but I ended up getting better, so I was able to make it for my birthday. So I ended up going out there the week before. But yeah, I was sick for 2 months, so I missed the whole Christmas and New Year's, all that mess.
Hey, that shit
But
was a trip. See, I was able to travel and shit because I'm a construction worker. So
yeah,
I was able to go out with a man. I'm telling you, it was empty, ghost town. I was like,
yeah.
fuck, I ain't going out no more. I'm like, how am I supposed to stay in the house and shit? This shit look like a scary ass fucking movie. That's why as soon as that fucking holiday, what was that? The first little summer shit jumped off. Hey, but motherfuckers couldn't
Yeah.
wait to go to Vegas and go to a pool
Oh my
party.
God. You see, everybody was
COVID
at the
still
beach.
out. Yeah,
Man, they were
COVID
all at the
still out. They
beach.
like, fuck that
Yeah,
shit.
man. They couldn't
That
wait.
shit, yeah. Hey, but the fucked up thing about it, this motherfucker, I got the book in my library. This motherfucker wrote a book, and he wrote that shit years ago. And he said in 2020, what was it, 2021 or 2019 or something, is something gonna happen. And he was explaining COVID. Y'all do some research and dig that shit up. They told us about this shit
I believe it.
years ago. Years ago. No, real shit. I want y'all to, when y'all
Damn.
get time, say, go back and just Google that shit or go on YouTube and say the man that wrote about COVID before COVID even came out. And check this out. I want y'all to listen to this. Y'all heard homeboy from North Korea telling Trump, "I got a Christmas present for you." Yeah, remember that shit popped out right before Christmas. And he was in denial. Super Bowl, February. He was like, yeah, ain't shit going on. You feel me? It was like, stay in the house for 2 weeks. You niggas will be okay. But no, I'm saying though, this shit was all planned. When y'all, man, shit's fucked up. It's fucked up. Yeah, but yeah, motherfucker wrote this shit in a book. I can't remember what year he wrote it. I want to say 1999 or some shit. He wrote this shit 20 years or whatever before it even came out. It been had that shit didn't come from no animals. Fucking and just flew from here to China in 2 days and all that shit. Yeah, that shit's airborne. The air is the only thing that goes around the world. The world spins. You feel me? So we get that air. You know what I mean? But with us seeing how the air travel with fires, that shit ain't gonna travel around the world. You feel me? Shit's planned. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We the only country where all the rejects got sent. Come on, this country got sent with back in World War II and shit. All the motherfuckers from Germany had to come out here and start working for the military, building shit. Come on, that's how they was able to come out here and live. As long as they work for the government, they didn't kill their ass. But yeah, we need to start acting like Jewish people and spend our money within ourselves. We got enough money. If we all came together, we got enough money to do our own record stores. We can do our own stores. We can do our own shoes. We can do our own clothes. We can do our own wigs. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's facts. That is true.
Hey, people just don't
It's
got
just
to
that,
lie.
the only thing,
If I don't
town
like
that
you,
every time.
I say I don't like you. So I don't like you. I don't have to be around you. And then that'll cut a whole bunch of drama off right there. But motherfuckers like to
Right.
ride coattails, poke bears, and they like built for drama, but they not built for drama. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It makes
But
you think that. Make me
the
think
only
that you got beat up in school life, and you wait till you get grown, and then you want to sit here and argue. It's too
right.
much real shit out here in the world going on for all these motherfuckers on here arguing and picking and talking about each other families and our shit. That shit is weird as fuck. That shit weird.
Yeah, right.
That shit
Right.
weird.
Right.
But up in
Right.
here, it's like a different, you know what I mean? It's a different fucking level. It
It's a
ain't that no
different
more.
vibe
You
right
know
here.
what
I
I
think
mean?
we all
So,
get it. I think we
yeah,
all get it, and I think
a motherfucker can come in here and have a conversation.
right,
right,
as they
right.
should be able to.
And eventually, the motherfuckers that don't know how to hold a conversation can't come in here. They just got to watch from the bushes because they scared. They don't know what to say. They don't know how to act.
Right.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Right.
And that's good. That's called growth. You're growing. You got to grow every day. You learn every day.
Yeah.
That's some real shit.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's just some little thing of, little food for your mind. Something to think on. When a motherfucker
Right.
gets you mad and you want to argue and get your feelings, so think on it. Because
Right.
what your ass eat don't make me shit. You feel
Exactly.
me? And that could be, you can put that in two kind of ways. I don't give a shit. You ain't gonna make me shit. The shit with it. Yeah. And they got a motherfucking thing called delete. Delete that shit. Chef to get
Right.
overtime, boy.
Yeah,
It's 11:30. He over there. He over there cockeyed and everything.
Man. But
it's all good.
I'm gonna shout out to King Hayes though on his and what he did, his show he did today. If you missed it, Tom Disney, you seen it? And he was talking about this.
I was in and out. I was shopping today.
Yeah,
working and shopping and shit. You know, it's Friday.
Yeah, that was nice.
It's Friday, right?
Yeah. So shout out to all y'all.
All right,
yeah,
Joe.
Peace out to y'all, man.
Everybody take it easy. Peace.
Peace out to the grown folks.
Right.
Little grown folks.
Everybody have a good night. Good weekend.
Didn't have no kids coming in.
Nuts, rice.
Ain't had to come in and change nobody's diaper today.
I'm gonna get better, y'all. I'm gonna get better.
All right. Calm business, right?
Peace.
Right, yeah. Right.
Rice fell asleep, nigga.
Right.
Rice sleep.
I know why he did.
He froze up.
No, he didn't froze up. He didn't do that. Guys, I think you turned it down. He's probably on the phone. All right, guys.